everyone. Happy weekend. What's up? Let's get some Elden Ring in here. And today it's Mohg time. Because we're going to probably take out Mohg at some point. But also do a couple quest lines. I just thought it's Mohg time would be a good title. So that's what it is on Twitch. I gotta be real. I feel like YouTube title meta is a little bit more boring, you know? So I just titled the stream Elden Ring DLC Prep Xtreme Edition. But Xtreme with an X. I'm hoping someone will come in and ask what that means, like why it's extreme. But that's kind of just my decision-making process for the day. Happy weekend indeed. Yeah, it's been so lovely and warm today, so I spent a lot of time outside. As is tradition, basically, if it's sunny, I'm out there. We out here. Ooh, did that shake the desk? No. Oh, it kind of did, didn't it? I don't know. Also, how do you like the camera? I tweaked the settings just a touch. It shouldn't be too different. Heat wave next week. I am very excited for it. It's gonna be very humid, but I'm hyped. Love the lip color. Thanks. You know, it's funny. I don't really know what color my lipsticks are. I have a lot of lipsticks. I've shown chat at some point my lipstick drawer, container. And I have so many, but the thing is, you don't really finish lipsticks very much. Like, if you just kind of use a bit, you really don't use them. I have lipsticks that are probably sold. I should probably get rid of them, but I'm not gonna. It's fine, right? So, I don't know what color my lipsticks are because I have so many, is my point. So I just grab one and I'm like, looks good. And then I put it on. I'm like, oh, that's not what I thought it was. So I was like, oh, this is much more raspberry than I thought it was. Who's only eating half the tube? You know, it's not even half. It's like a quarter. I'm not addressing the eating part. I'm just going to let you live your life. How it feels versus looks? Yeah, I mean, like, you just like vibe check your lipstick. Do you know what I mean? Like, I love this color. It's just, I was going more for like a chill, like a neutral. I've been really into the neutral lately, you know? Like this, you know, just basically just like a gloss, right? Like no color or like very little color. Or like, you know, stuff like that. And then I'm just like, psh, raspberry. Ooh, that works for me. Raspberry toothpaste? I would love raspberry toothpaste. I don't like mint stuff very much. Iced tea, thank you so much for 25 months. Welcome back. Thank you for that. Thank you for 2 years and a month. Poggy, good to see you. Thank you for the support. Welcome. Do you feel strange without lipstick on? No. It's just like you need to put a little, like something on your lips, but normally I just do like a gloss or a chapstick. Like, I guess it feels strange if they're dry, you know, so you need to put a little something on, but like, no, I don't really. It's neither here nor there, you know? It's like wearing a suit and then not putting on the tie. It's like, it's just a part of it, you know? Like, it's like getting up in the morning and not brushing your teeth. It just, you know? Girls in their chapstick? Man, I'm telling you, I've seen some chapped lips out there in my life, and I'm just like, maybe everyone should wear chapstick. Isn't that final piece? Yeah, it's like, you know, I guess it's not a perfect analogy. I'm trying to like relate it in a way that doesn't involve makeup. Wearing slacks without a belt, I don't get it. Yeah, belts are pretty key. Like, if you're doing makeup, you should put on something on your lips. Because else it's like wearing slacks with no belt. If you're not wearing slacks, then who needs a belt? Like if you're wearing sweatpants, you don't put on a belt, right? So it's fine. But if you are putting on slacks, you wear a belt. That's a good analogy. That works for me. I'm trying to relate it to something else. Suit and tie thing I thought was pretty good, but then I realized how many people really wear suits? Like how often do folks wear suits? You know, and you could wear, like you could do that like tie undone thing.
Radagon, Queen Renala, Placidus,
Renala!
Sabertooth Godfrey, the Tarnished Saurus, Elden Rangers, Go Elden Rangers.
Elden Rangers? Joanna's not having a good talking time at this time. What are slacks? They're a form of pants. If you put on a suit and you don't wear a tie, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but like it's kind of like what are you doing? But if you can do like where you wear the tie and then you undo the tie and it's like, ooh, you know, I'm irreverent, I'm done for the day, you know, so I can undo my tie. But if you get dressed and you put on a tie just to untie it, I'm gonna think that's weird, right? It's like completing the look is what I'm trying to express. Camera setting is low and nice like an Instagram filter? Really? Is it different than it was? Because like I feel like I feel like I'm staring at it more. You know, before it broke is what I'm trying to say. before I shattered it. Because I changed some of the settings to what's it called? Let's go to this scene, see if it looks. I feel like it's like almost too bright. Maybe. Mild ride with the freaking gifted. How many? I can't even scroll up that far. Holy crap, 10 gifted subs. What the heck? Chad needs more butterflies? Poggy. Yeah, I got one in my hair today, so when I turn toward the cam, you can get subliminally messaged to subscribe to the channel because you get a butterfly. You like what I did there? It's not true, I just like butterflies, but is it not neat? Thank you so much, Mild Ride, for the 10 gifted. Man, this ride is anything but mild. Got him! Thank you so much for the support. Sincerely, 62 total. I really thank you for that. Also, Maestro Shi, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Sorry, I forgot to say that part. I was so excited about all the talking. Didn't I tell you I had no lipstick on? No, sorry, the opposite. The opposite. I'm wearing a bright one today. What I'm trying to say is usually I've been in the mood for like neutrals, so I've been wearing a lot of light colored or transparent. Transparent. Like it's just a gloss. You put it on your shiny temporarily. This is a lipstick 100%. No DLC event today. No discussion, please. Thank you. We're avoiding all that here. I'll do a pin if required, but thank you for asking before presumably just, you know. The Elden Ring camera was shattered, but by whom? Whoops! I did it. I touched my camera and I broke it. We're gonna do... Sorry, one moment, please. Gonna click a button. Gonna do a couple magical... There we go. Snap. By whomstov. Whomstov have done this. You know what? I actually really appreciate that we don't have to wonder who shattered the Elden Ring. That's something they tell us. Talking about the hour of the release is okay? Oh, did we just find that out? I thought we knew. So the DLC event, there was nothing ready to spoil? Really to spoil? Yeah, I think we're just gonna avoid the discussion. What do you mean by Extreme Edition? Oh, thank you so much for asking. It's just gonna be really sick today. I was really hoping someone would ask why on YouTube I titled the stream. You know, I'm gonna add it to Twitch too, so no one's confused. All right, there we go. So now I have the same title, and someone's gonna be like, "Why is it Extreme Edition?" I'm just gonna be like, "Because it is." Just saying it was lore light. Yeah, but I don't want to know anything because it's a freaking week, man. Do you know what I mean? So it's just like at this less than a week, you know, like when it was a month away, I was like, oh my God, it's just 1 month. Can we relax? And then when it is a week away, I'm like, oh my God, like, I don't want to know anything. You know, I'm so good. I can't wait, but I also actually, when I say I can't wait, I'm exaggerating. I can wait. I'm very excited, but I'm chilling. Want to see Raf's reaction to those weapons in real time? And you will. Exactly. Good point. Good point. Yeah. Like, obviously there was the trailer, which had a few reveals, but like, I don't know anything, you know? Yeah, you understand, chat. I'm just like very patient while also being impatient, you know? Like that's kind of where I'm vibing with. I wanted to try something real quick. I want to see how she looks with the host trick mirror. Is this a look? I feel like this makes it more cohesive and match better with the hat. But the problem is, I can't take anything off. You get access at 3 Pacific time on Thursday. That's on PC, huh? Well, I'm going to be on PlayStation, so we'll see, but I don't know. I kind of don't want to change my stream time too much. Like, I don't know. I'll probably just do the usual thing, right? So obviously I'll do it day 1, but I'll probably just stream at the usual time. I don't really feel the need to, like, be first or start immediately because it's going to be happening anyway. Do you know what I mean? People have already been playing it, right? So me playing it the moment it drops is not really going to make that much of a difference, is what I'm trying to say. Also, yeah, I'm level 125 right now, but I'm not certain this is where I'm going to stay for DLC. Probably going to go up so I can have my goofy do everything build. Think you're ready for the DLC? Oh, yeah. You know, what do I know? Going to be playing as soon as I possibly can. I'm with you. I'm more just thinking out loud for my own case. Almost all your memories of Elden Ring are gone, which is weird because it should be more memorable than that. What do you remember? When you think of Elden Ring, what do you remember? Because I think that's the stuff that sticks with you most. I know a couple people who are taking the day off work. Really? A couple people who were mysteriously coming down with sickness ahead of time. Wow. I don't remember being so sunny in here ever. Whoa! To move. Oh man, the worst. Like, moving can be good, but also moving's never fun, you know what I mean? I remember fighting Crucible Knights a lot. Oh, and the school. Okay. Just what about the school? I'm asking because I always think about that, right? What is your memory for a game that you haven't played in a while? Because when you're thinking about a game that you haven't played, you tend to sort of like distill it to the parts that were the most memorable and the feelings that were the most memorable. So for Bloodborne, I always think of being so freaked out at how intense the atmosphere was that I would move super slowly, check all my corners. I was always ready for some sort of trap or a beast to come out. I remember the jump scares. Not quite jump scares, but something close to it. Final Fantasy XIV, I remember the story and how emotional certain bits were, and I don't remember how annoying a lot of it was. You know, like, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Even the bits of games that maybe aren't the best, they sort of start to fade, and you're left with what the core of your experience was, I guess. Level 6 character killed live on stream that time I summoned you. Level 6. Have to worry about spoilers for when the DLC just comes out. Want to worry about it while I wait too. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be early stuff, so I don't know. It just is. So far, I haven't really seen any spoilers or anything. Like, at all. DLC area before Lady Maria, the atmosphere of the sick patients. I always think of, like, the crying. Like, I think of how wonderful the sound design of Bloodborne is, how oppressive it is. I don't think they've done sound design that good in a game since Bloodborne, period. But FromSoft as well. Like, FromSoft, anyone. I honestly, like, listen, I don't know if this is controversial. I kind of credit Sony for that. I don't know if it's true. But the thing about Bloodborne is the sound design, the background sounds, the amount of voice actors they have just literally screaming and crying and constantly making sounds, and the effort they put into the background noise, they haven't done it since. And it could be like a Bloodborne thing, right? Because it's specifically such a horror game, but I'm telling you, playing that game with headphones is just different. They haven't done that since. And every one of these games has phenomenal sound design. It's just that one hits different. Here and ready to be extreme? Hell yeah. Saw the sun for the first time in Altus next to the Earth tree. Disappeared almost immediately. Super spooky. The sun does exist in this game, but it is so rare. I'm telling ya. DLC is going to be very Bloodborne Tower of Latria-esque. Well, one can only hope. Because you just listed my favorite game and my favorite area in Demon Souls. So, I'm hoping you're right. So, if you're wondering why I'm doing this, I don't remember either. But I came here for some reason, so we're gonna go through this area. I would like to do Sellen's questline. I remember that because I don't have Shard Spiral. It's one of the few spells I'm missing, and the only one that isn't a boss weapon, or like a soul remembrance spell. And for some reason I ended up over here, and I think there was a reason that I came here, but I don't remember what it was, so we're just, you know, basically on autopilot, you know? Beloved butterfly hairpin, thank you, thank you. I got a bunch of these adorable butterfly hairpins. And they're like made of cloth, like they're metal underneath and then they have like cloth on top, so you kind of get the sparkly effect. You know what, I feel like my camera's different. Like I know it is because I changed the settings, but I don't know that I like it more. Oh right, a boss. Man, that horse can hover. Horrent behavior. Sellen just gets you an introduction letter to her. But it isn't required for her quest. That's actually a part of Ronnie's quest, one of the potential options. Double drinking, Timbit munching, hoser, dashing. I've been on a French vanilla train lately. Like, I haven't had a French vanilla from Timmy's in like a decade. And then the other day I was like, I feel like a French vanilla. And I had one. And I didn't have anyone I could share this with because like, well, you know, I know there's some Canadians in here. I don't know if people would understand properly. Want to subscribe? You seem really cool. Oh, by all means. No, I was kidding. It's kind of you to say. Hey. Rude behavior. I love Loretta, though, really. The thing about Loretta is she's really fun. And that's good, right? But then what happens is in the Halig tree, she absolutely beats my ass 6 ways to Sunday on a daily basis. And it's just, I don't know, no matter what, I never get good at Loretta. London Fog Enjoyer, based, powerful. Now I shitpost and heckle, she has this effect on people. I'm an influencer. It's true. Vulpine Knight with the tier 3 for 30 months. Holy pog, that's actually huge. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome back. Good to see you. Heard a rumor this boss is Action Albinaric. Isn't that absurd? Hang on, you just reminded me of like, I'm creating a meme fusion. Okay, listen. Holy fuck. Holy fucking fuck. Loretta, that rumor of yours is absurd. Oh, I remember now. We need her body for the quest. I remember why I'm here for Sellen. Cavalry archer, cool polearm that can help cast magic is all sick as hell. Loretta is an incredible figure. The height to the Halig tree to Loretta is such a pain. Yeah, I know, it's true. Do you have Instagram? I do, but I really don't use it. Like, Instagram might be my worst favorite platform, unfortunately. I should, though. I've considered using my Instagram as just a way to post pictures of my plushies. Like the ones behind me. You know what I did? I feel like my camera is way more cool toned now. Like before I broke it, it was more warm toned, and now it's more cool toned. I feel like the stuff behind me looks way more purple than it usually does. It's kind of throwing me off. I don't know if I like it more. Oh, son of a... Yo, what's up, Tebow? You're looking glorious today? Am I looking extreme? You've heard of influencers, but do you know influencers? How do you say that? See more pink than purple? You know what? The pink of the light, but look at the light below. Do you know what I mean? Like my raft light is pink for sure, but the light next to it, do you see how it's kind of like it was always that color, but I feel like it's more cool tone, dude. You know? Blurry raft light is way easier to read today compared to last few streams. You know what? You know what though? Because I broke it, I did fix the. You remember how it used to have that light that would go like a flash? That was because my ISO was different, and I changed it thanks to chat advice, and it doesn't do that anymore. So that's good.
The tarnished here. Thou must have some business in mind to come all this way. Though I have no memory of inking thee an invitation.
I'm gonna start saying that if people show up to my house for any given reason. You know, do people still do that? Like just show up your house? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation.
No reason in particular thou claimest. Intriguing.
So you have Instagram, but you have delayed 0.00220462 pounds? Ravdab.
Wilt die on the witch that I might win well?
Because of Graham! I get it. Stupid. Almost got crushed by a steel girder? Not you. Listen, you can't go outside. You have to stay. What if, okay, do you remember when before Elden Ring came out and there was like all these like posts about like, I'm scared I'm gonna like die before DLC comes out? Like what if we're all in Final Destination? We have to make it until DLC releases. I would personally watch Final Destination 52 if it was about like a big game coming out called Old Circle and everyone wants to play it, but like suddenly like you're fleeing death. You know what I mean?
Good. Then I thought thou would left to go there. I like thee heed not. I'm sure.
Fuck the Daystar? Okay, I spent 4 hours sitting in the sun today. Oh, sorry. Am I good?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. Also, I have not done Roger's quest. No, didn't do any of that. She just shows up. I thought about that. What if I don't make it to the DLC? I can't relate to having that personal experience, but it was... I say funny not in like a laugh way, but funny is in like the collective neuroses that we all experienced around Elden Ring's release was something to behold, I'd say. Elden Ring quiz? I did see that they had a quiz, but I didn't see it. All right, Blythe should be not here as expected. Gotcha. All right. Chat is something to behold. It's true. Curious what changes we made in the patch? I bet you something. I bet you the patch is going to include DLC. Fucking bet. Easy money. Hi, I talked to your friends. Can you stop kidnapping?
And it will be this doll's still I look for. I shall soon, and it will be I have high look for.
She doesn't tell you where to go? Yeah, okay, I skipped her dialogue. Did she not tell you to go to Nokron? Or does she? Because I wasn't paying attention. Because I could have sworn she does now, but I, you know, too long didn't read. Nope. Weird. DLC from the Japanese PS censor, so you're playing on the 20th. Wait, you're doing some hacks? When's it actually come out? Isn't it the 21st? Oh, you're just playing it in the past. That's fine. Favorite build type? I like swinging my sword, and I like dexterity, but I also like magic, but not actually casting spells. Buys one to talk to Shofra, and then he tells you to talk to Celavis? No, so I've only... Wait. I've defeated Radon already, so that kind of skips that whole part of the quest, actually. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you returning your head. That's my bad. I like how I'm apologizing to you for you hitting me in the face. Like, typical Canadian behavior. Oh, sorry I was in the way there, bud, to get hit. Is Mohg time? It will be very shortly Mohg time. In before false advertising. Totally blind on DLC. Just, like the... You use Adula's Moonblade now? I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever seen Adula use Adula's Moonblade when she, or I guess he hasn't been in the upstairs. Huh. Maybe I have. Maybe once. I don't know. I can't remember now. Alright, E.T., it's time for you to go home. I actually never seen that movie. Is E.T. a good movie? Like, is it still worth watching? Does it show up again or is it unkillable? It shows up on the Moonrise up here. Moonfolk Ruins, the moon place for Ronnie. That's where it goes. Yes, for the nostalgia, but what if I've never seen it? Is it still nostalgic? Tried subscribing, but it gave an error saying not allowed. Listen, I would help you, but I'm really bad at technology, so like,
I'd like you to even you.
it would probably be worse.
Go. Now I shall
Right, I wanted the potion.
find Nefer. I expect.
Yes. Yes. We're giving it to Dung Eater. Do a live stream of the E.T. Atari game? Oh, I'm good, thanks. Black knives work for Ronnie, and so does EG. Sorry, I just said easy instead of EG. Easy works for Ronnie. Okay. The black knives worked with Ronnie, not for her. It's a slight distinction. I know it seems like a quibble, but the fact is that they likely allied with her under the orders of someone else. Because they were, like, working together, but that doesn't mean that they're strongly associated with her. In fact, the fact that they go after her people suggests that that's no longer the case. Yo, Master MPS with the 9 months! Welcome back. Thank you. Enjoy your new butterfly. It's blue. And thank you for the tier 2. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I feel like someone asked a question and I was going to answer it and then I forgot. So... if that was happening, like, I guess repeat your question, sorry. No one can subscribe anymore? Oh, I guess not. Poggy! Omicron Perseix? I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know how to read. The fact that I faked it till I've made it for this long is a true astonishing feature. Thank you so much for 3 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your new butterfly. And appreciate the Prime. Thank you. Ask about dual second spot. Okay, no, I answered that part. Dang it, my brain's doing that thing where there's like 15 threads that I want to do. So now that we've unlocked that, we're fine. I wanted Celavis's potion so I could give it to Dung Eater. We have a curse bed. We can go talk to him. He'll be like, meet me outside. And I'll be like, okay. It's a few more... talking. It's a Futurama reference? I've heard Futurama is really good, but I haven't seen that much of it, to be honest. Don't you have an English degree? Yeah, they teach you how to read and write and not how to talk is a problem. You just said that you can't read. Right, I forgot that part. Sorry.
If I suppose I'll ask Master. If I suppose I should try I'll ask Master.
Okay, sorry. I wanted to get her so she can upgrade all my magic people. Since the price going up in July. I did see that. You have an English degree? Yeah.
Are you hoots absurd? I refuse. I don't dare.
seeing the DLC events? No, nothing. No information on that. No, asking's fine. Like, a lot of people don't know because, like, you know, a lot of folks are talking about it. So I appreciate folks asking. Like, don't worry about that. Thank you for asking. Just trailer. Just the story trailer and the... Basically before June 4th, you know, when the early access stuff occurred. That's when I stopped. So nothing after. Yes, so nothing, please. Love your accent. Thank you. I don't think I have one. But, like... I know I do. It's just like... I just, you know, no one really thinks they have an accent. Sorry, I forgot what we're doing here. I'm very scatterbrained today, but that's part of why this is Extreme Edition. Is because it's extremely confusing. Everyone technically has an accent? Exactly. Canadian accent is still an accent. Do not tell me I have a Canadian accent. You would devastate me emotionally. I do not have a Canadian accent. I don't. I don't. What do you mean?
You have felt the hook and smell it.
Yes.
Mice was a brief hour and trapped in.
Okay.
In the pox.
Whatever, dude, weirdo. What'd you have for dinner? I don't want to talk about it. I'll have to admit that it was nothing but palushki and cheese. Okay, time to go to the basement. She doesn't have an accent. I do. I know I do. A thick Toronto accent? I mean... I guess. The thing about the Toronto accent is it's like, everyone's like, oh, Canadian accent. It's like, no. Toronto accent's like not like the Canadian accent. I'm guilty of the worst Canadian accent ever. I feel that. Like, no offense to anyone, because, like, I probably have it a bit too, but I really don't love Canadian accents. And while with Midwesterners in the US, the thing about where I live is we're basically what the Canadian, like, Ontario is like basically attached to the Midwest, you know what I mean? Like, it's right along the border. It's attached to the border, you know? Okay, Newfie accents are different. Newfie accents are extraordinary. What you mean there, bud? Yeah, like when I, oi, that's, you know, the Canadian accent there. Like, this is more the typical, I can't do it for very long, I'm afraid. I can only go, oi, and that's it. This is the best I got for the Canadian accent. Also, Dayrap, thank you for the 29 months. Poggy. I can't believe how many months we're getting up to for resubs. I know, it's just like so wild that it's been that long. So thank you so much for the support, and thank you for the gifted sub as well. Dashing, enjoy your butterfly. Welcome back. Oh shit. Sound like Marge from Fargo? What is Fargo? Just have a Canadian say against? What's the against? Or were you expecting against? There's a moose loose boot. I guess that could count. I don't know, I feel like I'm influenced, dude, because like my, you know, my family has accents when they speak English. And I guess so do I. You know? I guess we all do. Oh, I saw you're from West Coast? All Canadian streamers are either from Ontario or the West Coast. Pitter Patter, Let's Get At Her. You know the thing about Letterkenny? Letterkenny is a phenomenal show, very funny. I watched it. The funny thing, before it was a TV show, it was like a YouTube series or whatever. And what was wonderful about that is you would look at the comments. They're still on YouTube, a lot of them. If you go take a look, like look up Letterkenny if you don't know what I'm talking about. They're really funny skits. It's like skit comedy, very Canadian. Basically, the comments on every single Letterkenny video are like, LOL, I live in Manitoba and this is us. Oh my god, I live on the West Coast and this is us. It's like so beautifully Canadian because all over Canada folks were like, yeah, I know people who talk like that. Quebecois streamer, Raph is lying? Oh, no. All Canadian streamers live in Toronto and have a cat. It's true. It's the rules. All Soul streamers have a cat. Yeah, that's actually another additional thing. Even Nora have cats? Yeah, that's actually what you didn't know about those two, is they're actually from Toronto. It's not true. You know much French? Je ne comprends pas. What's that? Oh, I'm about to die. I should leave. I don't think Saint Riot has a cat. He is... The thing about Saint Riot that's really actually interesting is that he has a dog named Bear, which is just like very confusing, you know? Like, is that a dog or is that a bear? I'm kidding. It's obviously a dog. Elle ne comprend pas. Oui. Someone subs for 29 months. Does it mean they've subbed for 29 additional months, or they've been a member for 28 and did another one? The last sentence. I had a cat named Bear once. It was a huge long-haired black cat. It's very cute. I think the dog... I've seen pictures of the dog. Like, you know... on the stream, but hang on. I think he has an emote. There it is. There. That emote, that's what the dog looks like. An artistic rendition. Also, I don't think Vadi has a cat, but Vadi's not a sole streamer, so like the rules don't apply. Do you know what I mean? It's different. Alright, so I went to Dung Eater so that have I rested here? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna go do Dung Eater's whole thing and give him the potion. And then we're gonna be like, Salavis, oh my god, I gave the potion to Nefali, but like, it didn't work, haha. Usually on your stream's pretty late. Yeah, I've always been a night owl, so very much an evening person. It also helps because I like, especially during the summer, I like being outside with the sun and such, so. Have I talked to Boggart? I think we're about to find out. Yup, I sure have. That sucks. I needed to because I needed the spread out gesture. I'm so sorry, Boggart.
Oh, perfect, bloody. I got crap.
I love so much that he's like, who the hell are you? Get the hell out of here. And then he's like, oh wait, it's you. Never mind.
Right.
I love it.
He's a madman. You see him, that was in the same.
Get the potion to Gideon when I came back. Celavis was dead. Was it supposed to happen? No. What you probably did.
Yeah, I never thought of what it was. No,
I'm gonna
You've got
take a guess. Celavis dies when Ronnie leaves on her mission, presumably because Ronnie kills him, or Ronnie will kill him if you do Celavis's quest. So presumably Ronnie went away and it triggered Celavis dying. They're not directly related. Ah, jarring.
fitting bloody end. Help me out. I don't want it. I don't.
I freed him.
I will kill you and deform your corpse. Then the pox will surely be your own.
Ugh, holy shit! Okay, I'm not gonna lie, he wrecked my whole shit. Wow, that was unexpectedly fast. Cool. Kill gargles and got in the coffin and think I'm getting near her quest. The coffin doesn't have anything to do with Ronnie's. Not directly, anyway. So doing that shouldn't trigger Ronnie's directly. The only thing that triggers Ronnie is the giving her the Finger Slayer blade. That's the big one. I'm not gonna lie, it's been so long since Dung Eater's... I don't think Dung Eater's ever killed me. It was just I've let him kill me for dialogue.
I will kill you and devour your corpse.
Will you?
Then the pox will surely be your own.
Will you? Hang on. What I was gonna do... He hits fucking hard on New Game Plus. What? 2 shots? Brother! I want him to get death blighted. I'm trying to get him death blighted by the crab because it's really funny. And then she left, so I'm guessing that's why Celavis is dead. Yeah. Giving her the Finger Slayer blade will cause Celavis to die on reset or rest. It has nothing to do with the potion at that point. You basically just skipped Celavis's quest. Okay, this guy refuses to death blight today. Oh my god. Oh my god! Get death blighted! Come on! Let's go! That's what I was trying to trigger. Yeah, in case you're wondering, that indeed can happen. It's pretty easy to trigger, though usually the guy is a little more tolerant, the crab. This time he was absolutely not. Yeah, and then he just disappears. It's actually so funny. It's why it's one of my favorite things to do. But Dung Eater's never killed me. New Game Plus is fucked. Must mean Ronnie knew about Celavis' betrayal from the beginning, since Celavis dies regardless. Definitely Ronnie, the only time that she is truly Machiavellian with her 3 followers, e.g. Blythe and Celavis, is with Celavis. She cares about Blythe and e.g. quite a bit. She just doesn't tell you that because when you join her service, she tells you to use her people as you see fit, and they will use you in kind. The only time that's actually true is with Celavis. Celavis will use you and you can use him, but the others, they actually have a loyalty and alliance with Ronnie. So even though she is quite intense, with them, she's sort of putting it on because she has to have this cold outside. Additionally, no matter what you do, when Ronnie leaves, Celavis is dead. I think it's near guaranteed it's Ronnie, right? I think that's pretty inarguable. Okay, don't really want that. Okay, you know what? That's cool. So, right. Now I can go talk to Dung Eater. E.G. and Blythe are pure-hearted souls, and toying with them would be cruel. But it isn't toying with them. She actually cares, but she's pretending that she doesn't, sort of thing. Who and why kills E.G.? You know what? That's a difficult one. because the fire around him. So first of all, just like Blythe, he appears to get attacked by black knives, and he fights them off. Oh god. Oh god. No, just, I don't know how to do this. I just tried to do this shortcut and it turns out to be cursed. Okay. What was I saying? Ella, E.G., Blythe, question. Oh, E.G. So there are black knife bodies around him, so they presumably attacked him, but it didn't work. He killed them, but something took him out, and the flames around him are the Godskin white flames. But it doesn't really make sense that there's Godskin white flames around him because he wasn't killed by Godskins as far as we know. And the black knives, as far as we know, have no link to the Godskins. So it's either an oversight that they still haven't corrected, which would be unusual, or somehow Godskins are working with black knives. So yeah, trust me, it's an oddity. Why the black knives attack them in the end? The black knives allied with someone else, or allied with Ronnie, likely under the orders of someone else. I think Marika, because we know she was close to them. It's possible it's someone else, but like, you know. So they were working with Ronnie. They aren't like her underlings. So presumably they had not a change of heart, but they ended up disagreeing. And it could be tied to the fact that upon the Moonlight Altar, right in this Everjail, is the ringleader of the Black Knives, Electo. And it could also have something to do with the fact that Electo's daughter, Tish, or Taiki, realistically, was killed during the assassination attempt. Or the assassination, because it worked. But, you know, we can't be sure, but there's definitely some strong feelings going on here. Perhaps the Black Knights are working with Mikola or Mesmer. Mesmer is still a mystery, so we don't really know a lot. With Mikola, we just don't really have any evidence for that. That doesn't mean we won't get some. But it's like, I think that's just taking too many steps that don't make sense. You know what I mean? Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. I wasn't listening. Now we can give him the potion! Couldn't happen to a kinder individual. Taiki, God, I hope not. The Electo is one of the Furies in Greek myth, and Taiki is more of a Greek pronunciation for that spelling. So, like, yeah. Honestly, I do love Greek pronunciations. I just say Tish because I find it very cute, and it makes me think of quiche. Marika could have something to do with the Glomite Queen Glom stuff, or Godskin stuff. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm not saying she doesn't. It's just, as of right now, that's a very nebulous part of the lore, so I just try to work with what we have. The whole EG is on Whitefire thing, though, is interesting. I also disagree on Mikola being involved with the Knight of the Black Knives.
Along with it.
Administer Celebs' potion. Listen, this is very important dialogue.
No. I am the Dung Eater. I am.
Deserved. He's eepy. Very eepy. Lathea, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Over here. We just got a new puppet. And his name is Dung Eater. Welcome in. So he's dead? Worse. He's our pet now. Worse for him, better for us. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just doing some extreme Elden Ringing. Maybe just Mikola? I really wonder about Mikola. The thing about him is, like, I don't know. I really wonder, the thing about the shattering and the whole thing, we don't know how long these eras are. It could be like Godfrey was the Elden Lord for 1,000 years and then Radagon was for 2. Do you know what I mean? Like, that could actually be the case. Or it could be the opposite, where Godfrey was the Elden Lord for 2 years and Radagon was there for 500 years. Maybe Mikola is 10 years old. Maybe he's 10,000 years old. We don't know. Do you know what I mean? That's what's so interesting to think about too, is how much older are the older demigods versus the younger ones.
Very knowledge, I doubt, if you put your mind. You well?
About Nefeli.
So, you had Nefeli drink the potion? Truly? Then perhaps something was amiss with it. It's concocted from the finest ingredients, but perhaps I should review the recipe. I may have expected too much of her to begin with.
Enya talks about thousands of moons. Dung Eater deserves to become a puppet. He does. We just didn't do that. So now we're... I'm trying to get this character complete. That's another part of what I'm doing today, because I am missing a handful of things. So one of them is, of course, the puppets. I have all the gestures now, a couple spells. So I'm trying to work on that while also we're going to be doing some Mohg. This guy's kind of dumb, the fact that he doesn't even suspect you. I know, that's actually one interesting thing about Celivis, is no matter what, he never considers that you betrayed him. Also, yeah, Mikola is the twin of Melania. But we don't know how old they are. We don't know how old any of them are. So what I'm trying to say is, when Godwyn was assassinated, it is possible that Mikola was a legitimate child, like actually a child, because he is significantly younger. Well, I'd say significantly. He's the youngest. Him and Melania are the youngest that we know about, for sure. They could do a little switcheroo, as they usually do. I went the wrong place. With, I'm pretty sure they call Gwendolyn in Dark Souls 1, Gwyn's lastborn, and then in Dark Souls 3, like 5 years later, DLC, they just go, well, actually, here's a younger child. Do you know what I mean? So, basically, I'm not saying there can't be some twists, but right now we know that Godwyn was likely one of the firstborn. Marika's union with Godfrey likely occurred before Radagon and Renala met, but not too much earlier, just like a bit earlier. So that means that Godwyn and Morgott and Mohg are likely the oldest of the demigods. And then we have, of course, Rykard, Ranni, and Radahn. I'm like so thrown off as to where this freaking thing is. I lost my bearings right now. Tony Love, thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription 6 months in advance. Jeez, I appreciate that so much. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm having such a freaking moment right now. I know his dungeon is right nearby. I remember there's a little dude around it, but I don't know where I'm having a problem. So then we know that Mikola and Melania were the youngest, and don't get me started right now on Mesmer and the other one, Melina. Because, like, that's another thing. That's another thing. So right now, for what we know for sure, though, Mikola and Melania are the youngest. I think it's here. Yep. Goldmine Queen taken down by Marika before or after union with Godfrey. We don't know. Hee hee. All right. Story trailer of Elden Ring, Ronnie says it happened an age ago. She narrates the events of the shattering. It's true. The thing about that whole cutscene is Ronnie doesn't lie, but she also doesn't tell you the whole truth. It's a really interesting, I say cutscene, story trailer. It's part of the reason I love it so much is because, and it's another example I use of FromSoft's manipulative marketing. I say manipulative, deceptive, right? So the thing about that whole sequence is she says, and someone killed Godwyn the Golden. And it's like, yeah, someone did that. Someone did, didn't they? Didn't they, Ronnie? Right? So, I'm not saying she lies, but it's an interesting moment because she's like, oh, goodness, someone did all that. Sellen. I don't remember where Sellen left off, so we'll get that done. Yeah, we're all trying to figure out who done it. And the other thing, too, is that Ronnie has a tiny little throne at Lane Dell, and you gotta wonder.
My apprentice, I have a...
Did Morgott see her as her new, like, witch body and was like, hey, Ronnie, you're looking a little different. Do you know what I mean? Like, exactly how subtle was that whole situation? It's possible this occurred... Like, the whole betrayal thing happened earlier, but it's pretty interesting.
After his a place called...
Ah, that's what you wanted. Okay. Sorry, I forgot where we're at with you. So, I'm just saying, like, I'm not against Mikla being involved with the Knight of the Black Knives. It's just... It's a little bit of a stretch to me. Is all. We don't know... I feel like there's better contenders. So that's all. And that basically sums up a lot of my theories, is I think that for a lot of things there's better contenders. That's basically, if I could like synopsize it. You know? Still have no idea who Glowmite Queen is? That's because we don't know. That's because we have no real solid leads about the Glowmite Queen. She is a mysterious figure. And likely a lot of mention of her was sort of erased intentionally by a figure like Radigan or Radigan himself, someone who likes to obfuscate the truth, right? Because if you're trying to be like, this is the one true golden perfect age, admitting that there was an age before yours would not be very good for your whole message. Do you know what I mean? Maybe Ronnie's teacher was the one with the great rune, because Ronnie's doll is based off her. It's possible, but it looks like all the great runes, except for, of course, the Rune of the Unborn, were acquired after the Shattering and given specifically to the demigods. Which is an interesting thing to consider too, but, you know, whatever. Ronnie says she stole the Rune of Death, but the killer was a Black Knife assassin. Yeah, I'm not saying that she's the one who did the stabbing herself, but that's also because she is a princess who doesn't do anything herself. Seriously, though. I mean that with love, but the fact is it's true, you know? To be fair, she was otherwise occupied at that time. She had to go kill her own body so that Godwyn could die at the same time, right? So, at least she did that, I guess. What is Ronnie's great rune anyway? We also don't know that. Oh yeah, yeah, he's a creep. Celavis is a creep. That's why there's the doll body there. That's why that's what he does with the puppets. Yeah. This is neat to think about. It sure is. That's the thing too. We don't have a lot of answers on some things, but that's part of the fun. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Help. Can you let me go? Thanks so much. God, making 2 jumps was like the biggest nightmare of my life, apparently. No, Gehrman, like, listen, I understand it's a very popular thing, and if you're memeing, have a good time, but I really dislike the consistency of the misinterpretation of Gehrman's line. Gehrman is not like Celivis. When he says use the doll, he means use it to strengthen yourself, which is what you do with the doll. And the reason he whispers is because he's terrified of it. Because the doll has the face of someone he cared for very deeply, but it's not them. It is a straight up horror movie situation. Like, he seriously is trapped in a tiny little cage with something that has the face of someone he cared for, but is not them. It's terrifying. Thanks, Boo. Oh, I can't leave. Oh, dang it. What is your vigor right now? 60 is where yours should be. PSA. Just really bothers me that people misinterpret the Gehrman thing. Really, it really does. Because it turns it into, haha, use the doll, wink, wink, instead of what it really is, which is a nightmarish, creepy body snatchers thing. You know what I mean? Like, imagine looking at the face of someone that you should recognize, but it's not them. Like, that is so scary. Soft cap for vigor was 40 in previous titles. That's true for Dark Souls. I believe Bloodborne too. But in this game, 60 is still really good. Like, it's... I don't know the terminology. It's just different. That's a good way to put it. 40 is a minimum, for sure. For sure. Sellen's puppet is in his bedroom? Yes. If you want to talk about being creepy with puppets, that's Celivis, bro. For sure. Hang on, I want to check something real quick. Okay, so I do have the Crystalline Ashes. Okay. Apparently they're in here somewhere. Do you think we should keep Melina alive for the DLC? You know what? Part of the reason that I did this playthrough, like literally actually, I'm in New Game Plus right now, is so I could keep Melina alive. I don't think it's gonna do anything in DLC, like I really don't. But I want to do it anyway. I don't know if it's gonna have an effect. This is an interesting one because we don't usually have someone who is with us in a Souls game. Like, I know she's an interesting case because she's not really with us, but she's with us sort of thing. But she's kind of unique in FromSoft. We don't have a character like that. So we don't really have precedent for what they'll do, but usually the DLC is its own separate story with its own separate characters. Kind of hoping the DLC doesn't use base game NPCs. It's likely they won't. They've only done that very sparingly, and it's been very niche cases. Gonna have to go, it's 3 AM? Oh, no problem. Thanks so much for the raid again. Thanks for sending your community over here. Sleep well. Dung Eater is there? Dung Eater is there because we put him there, right? Like, he didn't order a fucking Dung Eater cake. We gave it to him. But Celivis is indeed, unfortunately, bisexual because of the jar right. The thing is, we know he uses the puppets, but we don't exactly know what he's doing with them. Do you know what I mean? Like, nothing good. But he could just like the idea of collecting people like their objects. Do you mean mud pie, not dung cake? I said what I said. Did I stutter? Getting a spot on when he calls him a dolly bother, for sure. I'm just saying that I think it could be a little bit more complicated too, because he likes power, right? Like the thing about Gideon, well, Gideon too actually, but Celavis is he likes having power over people. He wants to control them to such an extreme degree that he owns them. Like they literally lose everything. They become his belonging effectively, and it's a really deep violation. So it could be beyond the sort of basic. Yeah, he can be a pervert and also like power. I'm just saying that they're two separate things, but also often conflated and often comorbid. Yeah. Man, New Game Plus makes these guys freaking hit harder than you'd expect. Thank God for the nerf. Listen, I'm not a fan of Crystallians. I think they're just a nightmare. I don't know what they could have done to make them better, but I'm glad they're just not spammy assholes anymore. I'm gonna be real. Time to break. Ancini, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in. Enjoy your emotes, enjoy your butterfly. And thank you for the support. Thanks for choosing to use your prime here. I appreciate that. I love their design. They look like PS1 graphics. Didn't even know they nerfed these guys? And you either didn't fight them pre-nerf or they didn't traumatize you. Because let me tell you, they would attack constantly. Constantly, all three of them at the same time. And they never stopped. So poke and poke and poke and poke while discus, and spell, Scarlet Rat. They were a nightmare. It wasn't even like a fun challenge way, just in like a I want to die type situation. You know? Change all multi-boss fights to be a little bit more passive. I don't think it hit others as much as it hit the Crystallians though. Because I'm not kidding, they never stopped moving, and now they spend half the time sitting there like T-posing at you, just staring. Like it's not the best. Weapon is not ideal for them, I believe. Believe it or not, these weapons are actually really good for them. The reason being is because Nebula does a shit ton of stagger damage. So the thing about them is if you stagger them, they will be breakable. Like you can just tap them, right? So a couple Nebulas and a couple jump attacks and you're pretty much set. Alright, I just want to be able to teleport out of there, so feel like I should kill the boss. And we got the thing, so we can talk to Sellen. And then she'll be like, oh, help.
I have a...
Oh, right, here you go.
My body imprisoned. Can you make... I have some... Who could have guessed? You have my I am... This is, This brings us to the bodies. If only I...
Okay. Back to the Wing of Cell character? Yeah, they're my favorite weapons. I realized that I'd really like to bring them into DLC. You know? So now that we've done that step of the quest, it's time to free her body. And Jaren should be there on reset. Rip Run versus pre-nerf Crystallians would have been a premium PPV event. Yeah, mainly because of like my rage, probably. Isn't it only on charge? Yeah. Like, you have to charge a little, but you don't have to fully charge and it'll shoot one projectile, but if you fully charge, it's two. So that's the balance. Oh, sorry, I just saw that. I was focusing on the bosses. It is normal in FromSoft DLC to have some questions answered, but the way I like to put it is that the questions that you're expecting to answers might not, that you're expecting answers for might not be, and the answers you're gonna get are answers to questions that you weren't asking, and you're gonna be like, wait, what? And it's gonna be very confusing. And then you're gonna be left with new questions on top of that.
There is some my prize star, someone myself.
Visceral attack. I love how we just know how to do these things. You know, like someone's like, hey, take on my primal glintstone.
This.
And we just know.
Treat it what you hope. Treat what you hope.
Okay. Hi. Can I help you? I'm having a touching moment. Kind of literally. No, she's not chained up in Celavis's basement. That is a empty body that apparently Celavis made. That's done, I think. Level are you? 125. Celavis worked with Sellen at one point. Yes. And she kind of hated it. Hey! I was like, ew, what a creep.
Well, just put it. She was known as obsessed, the most dangerous.
Hip!
It is a woman, I suspect. I'm sure she's sickening.
You know the puppet meme where you like look at, you know, it's like you kind of do like the side eye freak out thing? That is how I feel every time I do this. I suspect Sellen lives on. Oh, what the? Game? Okay, that was weird. It did like a little crackly thing, but we good. Base Jaren with the Goober armor? Are you suggesting that the Goober armor isn't drip? Are you saying you can't be a Goober and be dripped up? On a Saturday? Are we team kill or help Sellen? Well, this time I have to help her. Stream is lagging. It looks like I dropped 48 frames. Like literally total. And that is 0.0% of the frames. But we good now. I do love how OBS tells you. You're doing Ronnie ending? I'm not doing an ending at all. Right.
Begging for another letter.
I saw that frame drop. You saw 48 frames drop? No wonder folks can't play Bloodborne. There was a buffer. I see. Okay. Well, I don't know what happened there. That was odd. Hippo Torrent. Alright, so Sellen's quest, we're gonna speedrun. Did I kill Renali yet? Oh my god, I hate how I can never open my map because someone's always mad at me. No. I did. Never mind.
My apprentice. Just how long has it been?
Like,
Thank
2 minutes.
You've helped me fill a new body once again, and it's truly a gem. Young and full of vigor, a snug fit for my primal glintstone.
Once again.
Better
God, I
still,
wonder if she's
shed
done this
those
before.
awful
No?
shackles. Finally, I can return to the academy to expel the Karian royal family and restore my dear.
Okay.
To expel.
I love People Torrent. Have you beaten this game? Yes. It's like you're carrying Sellen's SIM card. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say they were inspired by this, but I found this really interesting with Fullmetal Alchemist. So Fullmetal Alchemist original. Spoilers for the show. It came out in like 2004, so it's like kind of past the
my sweeting. Is it thy to become
like the point where I could spoil things, but I also want people to watch it. So like if you haven't seen original Fullmetal Alchemist, you should. And stop listening for a second. In Fullmetal Alchemist original, it's a little different, and one of the main differences is the villains. They use Philosopher's Stones to move their bodies, to basically transplant their souls into different bodies so they are immortal. So they're not truly immortal, but they become immortal by replacing their bodies, and their old bodies start to decay as the Philosopher's Stone starts to lose power. So, wait, she isn't here. I feel like I'm missing something. There's always one little step, because I don't do Jaren's quest very often. Oh, maybe I just literally have to, like, do the part here? Maybe it's like, literally this. Right, okay. So, it's a similar idea. And they sort of pick a favorite body. And they supplant it. And I think it's a pretty cool concept. Brotherhood is so good. Brotherhood is very good, but they're both very, very good. And they both do different things very well. So I'm very happy that both exist. And I think both are worth watching, even in 2024. Do you hate when you get spoiled? Depends on what it is. If it's like a movie, no.
Bringer of my death. You have my gratitude for freeing me from my shadow.
You know what? You hit really hard on New Game Plus.
To reflect on your mistake.
Interpretation of the homunculi? Agreed. Also, characters like Lust get a lot more focus. The Nina and Hughes situations they get more time. A lot of characters get more development. Sheska, I thought, was way more interesting in OG. But she's still really cool. She's cool in both, but like in OG, she's like the key. Yeah, the fact that Fullmetal Alchemist focuses on alchemy, I think makes it like really relevant to this. Lags from time to time, crouches several times either. I usually have like pretty good streams, so like really not that bad. I don't know. I very rarely have issues. It's like once in a blue moon. Man, New Game Plus, I feel like the NPCs get the biggest glow up. They hit so much harder and they're so much tankier. Also, I never read the manga, so it was amazing seeing all the plot points and characters more canonically depicted. Yeah, so Brotherhood is basically one-to-one the manga, except for the first episode. And it's a good thing, of course, but the thing about the original too, a lot of people are like, it's not canon. Hiro Marikawa approved it. She liked the message. She liked the story. And I think I'd rather they actually finish rather than just be like, wait, like fill it. There's still filler, but I think the filler serves a purpose in that one, you know? Yay!
When you become lay bare next time. Oh, if you fail, you can always. Oh, don't fret.
It's here! Alright, I did all this for this. I don't have this spell. Because I helped Jaren last time. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. You hate if someone is spoiling for you in game? Yeah. I ban those people like instantly with no warning. Because the warnings are everywhere else, you know what I'm saying? My old ass could enjoy it now. It could. It's a really good story.
My eye.
Oh, I forgot to show it. Sorry, but Renala is not gone, by the way. She's right over here. Yeah, in fact, honestly, even asking, like, do you hate spoils? Do you hate when people spoil in the game? It's a rather interesting and bad series of questions. So, like, you know, like, just, you know, the mods are really quick, and I'm really good at not reading things, you know? Like, I'll look and be like, ooh, I feel like that's a spoiler, I shouldn't read it. And I'll, like, quickly move my eyes away and, like, ban people forever. So, you know, like, don't think you'll succeed with anything. Someone was saying earlier about how you don't activate Renala's Great Rune. Would reason be that she's still alive and gave you the power of the rune? No, I think it's more, well, it could be. It could be. I think it's more that the rune was not a part of the shattering. And I think that there's evidence of that based on the fact that it looks like Radigan gave it to Renala before he left her. Sorry. Alright, so Sellen's questline, we got Shard Spiral. So I'm still missing the Regal Omen Baron, but I think we can get that now because I quickly fought Morgott. So I think we have his remembrance right now. Chatter was rubbing their hands together, the possibility that you hate spoilers. Yeah, like, I don't know, I hate it, but I'm not really that scared of them because, like, listen, I'll see something and chat will be like, whoa, and, like, immediately, like, say, wow, it's a spoiler, don't look, and then I'll just ban that person and I never see it. Like, trust me, people have tried to spoil a lot of things and I haven't seen them. I'm just not that bothered. Alright, so now I just need Blood Boon. Which we get from Mohg, and I have every spell in the game. Gonna stream? Yeah, I'm gonna stream, but I'm also gonna make them videos. So I'm gonna stream the DLC day one, and then I'm gonna, like, I don't know, download the VOD, I guess, probably, as usual, as I did for the first playthrough, and put them up as videos on YouTube. Just because I think it'll be easier to find and they'll be more condensed into, like, 1 hour-ish episodes. So it'll be both.
No. Oh, don't pay me any. Just lay out your...
I spoke with the girl.
She has it, so I told him.
Perfect.
It was all right. I'm sorry.
Okay. I don't remember where I am in Vari's quest. There. Okay. We're all set then. There we go. I just turned off Vari's eyes because I don't want them on this character. Wonder how many people will buy the DLC and want a refund after finding out they have to beat Mohg and Radahn? I mean... not that many, I feel? I don't know, maybe it's just me. It takes some time to access, but, like, I just can't imagine buying a game and being like, oh man, they want me to play the game to play the game? That sucks. You know? Maybe that's just me. Like, I love games and I like to do everything in them, like everything. I like to test out every little bit of everything they have, you know? So... All the Tarnish helping people beat Mohg and Radon so they can play the DLC. That's gonna be me. I talked about it on Discord, but once I'm done setting up my characters, maybe both, because I have 2 that I want to set up for DLC, I'm gonna start helping people with Mohg. I was thinking of doing invasions too, like doing both, like helping and harming, just because it's fun. Like for everyone. This is your message that, like, I find PvP very enjoyable on both ends, both in terms of being invaded and invading others, so this is a very PvP positive environment. So if you're gonna be like, you want to invade poor noobs who are just trying to, like, this is your message to, like, you know, not, because I love everything in these games, as discussed. I like PvP, I like PvE, I like being invaded, I like invading others, I like fighting bosses with co-op, I like fighting bosses while someone is invading me. I like all of it. I love every bit. They're all good. It's like eating ice cream, and then while you're eating one flavor, you get another flavor, and then while you're eating that flavor, you get another flavor. You know, it's like that. It's just all different ice creams to me. Yeah, bad red woman, exactly. So anyway, just putting that out there to sort of in before, I guess. But then I don't know if I want to do PvP on these characters because they're not set up for it, and, you know, it's just, so we'll see. Neapolitan? Is it weird that even though I love variety, I don't love Neapolitan? I think it's because I like to wait until my ice cream melts a little bit to eat it, and then when it starts to mix, it's like, you know? I think it's summoned for many Mohg kills in the 200 range last night, but the ones I did were def at New Game plus 7. Yikes, really? Okay, terrifying. What was that summon sign? That was Vare. No, I hate mixing flavors. I want to eat strawberry ice cream and chocolate ice cream and vanilla ice cream. I think that's Neapolitan. But if they're all together, they'll mix and they'll muddle, and you just get, like nonsense. You know? I mean, if anything, you should be appalled at the fact that I like melted ice cream, because I always get that. People are always like, you like your ice cream to melt, you freak? And I'm like, yeah, it tastes better. I never saw that? Really? I'll show it off. It's cool. We can beat up the mans. Dearest Miklo, you must abide low, no. I love flat soda as well. But, okay, to be fair, I don't like soda. So it's like, if I drink soda, I prefer it to be flat. Because I don't like when it's fizzy, it hurts my nose. So I just don't eat it. Or drink it, I guess, in this case. It is Mohg in Time, Xtreme Edition. Silly Raph, you don't eat soda. Yes, fellow humans, I too enjoy eating the soda. Man, I forgot how long this whole sequence takes. Like,
Nicola. You must abide alone a while.
I love how he puts his hand up and the hand stays there.
Honor the guest.
It's literally puppetry.
To the birthplace.
Ooh, no, I do love Italian soda though. I do love Italian soda. It's like the only soda I love, but I won't have it that often. It's like once every like 2 years I'll have like one Italian soda. How and why Mohg comes from the puddle of Mikola's blood? I mean, that's just where he is, man. I think it's a similar thing to Morgott. Also, I'm not the best at this fight, so I might be here for a while. But that's okay, because we're practicing and having a good time. I don't hate him that much anymore. I'm converted. We'll see how long that lasts. We will. Morga and Mohg are likely really similar in terms of their powers, for lack of a better word, as twins. It's not obviously perfect. I'm not saying that all twins are the same. I forgot my juice box. Fuck. Oh, we're gonna get knee-healed to hell. Yeah, Morgott is shown to be able to just sort of conjure himself places. And we don't know the exact mechanism by which he does this, right? But he sees you run by and he's like, tarnished. Time to eat shit, you little bitch. And then he just appears, you know what I mean? Out of a random mob. And then we also kind of see him appear from nowhere. I'm getting my ass beat. I'm getting my ass beat. He read me like a book. He did. He did. Mohg does it too, but nowhere near the extent he just has one phantom. The thing is, he is less obsessed with us. That's kind of the difference. Mohg is less obsessed with us and only comes and appears in certain places. Morgott has a different plan here. He's kind of fixated on the tarnish and trying to prevent our progress. So I think that it could be not that Mohg is not as good at it, but that Mohg cares to do it less, if that makes sense. Morgott is effectively stalking us. Increase amount, no, physic. Yo, Punish Baldus, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome back. Thank you for 2 months. I appreciate that so much. Enjoy your new butterfly. Thank you for the continued support. Let's get some raft snakes in the chat because I'm so excited for DLC, man. I'm so pumped. Mikola summons Mohg here. I don't believe that Mikola summons Mohg here. I believe that Mohg's... Okay. I've talked about this before, but I think it's, like, neat. Dingus? Mohg? The blood, specifically. What should I use? I guess I'll just use that. Yeah, I think winged. Okay, okay. So, Mohg, if you look at the blood running over Mikola's body, it's running over Mikola's body, not in his skin. It's the blood is not coming out of him. The blood is on top of his skin. I think that Mohg is basically just puppeting Mikola's body. Like, he's like, oh, put your hand down so I can show up, and he just, and then he just like lifts the hand, and then it stays there. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's puppetry, which is why the hand doesn't otherwise move. And I think it's an interesting distinction because Mohg is basically cosplaying and fucking LARPing. Is Italian soda marinara? Oh my god. Is marinara fizzy? Is my question for you? We gotta learn the timing for that. It's a little sooner than I think it is. There we go. Oh, big boy knows how to count. Okay, okay. Yeah, oops, I rolled to the left, but I goofed the timing. So, basically, like, Mohg is LARPing, is what I'm trying to say. Oh god, he's so freaking tanky. Oh! That was cool looking, right? I did deserve that one. I got freaking bonked. Unis! Is it time for me heal? You know, the fact that that still damages you and oh, fuck. No, 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 no. I did the wrong juice box! No, 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 no. Thank you. God, he heals so much. I hate it. It's like a psychic damage attack to me, you know? And then the whole arena is covered with his unhygienic ass stink blood. It's a very troubling whole situation. Everyone has both classes in the same bar does? I done did a slight goof up. Ooh, I gotta admit, I'm not the hugest fan of Phase 2 Mohg, but like, oh well. One of the most visually impressive bosses in the game, I'll say. I feel like I might like the boss more if I didn't play and I just watched, you know? Aesthetically, sick. I think Blasudasax is my favorite visually. Or, you know what? I would have said Fortisax previously. Oops. But Fortisax, like, the electricity running over his body makes him kind of hard to see. I'm too short. Okay, I was by your arm. That was a BS hitbox. I'm sorry. I'm going there. I am. Oh, I should get my souls. I don't really care if I lose them, but I want to know how many I have, so if I lose them, then we can laugh at how many I lost. 1.5 million? 1.5 million. All right, actually almost 1.6. If I lose my souls, I'm losing 1.6. I really thought he couldn't reach me there. Oh shit! Oh no! Nope. Oh no, he's approaching menacingly. He looks like a freaking Dead by Daylight killer or something. Oh, sorry. Sometimes he does a follow-up attack. I love Nebula. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Can't stop, won't stop the Nebula gaming. I will never be reformed. Yo, DM, thank you for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. What the heck? My finger is slipping. Why is my finger slipping? What? No! Things are going well. You cannot ruin this for me. He really is a really phenomenal design, though. I really do love that. No. No. Sir? I have difficulty, because I don't know his phase 2 moveset very much. Nebula not doing much damage? Nebula actually hits pretty fucking hard, all things considered. The problem is that I feel like New Game Plus is pretty savage. I'm all the way over here, you dummy. You absolute dingus. Do you play Claw? No. I play weird, is what I'll say. Alright, I am stuck in the healing circle, I know. It's happening. But sometimes you know something's happening, you can't stop it. Have you ever heard of anxiety? You know? It's just like that. Why did I do that? Why? Why would I? Why? Help! He shooted blood out of his body, and he sprayed me on the way out. He basically did that thing where you're driving a car and you go through a puddle and you splash pedestrians. That's what he did. Okay, that was some shenanigans, and I don't tolerate it. That was rude behavior. That's all I'm gonna say. Any theory why we must kill Radon for the DLC? Because of the movement of the stars. This is New Game +1. Yeah, I know. Crazy, right? Yeah, a drive-by blooding. Wait, you stunned Mohg during his transition? Did it break his AI? That's really interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, you know what happens with a boss, with me? And especially Mohg. Mohg is very bad for this for me. And I'm sure for others. You kind of get stuck in a cycle of getting thwacked. You like, it's like a dance and you lose the rhythm. Wow. I thought he was doing the charge. That's the thing about him. One thing he does that's actually pretty cool, but I also hate it, is... Oh, I might have lost my souls there. So... he does an attack that you can't see his body because he does a right, like he does that blood claw explosion, and you can't see his body. And then when he does that right after, he will charge you with his thing, and you can't see. So you have to expect it and you have to roll dodge. But the problem is he doesn't always do the charge. He also does the overhead swing. And if you roll because you're predicting the charge and he does the overhead swing, he'll catch you. And it's evil design, but very clever. So I appreciate it. Runes gone? Maybe. Let's find out. Would you believe that's not the most runes I've ever lost? Or I guess in this case, blood echoes? No, I still have my souls. Oh, it's too bad. I did the thing, I got baited, that was my fault. Okay. I think he's one of the only bosses who obfuscates his own moves, so you can't see what he's doing before doing a follow-up. Depth 5 chalices with nothing to spend them on. Pretty much similar situation here. I don't know, I'm really 50-50 on Mohg. Most of the time, I think he's either awful or not terrible, but just like not great, you know? See how similar he is to his brother, though, all things considered. Really long swings. Morgott and Mohg are the kings of roll catching. Really frantic fight? I think that's a good way of putting it. But he sort of forces you to slow down. Oh, finally. Jeez, slow. Oh, see? You have to predict it. You have to know it's coming. Jerk! No! He trapped me. Silly Mohg. Where'd you get that top? I got it on the internet. I got it off... I don't remember what it's called. I never remember. I got clothes from this like site. It's like it ships from Korea, I think. One of Mohg's horns is growing into his eye. Yeah, it may be part of why he found the formless mother. Oh my lord, I hate you actually. Because the thing about the Formless Mother, or at least the Blood Star, and that's what's so interesting, with the Blood Star, the ones who see it or find it in the darkness get their eyes poked out by thorns. So that seems to be what made him uncover the Formless Mother. Was one of his eyes got poked out. It also makes him like his siblings with one closed eye though too, right? Like, let's not forget that part. Ah, dang it, he freaking caught me. I think the Bloodstar and Formless Mother are somehow not actually related. I kind of go back and forth on it. Like, I'm with you partially because I'm like, okay, it's like, we can't conflate all blood, right? Because even if we think of like flame, we have like 5 flames. We have the Frenzied Flame, we have the Giant's Flame, we have Destined Death, which appears as a flame. Like, we have the Godskin's Flame, Black Flame, right? We have so many different flames, and that doesn't mean that they're linked just because they're all fire. So similarly, I don't think we can automatically conflate the blood, but the eyes poked out by thorns and the guilty, and then finding Mohg with one eye missing, and then also the fact that the weapon that stabbed the giants looks like it. I don't know, I'm seeing some interesting links here. Mesmer's Flame? Yeah, we just don't know anything about that one yet, but yeah, absolutely. Dragon Communion looks flamey, right? Dragons have a flame as well. Ow. We need Lorathon Part 2? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call that making YouTube videos. I was gonna make some, and then honestly, this whole early access thing kind of, see what happened? I can't even be mad. He did the thing. Yeah, this whole early access thing kind of threw off all my plans. I wasn't expecting to get stuff about the DLC like a whole month plus early, you know? It's sort of like, I was like, why bother now? And then I've been waffling on it, and then I just didn't. Remember my first couple attempts where I was like getting him down so quickly, and now I'm absolutely getting my ass beat? Hilarious. Oh. I saw that one comment, like that whole series of events, I saw it occurring in slow motion, but yet it felt like there was nothing I could do to stop it. I think Mesmer's Flame is linked to an outer god. I don't know. Right now I think it's linked to Dragon Communion and Shadow. Here? Okay, so that's far enough away. I see. Oh, so now you relax for like 0.5 seconds. Do something. So you gotta predict it. Oh, baby. If you don't roll dodge, you're getting hit by the follow-up poke. Oh, shit. I did not realize it was time. Oh, that's unfortunate. I live, bitch! But he healed to fucking full. So for how long exactly? Alright, come on. Get a little closer. I don't want to swim in your blood juice, dude. It's weird. Oh, also, how could I forget? Blood flame! You know? Oh, you left my nebula, you dingus mean bean. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure because, like, the dot damage and then the bleed fills up. And then it's all over the place and... you know, there's just like a lot of pressure with this fight, especially phase 2. Fuck. I lived? I was not expecting that. It was... Well, fair enough. He's a freaking sniper. I'm telling you. He's like you know those airships, the ships that the boats, the airplanes that drop water on forest fires. He's like that, but for fire. She lived, bitch. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Barely scratch the surface. The thing about just scratching the surface is, what if I want to scratch the surface myself and I don't want to see all this early stuff? Well, then I'm just not going to look at it, really. But I don't care about how little they showed, you know? I know the DLC is going to be huge because Miyazaki said that it's going to be the size of Limgrave. That is BS. Every single time that man speaks, he gives us adorable little lovable lies. Like when he said, yeah, it's going to take like 30 hours to beat the base game. That wasn't Miyazaki though, actually. All right, yeah, I understand. But I'm just trying to make like a point and add some levity to the conversation. So I'm exaggerating for comedic effect. So just like, please like stay with me there. Just do your freaking tress. Thank you. Good God. So that didn't hit me? Interesting. DC's likely to be much bigger than just Limgrave. That's what I'm saying. That's basically what I'm trying to say, is the man lies, but in a lovable way, you know? Yeah. He also told people to pick the pendant for DS1. That's just good advice. Everything is sand. Just everything is sand. This run is sand. Mohg is a DS3 fight. That is the biggest roast that I can say to him. He's not scripted enough to be a DS3 fight, but he feels like one. You know, like it's about the feeling that he evokes in all of us. What's harder, no summons, melee only? I mean, it's not really about hardness, I guess. It's just like about how they feel. Because like, for me, Dark Souls 3 is the most inconsistent fucking game they've ever made. And it's like a me thing, I know. But whenever I fight a boss in that game, it's just like a 50-50 whether it goes well or poorly, and it just feels like something's weird. Alright. No pressure, just no more healing. It's okay. When is it my turn? That hits? Oh, fuck's sakes. Yeah, no pressure, we just can't heal, and he does damage while me healing, so...
It's mine and mine alone.
That's fun, that's good. When is the Elden Ring turn-based mod? Yeah, almost had him, it was so close. He was on the ropes there, did you see him? He was sweating. He was sweating. In terms of fun, though, I definitely feel like I have fun with, like, the most, like, more DS3 bosses than I do Elden Ring bosses. But I also feel like sometimes they're also very stinky. Do you know what I mean? Like it's a weird mix of very stinky and yet very good. Like blue cheese, you know? Like honestly, it's like a blue cheese type situation. Very stinky, very tasty. Sometimes confusing. Like powerful thing all around. Yeah, get duo, nerd. Yeah, it's Una's time. And... he really does do a lot of damage, even with that considered. It's crazy. Like, that was so... Wow. Actually kind of a rude dude. So, I have actually a question, because I just realized, what do hitless people do for D-heal? Like, what do you do for Mohg? Does that count as a hit? How do I feel about Gale's fight? Best fight in DS3? Absolutely no content. What happened to me? I got fucking staggered by that? That was so odd. Huh. Okay. I'm just stuck on the ground. Troubling. Fuck! No! Help. Kill him before he does it. Oh. Well, that counts. Huh. I guess that's the only way you can do it, but like... So you just get him not to transition? Very interesting. How is that staggering me? I'm gonna actually be slightly displeased at you at this time. I'm sorry. A bit of blood on your face stuns you? I'm not even... this is... Okay, yep. Phase 2? He's just spraying it everywhere! He is like a cat. He's just squirting all over the place. Oh my lord. I actually would love to see someone... Okay. Let's pretend that a hitless runner is doing phase 2. What do you do? Like, what would a hitless runner do? Because the blood is just... it's just spraying. He's just juicing. Did you ever attempt a god run? I feel like to do a god run, you kind of need to, like, get one of the games done. It just feels a little ambitious to be like, hey, you know, I've heard of, like, couch to 5K, but, like, hitless from scratch seems a bit, like, being like, I'm gonna do all the games in a row hitless seems like a little ambitious for someone who's never done anything hitless. You know, like, it just feels like a bit of a push. Yeah, phase 2... I'm not here for it. I'm not here for it. I'm just not, it's too spammy. It's, no, yeah. It's cementing the fact that Mohg, phase 1, I don't hate it, but like phase 2 is just like, there's so much goo, you know? They're optional unless you do fight all bosses? No. You have to do all bosses. It's the rules. Okay. Oh. You know what? I feel like co-op in this game on the bosses doesn't feel as fun as in the other games too. I think it's because I'm not as big a fan of the bosses, but it kind of sucks because I usually love co-oping. But in this game, I'm just like, oh no. Remember when I was helping people fight Malekith on stream? That was a nightmare. I think I helped like 2 hosts total because they kept, you know, getting fucking Malekithed. Go on! Stop! Spraying! He's an optional boss, so no-hit runners generally don't fight him. But like, why not? Wait, so you're telling me that no-hit runners don't do all bosses? I feel like I've been lied to, but like, I haven't been. It's just, I imagine they have to do everything. I just want to hit you like once, like even every fortnight, you know? Like it's just, you're so exhausting. And he walks out of the nebula. What an absolute stinker. You know what it is? Nebula doesn't have bleed on it. Let me give a Stell. Like even like one bleed proc would make a huge difference, but unfortunately it doesn't have any inherent bleed, so I'm just sitting there like, oh. Okay, but what if you're doing... So, no-hit runners are gonna have to do Mohg now, because if they want to do DLC, right? That's gonna be interesting. Hmm. Thank you. Timing. Can't see things. Okay. Hi. Can't see past feet. No! I don't love that. Ugh! Oh shit. Predicted the wrong one. Okay. I always get hit by that one. I'm not gonna lie, that is my weakness of a move. It's so much faster than you think it is. And it explodes! I forgot about the exploding! Uh-oh. Troubling? No, come on! You know what? I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say it. I know this is a really huge insult, so like I might be saying it in a fit of anger, but he reminds me a little bit of Radigan. I know, it was a very cruel thing to say. How could you say that? But I mean, he does because he's kind of a bitch. So, you know, like he's like, oh, you're low, better fly up into the sky where you can hit me and then spew blood at you. You know, it's like, I'm just saying. Oh, it's just like Radigan behavior, you know, derogatory. Very derogatory statement. I'm not really looking at chat much, sorry. He's kind of actually a very sweaty gamer. But I did say it's Mohg time, and I didn't say that I would be the one Mohging, right? I just said it's Mohg time. So, as it happens, I'm the one getting Mohged. Fuck! I can't see. Dodged it, but I rolled close to his body and ended up in a bad position, and now there's juice everywhere. No, come on, dude. I don't want to be spam healing either, but there's your juice all over the place. Sometimes there's just, someone's gonna have to mop this up. They're gonna get ants. I don't even know what's going on. Weirdly enough, I feel like I do better unlocked, which is very strange. But like, it feels like it. You bitch! See what I mean? Absolute Radigan behavior.
Is mine and mine alone.
It's Radigan behavior. He was about to get hit, so he flew up into the air and went, fuck you, and spewed his goo. Just goo. You know the meme of the guy who's like, shh, with the sparkles? That's him with his own goddamn blood. That's what it is. Do you wish Radigan and Marika instead? No, Marika doesn't have a reason to fight you. You know, like that's the thing about the fight and what sort of I think is maybe partially misunderstood is FromSoft doesn't want you to fight things just because it'd be cool. They want you to fight cool things because they want to fight you. Do you know what I mean? So every character that we hear about is not necessarily going to be a fight. Like look at Velka, who is mentioned in 3 different games, is a really interesting figure with a fair bit of mysterious, nebulous lore, and is never a fight in the entire Dark Souls series. So just because we hear about somebody doesn't mean we're going to fight them. And other thing too is they don't do that like, I don't know, anime game thing where it's like they introduce someone just so you fight them. They actually have characters that are there for story, background, lore, and plot points that are not related to fighting. So it makes them really interesting for that reason. Fuck. Priscilla? The thing about Priscilla is she's a boss. Oh, that was bad. I really thought I could kind of like tweak the hitbox there. Priscilla's a boss. So yeah, you don't have to fight her, but you could argue that any optional boss is like that. I'm talking about figures that we hear about, that we learn about, that we never get to meet or fight because that's just kind of their role. So in Marika's case, she literally brought us here and guided us through the entire game. She is the reason we exist. Backstabs do nothing. Mohg is a tanky bitch, and I don't have bleed. New game +1, Mohg is even more of a bitch than expected. And that's saying something, because I expected some serious bitchery. You know? Like, it's not like I don't complain about Mohg and use him sort of as like an insult, you know? Like, wow, Mohg. Wow, Mohg moment, you know? So, like, imagine the level of bitchery we're dealing with if that's the case. But anyway, what I'm saying is, Marika won't fight you. She doesn't want... There's no reason for her to fight you. You are her savior. Counter fucking hit. Oh. I am also wearing a dress. You know. Oh, shit.
Is mine and mine alone.
Gatekeeping DLC for people who haven't beat Mohg. Listen, I don't really like the gatekeeping discourse, but I'm just gonna put this out there. I know he's a challenging fight, but he'd be dead right now if I summoned Tish or a friend or a random from the internet or mimicked here. Do you know what I mean? This whole haha, people have to beat hard boss, they don't stand a chance discourse is like, I'm not that great at Mohg, and I'm also trying to fight him solo. He would be dead if I wanted him to be. I'm just having a good time right now. Believe it or not, yeah, I am still having a good time. It's a little later game than DLC usually is, but he's not like some sort of super boss or anything, you know? Surprised by how many people were Radigan Sorcia late game? It becomes less weird when you realize that in previous titles, the Radigan Sorciel equivalent was actually good to wear all the time. So people might not know. Like the Prisoner's Chain, you could wear that all the time and it was just good. I don't think there was a cutoff the way there is for this one. Although I could be remembering wrong. I think DS3's Prisoner's Chain is like Omega broken. Also, yeah, he's not a great fight with Nebula, actually. So Nebula is an absolute boss killer. It's a very strong Ash of War because of the stagger and the damage, but it's better on bigger bosses, so it annihilates Plasudasax. Not so good with bosses like him. Oh, where did my L1 go? That was weird. Ugh. More difficulty on New Game Plus compared to New Game? Honestly, I don't know if it's too much of a difference. It's really just the... Fuck. Oh, I did it. Oh, I drank it. Oh, fuck. Things are weird. Everything is sand. Everything is sand. We're sanding? Yeah, I don't know if he's too much harder. I'm just, like, generally not the best at this fight. Though I don't know how you'd be good at phase 2, realistically. Now that I know the hitless runners just skip it, that kind of vindicates me a little bit. Like, your strat for Mohg is don't let him get to phase 2. Like, oh, okay. So that helps a lot. That makes me feel better. Because I'm sitting there like, okay, I'm getting hit so much with all the goo all over the place. How do you avoid that? That's the secret. You don't. Incorporating Karian retaliation to this build? Nah, not really. Light equipment load makes it easier? I have light load. I use Karian in PvP, but like not so much in PvE. So many people, streamers who love this boss, I also understand it. Dude, there are people who like fucking Radigan. The moment I say that, I'm gonna get people in chat being like, people shy, I like Radigan. I know! You guys are freaks! Dodging his attacks makes the fight easier. Listen, I don't have anything to prove because I dodged every single one of his attacks at least once. The problem is, the next time, I don't. It's just how it be, man. I don't care. Mohg Shackle? Oh, I did forget about Mohg Shackle, but you know what? I'm not gonna use it. That would be kind of fun to dom him, you know? Radigan is very easy. I have a joke in my head that I want to make on that, but I'm not gonna, no, I'm resisting. I'm resisting the urge. Oh, I thought it was gonna be the other one. All right, is it gonna be that? Okay. Can I get in? Can I get in for a smooch? With my swords? Oh, I thought that was the other thing. Radigan is giving claims to be a top, but is actually a bottom energy. I actually just feel like that's an insult to bottoms. I don't think they deserve that. Like, to be associated with Radigan. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, oof. Make you an all hits runner? I would be great at that. Yeah. You dingus! You escape! How dare you? No, I think not, sir. P explodes. I forgot that part. Everything explodes. I'm dead. Troubling. Troubling. Follow up. It's the bonk. It's the bonk. I thought it was the charge. He just like really sucks. It's weird because I didn't think there'd be that much of a difference in New Game Plus 1. We might just have to not do New Game Plus 1, honestly. Like, I might just... This is going to be the deciding factor on which character I bring. He can parry magic, that's it, that's the tweet. That's why... Okay, so I see how it is. When I parry Moonveil in a PvP invasion, everyone goes, Raph, you're a bad red woman, how dare you bully the noobs? And when Radigan parries me and my magic, everyone goes, oh my god, he's so cool. What's the difference then? Both of us are bullying noobs, apparently. Oh, cooked. freaking cooked. When you made the hotness tier list and said that Radon would spend the whole date bragging about his accomplishments was weirdly accurate, I'm telling you, that's some of the best content I've ever done. I have some cutting observations on these characters. I would just like to point out that the reason that Melania is much cooler than Radigan is that he parries magic and she just dodges it. She just steps to the side. She's like, eat my whole ass. And that's way more based. Everyone knows dodging is cooler than parrying, sorry. Nebula. Ooh, luckiest fairy of my life. Or riposte, I mean. Worked out. Okay, yeah. Get behind him so he doesn't do the thingy.
Is mine and mine alone.
Did he hit me while I was behind him? I think I got caught in his swing. Okay. I actually... Like, that was my bad, I know. I just don't actually really know what happened there. Like, I'm not entirely 100% certain on how to not repeat that whole exact situation that just occurred. Don't dodge night sorceries, though? Because she's blind, dude! They're stealth sorceries, and you're bullying a blind woman. Like, yeah! They're designed to be to stealth assassinate people, and she can't see! If you use night sorceries on Melania, you're literally just bullying a blind woman. I just want you to know that. And before she's blind? Yeah, dude, she don't have eyes. Now they say every game should have a grappling hook. Wrong, every game should have a parry. I think every game should have a dodge. I love dodging, dude. It's so sick. There's nothing sicker in the entire world than dodging. Don't run away from me, you bitch! I did it again! Help. Don't panic. What? Don't panic. We're not panicking? No panic. Zero panic. I'm calm. You know the thing about dying a lot that actually helps a lot is you don't care about dying, because it's like, what are you gonna do? Kill me again? Who cares? It's happened before. Oh no, chat's gonna be like, you suck. Like, they already know. Like, I literally have nothing to prove to you. I don't care. Do what you will. Okay, that I hate. That I do hate that. Fuck! I did the juice thing again. Oh, he's being chill. Cool. Thanks. Hey. You know what'd be really cash money of you if you fucked off. Thanks, homie. Man, I knew you were a real one. Everyone told me that Mohg sucks, and he actually, like, you know, can eat their meat, but, like, actually you're kind of a cool dude, Mohg. Kind of a homie. You ever seen a bird run and you're like, why are you running? You have wings. I feel the same way about him sometimes. Oh no. Everything's going awry. Are you done? Okay. No, I'm sorry. I refuse. I dodged that. I did. I was like, he's gonna do the slam down. Fuck your blood! Whee! Ah! No! No! Come on! Let me kill you! No! Come on! A little more! Woo! Yes, come right over here. What? 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 Ooh! Come. Come to me. Without spewing!
Is mine and mine alone.
He's insufferable. He's actually insufferable. At the end, he's just like, I fly away. He's like, he's literally the child on the playground that you don't want to play with anymore because he keeps changing the rules.
You're about to hit me with your super magic beam? Well, I have wings now, so I fly up into the air and they can't hit me.
Well then I shoot my laser up into the sky.
Well, I fly so high into the sky, I'm like an eagle, and you can't even see me anymore, and I don't get hit by your super laser beam.
And you're like, okay, I'm gonna go play with the sand now. Annoying ass child. For a second I thought you had him. For a second I thought he would be cool. I did. That was stupid of me.
Mine and mine alone.
Oh, I totally forgot my souls, by the way. They're probably long gone, eh? Oh, good. It's less pressure. You sound like you have an older brother. I have to tell you, that is younger brother energy, to be honest. It's crazy how greedy and patient you are with your punishes. You weren't here for the BL4 run, and I can tell. I had so many people being like, Raph, just like, don't be greedy. And I was like, no, I refuse. And then my greed paid off just once, because it only takes one, baby. Oh, shit. Like, seriously. I beat Ludwig at the minimum level in Bloodborne with, like, literally minimum level with buffs, all this in under a minute, phase 1 and 2. And it's really cool, but it took like a few hundred attempts. But the thing is that those few hundred attempts led to one really sick attempt where I killed a DLC boss in under a minute. It was cool, and I regret nothing. It was really fun. There are community members that are here today, maybe not like literally right here, right now, but that are still around in the community who were there, and they came in when I was doing that fight. Like wallpaper, in fact. I will never stop being greedy. It's a way of life at this point. That's the joy of the aggressive playstyle? Yeah, if it drives people crazy, then they'll be like, oh my god, you're fighting Ludwig for the fucking 300th time, I'm gonna leave. It's actually the perfect, like, filtering method. Yeah, I got that dog in me! Maybe you! I am impatiently impatient. Wait, patiently impatient. Do you know what I mean? You don't understand what that's like. You're like, I'm gonna wait 500 years for a single opening, the one punishable attack that I can do, right? And you'll probably beat the boss quicker than me. But you don't know what it's like when you get that one run and everything aligns, and you're just like the ultimate speed run gamer, you know what I mean? Not like literal speedrun, obviously, like clearly. Oops, that was a bad dodge roll because like I didn't dodge roll there. Yo, Happiness, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much for 2 months. I appreciate that. Thank you for the resub. Do I think that Mikla is good or evil? believe that when it comes to fuck, I didn't realize it was time. I'm so sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to do a funny. I was trying to do a bit. I was trying to entertain my community with the pseudo-philosophical statement about how good and evil is a human construct, and can we truly define people in such narrow terms? I was about to give a humorous non-answer by being pseudo-philosophical. Don't you point that thing at me, sir. Yeah, I think I'm like this close to summoning Tish. I am. It's true. That one instance agree was enough to vindicate Wrath for all eternity. It's not even a vindication. It's just like I play the game in the way that I like. You know, it's why I'm oh my god, I forgot how cute she is. Isn't she adorable? Especially from this angle. She looks very cross-eyed. I think this is her best angle. She looks scared. Tonight's stream theme, dying but extremely. Yeah, you think I titled the stream Extreme Edition? Sorry. I titled the stream Extreme. Oh my god, Extreme. It's the Extreme stream. Maybe, okay, on YouTube, to be fair, you don't see it, but I titled this the Twitch stream, it's Mohg time. And I'm just repeating for those in the back. I didn't say that I was gonna be Mohging. I said that it was Mohging time. You know, what if the stream is me getting Mohged the entire time? You know. This isn't false advertising. This is technically correct. Too many Mohg attempts across the eyes. It's because he won't stop spinning, dude. He's making me dizzy. Sorry, I'm still laughing at I got that dog in me. Fuck! Mohg is just going nuts in the background during Raph's monologue. This man is never not going nuts, dude. He's always on his shit, dog. He's always, like, he's... Hang on, just 1 second. I'm just looking. What if I just... What if I just let it happen? Huh? What if we become our truest form? Hang on. God, I have too many weapons. What if we become stronger than ever before? No, I'm kidding. I don't like Moonveil. Like, no offense to anyone who likes it. I just visually... I just find it visually pain. Do what you won't? You know me too well, I won't. Why is Mohg a consort to Mikola? Because he decided it. You know how you have to ask people to marry you? You know? Or at least, like, you should. And hopefully that you're in, like, a relationship together. You know? And you have the understanding that you're gonna become married and you're, like, working on that as a goal. Well, he just went... kidnap, and you're my... I'm your consort now. Do you know what I mean? Like, there was none of that. There was none of the usual requirements occurring at this time. Lena Morgs, thank you for 5 montharinos. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Catches you more in the jump attacks? Yeah, but like the jump attacks do more stagger damage and they hit 4 times, so it's very poggy. Mohg is very parasocial. It's true. You have to understand, I'm not joking about him being a LARPer. Like, I say that as a sort of, haha, isn't that a funny way to describe lore? But I'm dead serious. He is pretending. He is faking. Everything he's doing is, like, cosplay. But he truly believes it. Like, the man is unwell. He doesn't need a dynasty. He needs a fucking therapist. Get some help. So kidnapping is easier? Only if your target is not alive. Make Mohg feel your wrath. I love that, but I kind of hate it. I don't know if I want to show him my wrath. It just sounds very intimate. I don't know if I want to be on that level with him. Shit, it's happening again. Fuck. To be fair, I was thinking about being like intimacy with Mohg, and it troubled me a great deal, so distracted me. That was actually not my fault. That was actually not my fault, yeah. Men will literally become Lord of Blood instead of going to therapy. hang on. I'll do this better. Mohgs will literally kidnap their younger half-siblings and engage them in a dynasty invented in their own minds to become the Lord of Blood instead of going to therapy. I just really wanted to add the kidnapping the half-brother part. It's a complex subject, intimacy with any from boss. Yeah, I want intimacy with, you know, like, Bed of Chaos or something, I don't know. People leave ruined it? Listen, sometimes you gotta ruin things to make them better. You know, you gotta break them down to build them back up. Sometimes you have to deconstruct sentences into Lego blocks and move them around. Don't hear the count, I'm dumb and lose track sometimes. Yeah, I'm just like distracted, but honestly, talking in chat and like being distracted is how I like to play these games. Also during BL4, I got a lot of comments of like, you can't beat this if you don't focus. You have to focus. You have to focus. And little did they know, I actually don't. It turns out that eventually, even without full focus, I will beat anything because I am a stubborn MFer. Okay? I am more stubborn than anything. I'm more stubborn than Mohg. And he's a weirdo. I really gotta stop getting hit by that though. Dayrap, thank you for the gifted sub to the community. Welcome, new butterfly. Give him a break, he's from the sewers. So is Margot, and he's not such a little bitch about it. I'm sorry, I was mean. Everyone internalizes things differently. I'm not trying to shame anybody. But the thing is, if you grow up and you choose to be a Mohg, then like you should fix yourself. Okay? Because that's just too much. Yo, Face Mob! Thank you so much for the resub as well! My god. Twitch chat, what is you doing right now? You're trying to distract me right now? Are you trying to keep Mohg alive right now? Because I'll take it, dude. Here to enjoy the commentary? Thanks so far. Listen, I'm just making content out of it, please. I really don't care if you think I'm bad at this game. I think I'm bad at... Trust me, I think I'm worse at this game than anybody. But I don't care, because I'm having a good time. You know what I mean? Like, I am the person who goes, you don't have to be good at games. That's me. Like, really. I'm just getting content out of it because it's entertaining. That one always gets me. You're so... Okay. I'm not gonna go back to Katy Perry mode, but I'm just saying that he's very hot and cold because he's very quick and then he's slow, okay? It's ridiculous. Morgott is a bigger bee than Mohg. If you mean badass, then definitely. Although, as a fight, sometimes Morgott makes me want to cry, so... Sippa? Zoller, thank you for the resub as well. Alright, I'm sorry, gamers. I have to say some thank yous after this attempt, which is going to be a success, obviously. I stand on his right side. That was my bad. There was an incident. I made a mistake. You're supposed to stand on the other side because he just swings. You know what? You can have him. You know what? Honestly, if he's yours and yours alone, take him. Take him. Take him. Fine with me at this point. You can keep him. I'm not even trying to take that away from you, of all things. Of all things. The consecutive attack talismans? Yes. Yes. Does Mohg have anything to do with the 3 fingers since he's guarding them in the sewers? He, in my opinion, is not guarding them. He is preventing anyone from accessing them, because that is one thing that Morgoth and Mohg are aligned on, is that anyone getting the 2 fingers is a bad thing. Alright, I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Looks like I said my thank yous. Master MPS, thank you for making an emote real big. I appreciate that. Hang on, it's called Gigantify an emote? Oh my god. Zoller, thank you for the 8 months as well. Alright, I didn't see how many months. I want to say thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Really appreciate that. Why'd you dye your hair? Why don't you? This is how you know Frenzied Flame is the best ending. Everyone says no, don't. Okay, tell me you're a contrarian without telling me you're a contrarian. I love that for you, though. I do. Except for, like, I hate it for everyone else, but I do love that for you. You know? I'm happy for you. Let me guess. Tres? Tres? Tre? Foggy? I regret nothing. Okay, I regret that, actually. Are you saying you aren't a contrarian? I'm only a contrarian sometimes. Wait, are you saying... I fucked up real bad. Wait, are you saying I'm a contrarian? Because I disagree. See? See how I did that? Fuck. There was a juice box incident. You have to understand. There was a mistake was made. Like a really big one. Alright, looks like we're okay. I didn't realize it lasted that long. That's actually kind of my misunderstanding of how the flask works, but like, whatever. Oops! I actually thought that was an overhead swing, not what that was. Interesting. You know, it's weird. The timing for phase 2, I have it a lot less. Okay, that's, I think, even slower than it is in phase 1? Fuck. I don't love panic drinking, trust me. Here I go drinking again. What? Okay, that was the cheesiest Dark Souls 1 ass hitbox I've ever seen, but it's okay. It's whatever. I did tilt a little. Definitely some tilting. A little tilterino. Addition for flasks to be referred to as juice boxes from now on. Yeah, that's a... I'm not gonna say I'm the only person on the planet who does that. But I do be doing that. That's the thing, for sure. Uh-huh. And another one? Nope, you're good. Alright, and another one? Okay, that was the slam down. I thought it might be the charge. And the problem with you is I had to prepare for the charge because it might have been the charge and then I would have gotten hit and then it would have been like, oh, I should have expected the charge. But because it was the overhead swing, because I was expecting the charge, I got hit. It's fine. It's cool. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's whatever, bro. Yeah, it's cool. Just trapped in the vortex. A PvP ass vortex, you know what I'm saying? Aaron Dean, thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate that so much. Welcome, YouTube community. You can't be outdone by the Twitchers. After all. Thank you so much for the support. Enjoy your butterfly. If we could tell Melania where Mikkel is, would she still fight us? Yes, because she knows where he is. Because she is calm. That's pretty much how we can tell. You know, I did actually talk about this in a video. Before the DLC was like... I think, chat, when I put out the video, was the DLC like announced? Because I don't think it was. But no, I know that's a really common like discussion point. Like, what if we could tell Melania? Melania would not be serenely napping at the Halig tree if she thought Mikola was in Mead. So the fact that she's just chilling, saying she's awaiting his return, means that she's not worried about him. Okay, yours hurt more than mine. You're supposed to be doing Unis right now. Oh my god. Okay, I did try to space that. I should have just rolled it. I tried to be flashy.
Mine and mine alone.
I was trying to be flashy. Certain logic in slamming your head against the boss until you beat them? No, this has nothing to do with logic. I'm just trying to like find some enjoyment in Mohg. And the thing about some of these fights is I find that the more you fight them, the more you hate them less, but sometimes you hate them more. And I'm really trying to like Mohg. So if I were to play like the game wants me to, which is careful positioning and thoughtfulness and using a bleed weapon and, you know, using like not even like bleed, but something with inherent bleed, and, you know, using a summon and really carefully waiting for a particular attack so that I can engage in an opening of a single R1, while then roll dodging several times and spacing and then position. Like, if I was to do all that, I'd be fucking bored out of my skull. So I'm trying to find a happy Wrath medium. And that involves a lot of unhappy Wrath time. Do you know what I mean? Well, you know that Mohg is with Mikola? So, he isn't. We now have confirmation from the DLC, but I was talking about this before the DLC was announced. That's why we had less answers. So we didn't know why Melania didn't care. But Melania doesn't care because she knows that Mikola's okay. This is his body. We now know for sure, for fact, that this is his body and he is simply not in it. And thus, apparently, doesn't care about it anymore. Oh, fuck off. So, he's not with Mohg. That's the thing. I feel like it's a general reframe we need to do as a community. In fact, I argue that Melania is with Mikola, in quotation marks, in some way, shape, or form. Like, we don't quite understand what is up with the Land of Shadow yet. So we can't be so... Wow, he does a fucking spin thing? Oh, he's always, like, flying so much. I actually didn't know. That was kind of cool. Oh my god, that was really good tracking. I thought he was, like, completely 180'd. Yeah, I did ask for that. I did. I got Crucible Knighted. What the? Ugh. I'm gonna be real. I don't think that Mohg cares about the Land of Shadow, if he's even aware of it, because his goal is very much in this land. Also, frankly, I don't think he's the brightest. Like, I think he's smart enough, but he's not on the level of the knowers, winky face. Mikola's imperium who's closest to godhood. I'm not certain if that was his motivation. I think it's because Mikola's youthful blood was particularly useful to Mohg. Also, frankly, the Empyrean who is not Melania and not Ronnie. Okay, so Ronnie, we don't know when the kidnapping occurred, but I think it's pretty safe to say that it happened after Ronnie did her whole body swap thing. Ronnie no longer has any blood because she's now a doll. Melania is Melania with rotted blood. So if we look at the Empyreans who are in need of consorts, only one of them has blood and is not rotted blood. Only one of the... Like, it's a process of elimination for why he targeted Mikola. Also, if he tried to kidnap Melania, he would get reverse Uno'd so fucking hard. So I think that he picked Mikola for multiple reasons, but we can't ignore the fact that there's only one option at that point. Do you know what I mean? what they go on to do is not. I'll say that Mohg is worse, because the thing about Morgott is from a Lane Dell perspective, he's actually a phenomenal leader. He's a oh my god, I can't talk. Strategic genius. He doesn't really go out and fight anybody. He's just being defensive and protecting territory. Which, if you were a citizen of Lane Dell, Morgott would be a fantastic king for you. Like in a time of war, instead of fucking around trying to grab great runes, he's just protecting the city. Though he's not necessarily protecting the city so much as he's protecting the tree, but as a consequence, he's protecting the city. To be fair, he does also go out and attack Rykard, presumably, because he would have been the leader at the time. We know that Lane Dell went after Rykard. But that's also because Rykard was doing some real nasty shit. Morgott is really interesting. I just don't think he's on the level of Mohg, suffice to say. You know what I mean? I ran out of stamina. Definite greed moment, but whatever. Who's gonna stop me, Mohg? I can't see. Oh shit, I couldn't see what he was doing. That's just like a little unfortunate is the thing. But it's okay. We're alright. We're not like great, you know, by any means. I forgot it. He keeps going. He keeps going. It was further. Oh, I knew it was happening. Ah, that's okay. Man, you know what? What I will say about New Game Plus is it isn't as much of a difference, but for these fights where you just need a few more hits, like it feels like that last percentage does not go away. It's crazy. It's not that much of an increase, but it's enough that that HP stays. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Thank you for the $5 super chat, even though your message is troubling. Number one thing, that's his brother, half brother, but still. Number two, Mikola doesn't seem to want that. So like, as we discussed with the whole marriage thing, like I'm all for marriage, but you gotta, there's a whole thing where you can't just force someone to marry you when they're sleeping, for example. Don't even get me started on Sleeping Beauty and Snow White. Don't even get me started, dog. Like, listen, if Mikola and Mohg were not related, and Mikola was a whole ass awake and said, hey Mohg, like, I love your emo look, like, let's be, you know, let's be in love. Like, that would be a glorious love story. But it's not quite like that. The first New Game Plus has the biggest jump in difficulty from its previous New Game compared to New Game Plus to New Game Plus 7. I think you're right. You were shipping it when you first met Mohg, YouTube remembers? It's true, I was not a knower. It's true, I was unaware. Unfortunately, chat needed to tell me, which was a huge bummer for like my lore mind, but it's okay. That's what happens with first playthroughs when you're like streaming. It's not okay, but I'm just like being like, whatever. So it's done with. Beauty and the blood incantations. Listen, if Mohg and Mikola were, if Mikola was not a child, not dead / asleep, not his half brother, but otherwise exactly the same, I'd be so for it. I would. You have to remember, at the time I was not yet aware that Mikola was a child perpetually. I'm pretty sure anyway. That I found out by fighting Melania, so I didn't know that part. And I also didn't know they were siblings. Not a knower. Chug my juice boxes, and we're back. Only at half, too. My god. What I will say is doing this is kind of make me rethink doing New Game Plus on the DLC for the first time. So I might bring in Caddy or Queen. We'll see. Wow, bad positioning on my part, but he turned, so that kind of threw me off. Once again, I think Mohg and Morgott are phenomenal characters. Just like I think Radigan is an amazing character. I don't think the story would function and be so interesting without Radigan, even though I hate him as an individual, right? But I love the asymmetry of Mohg becoming like this and Morgott becoming like that, you know? It's really interesting to see how their choice... Oh, I forgot that's a swing up. Kurva. Yeah, no, phase two sucks. I am like cemented. I'm cemented that I'm just not a fan. It's just too messy. Love the uppercut animation. It's weirdly similar to the wing scythe animation, isn't it? Miquella compels affection. The thing is, we don't know that he ever met Mohg. We don't. So this whole... I've read that theory about like, oh, maybe Miquella got Mohg to kidnap him, but we don't know that they ever met because from what we can tell, well, we don't know who had relationships. We just don't. But I just feel like if Miquella wanted to be Cocoon kidnapped, there'd be a better way to do it. I don't know. Anyway, I know I'm physically close to Miquella at this time, so we're getting a lot of Miquella discussion, but I'm just over that nerd. I just, like, so am. Oh, missed time. I didn't think New Game Plus would be too bad because I haven't done New Game Plus. And it's not bad, but I feel like some of these bosses just get a little worse. Mesmer's a new hotness? No, he always has been. We just didn't know about him. I'm sorry. I never liked Miquella the way that most people do. Like, I don't hate him. I didn't. I just think he's not as interesting as he seems to be. You know, like, he's plenty interesting. It's just he's not interesting enough to be like the fucking core of the game, you know what I'm saying? Too much. He gets too much credit. He's an overgrown 10-year-old. Relax. Oh! I did panic a little. Not like super, but like 2% maybe. I can't see what the blood is. Fuck no, come on, don't ruin all this. That is the wing scythe animation though, isn't it? Like, I don't know if it's like 1-to-1 or anything, but it's pretty interestingly close, all things considered. Come on, baby. You know what? I didn't think I'd notice... Okay, I got stuck on the ground there. That's a huge bummer, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think I'd noticed the new game... I really thought I nailed that timing. Man, I'm a little bummed there. I was doing really well there. Like, clean, good. Everything was like... I was actually getting in the rhythm. Like, I was like enjoying that for a little bit. He was actually being kind of cool, and he did all the moves and stuff. Rafa love Miquella once you actually find out about him. I genuinely think that the DLC will be better if we never hear his name. I'm actually, like, I didn't think it could get this bad, but I'm sick of him. I'm too sick of him. It's too much. It's too much. It's like constant. It's like when I first heard the Let It Go song from the Frozen soundtrack, and I was like, wow, this is such a charming banger. I want to see this movie. And I watched it, and I was like, this is a great movie. What a great track. And then I worked retail, and I heard it in the mall for like, you know, 500 years straight, and, you know, every child was playing it, and it was just everywhere, and it's like, I cannot listen to the song anymore. That's how I feel about Mikola. It's still a phenomenal song, you know? But the fact is that I've heard too much of it, and it's ruined for me forever. Really, brother? Ah, shit. I wish it weren't. Because I thought he was a very intriguing character initially. Cool character with cool lore? Yes. Am I sick of everything being linked to him? Yes. Like everything. It's gotten to the point that I feel like some people's lore theories go to not what is the most likely, but what is the closest link to Mikola that we can come up with. Unfortunately. We all have our biases, but like, you know. It's been years, just let it go. Like, I'm not like, oh my god, I hate that song, I can't listen to it. But it's just, you know, I don't think, wow, what a charming song with a great, adorable, charming message and great visuals on the singing part anymore. Like, I go, oh, I can't, you know? Talk about the Glow-Eyed Queen. I mean, I love that she's purple eyes. I love purple eyes. I think it's really sick. I love that she is like so emo that she's like, I'm gonna have lots of babies and I'm gonna dress them all in skin. Like, that's just sick, dude. She's like the ultimate like edge mommy, you know? Glow-eyed, Glow-eyed, for sure, for sure. Like, I don't regret going to New Game Plus because I was missing gestures and now this character has like everything, so I don't like regret it or oh, fuck off with the blood. Yeah. I don't love that. Yes, I shouldn't have rolled back. But like, that was just such a Mohg moment. A Mohg-ment. Oversaturated because you're such an intense lore hunter, like you got oversaturated by Frozen? Yeah. Because the thing is, I talk about lore a lot, and so, you know, it's different for me than other creators. I know other lore creators exist and other streamers, but I feel like a lot of lore people only do YouTube, right? And there's fewer that do Twitch. So for me, like, I'm constantly getting new people coming in being like, okay, so you think Mikola is this because I saw it in a video, or like Mikola is the owner of Torrent, and Mikola is this, and Mikola is Trina, and Mikola is this person, Mikola is Ronnie, and Mikola is Melina, and it's just like, I cannot get away from it, and it's like a constant influx. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to think if there's another weapon I want to try. Like, I have all of them. Not Moonveil, obviously, but even something with like, I don't know. Suddenly can't think of any weapons in this game. So because I'm entirely Twitch-based, it's like a different experiment, you know? What language did you just speak? Oh, Polish. I might have... I'm just guessing. Maybe they translate that as interesting. Mention the word womb when it isn't stated in the original English text unless it says so in Japanese. Yeah, the thing about translation is it is an art. And the word, the way they phrase it is an affair from which a god arose or was born or something like that. So, I don't know. I don't know the original Japanese. That'd be the real question, right? God, what? This is like looking in your closet and you're like, what do I wear? Like, I have so many weapons. Which one do I use? I don't know. Maybe I should throw things at him too. Do you know what I mean?
Let it go. I'm winning my mother's war. Let it go. Let it go. I divest flesh, fate, and more. I don't care what the tarnished say. I'll let Mohg pine on the blood. Never bother.
Such a cool twist, but of course Mikola potentially did that as well. The thing is, if he did, first of all, we don't know the nature of Mikola and Trina, but if he did do that, then it's because his mother did it. So that's an interesting parallel. The most compelling relationship in the game for me personally is with Mikola and Marika, and it always has been because I always thought they're so similar. But because Marika is a largely unpopular and generally misunderstood character, I feel like people don't do that whole link very much, which is interesting to me. But you know, they like Melina, and Melina's cool, so we make Mikola is Melina, and here's the evidence. And Ronnie is very popular and young and hot and cool, and so let's relate, you know, maybe Mikola is Ronnie, you know, like I've seen these, but not so much like the Marika Mikola link, thematically, if not like literally. But if he is Trina, then it's also pretty interesting because that's very much a similar thing from what we know. But we just don't know enough about it too. Like the mystery is part of it. And I know that. It's just filling in the blanks with stuff that is expected is like, trying to think what I use for magic stuff, but the problem is when it comes to magic weapons, I really only like a handful. We can also try, like, because I have a fair bit of dex, I think. Let's see what I got going. Oh, not a lot of dex. Oh, I forgot. I respect. I see. Well, that would make something like the scav swords kind of lit. Because I think even having, like, a little bit of bleed would be good. I want to try it. I want to try the bandit curve sword. I don't think this will be good, but I want to see. What's far about Marika is that she was a Newman that was chosen by the Greater Will to branch the Elden Ring and became the god of lands between. There's also evidence, though, that she was a very good craftswoman. Because she didn't use that hammer of hers as a weapon. So what did she use it with? To create things. I personally credit her with the creation of the Mimic Veil, which also describes it as Marika's Mischief, which is a really, really interesting name. It suggests that this high maternal god figure also had something of a mischievous side. And it also shows the things that she creates are pretty delicate and intricate as well, and use multiple forms of artistry, which I think is really cool too. Also, she likely had a similar thing to Mikola with his whole, like, superpowered charisma. Like, she was a very powerful leader. You gotta wonder where Mikola got it from, and I think it was from her. And she wanted to remove death from the land, and whatever motivations you ascribe to that, that was her, or, yeah, she wanted to do that. That was her goal. She wanted there to be no death. Was it for her? Was it for her family? Was it for her entire nation? You kind of get to decide because we don't know, but that was his plan. Her plan, sorry. Oh, what am I doing? I just want to compare. I don't think this will be good, but I want to see what happens. Fuck, really? They're heavier? They put me in a medium load? Marika did it for Godwin? Did one for Godwin. The whole no death thing? No, this was likely before any of her children were born. Although, then again, maybe she did have kids at that point, right? Like, maybe, but I don't think so, because the whole thing, the moment he became Godfrey, he was, her husband. Because he was Horalu before he married her. So that timeline doesn't track, is what I'm saying. Yeah, no, I don't do enough damage with these. Then again, we can always level up. I haven't put my points in, but I was planning to pump a lot of dex so I could use various dex weapons and stuff. Also, what's really interesting is I don't think that it was just... Ooh, I have a plan. Not maybe a good plan, but still. I don't think it was just Marika being chosen. I think that she chose it too, right? Like, that's the thing about being an Empyrean. It's like a mutually choosing type situation. Ooh, I dodged it for once. Didn't dodge that part, though. Didn't dodge that either. Oh! I always forget it explodes when it touches the ground. Outer Gods have been so little in some Souls games. I feel like for the last Souls game, they should focus on Outer Gods a lot more. It's not the last Souls game. Really. This isn't even a Souls game. But I know what you're saying. I just think that things are more mysterious when they are mysterious. Right? But she's a terrible mother? By what standard? Like what is the standard of that? The fact that she made a huge mistake and you know, she's also, don't forget, not just a mother, but a ruler and a leader. And that's what's so interesting, is unfortunately, it's particularly hard to be a good parent when you're someone like Gwyn or Marika. But at least Marika seems to actually care about her kids, unlike Gwyn, for example. Yeah, I'm getting better at dodging, but the problem is most fights in Elden Ring, right? Like, you just kind of, you make one mistake and you're donezo, kiddo, so. Did you New Game Plus? Yes, this is New Game Plus 1. Do you think that Marika's Torrent's former owner? Personally, yeah, I think she made the ring. I keep forgetting to bring the ring, by the way. I have Torrent's whistle. I have it. Like, I got it as a pre-order bonus, the physical, like, mimic. And I keep wanting to show chat, and I keep forgetting to get it. So I'll try that. I'll try to bring it and I can show you guys. It's just cool. It's not like any lore or anything. What am I looking for? Oh, hang on. Gwyn's goal in making kids was making new servants. Yes. Genuinely a bad father. Marika is a lot more complicated because she does bad things, but her goal seems to have been good and arguably rather selfless. But the problem is she made a huge mistake, but then she tried to undo it. And that's the thing that no other god figure ever does. They try to fix their mistakes instead of doubling down. Okay. So for now, I'm gonna pump up dexterity because that is one of my plans for my build. Oh wow, it really is expensive at this point. Oh, but do I really want it? Oh, now I'm not sure if I want to. I think I do want to go to at least 150, but I don't know. You know what? Let me check my other character real quick. I want to see where she's at. I don't remember where we left off. Church memories or Radigan speaking instead of Marika? I don't know. I haven't analyzed them all in like a line. Spirit in a certain area said she abandons one of her kids. She says her unwanted child. And what if one of your children killed another child, for example? Right? Marika is such an interesting character in part because her main thing is that she is a mother who loves her children. That is like the core of who she is. And she is a mother figure to the Tarnished. And a mother figure to the land because she is like this maternal goddess of fertility who gives out boons and blessings and doesn't harm but only heals. And then we have that. The fact that she may have killed one of her children, right? The fact that she had to sacrifice herself and basically martyr herself and trap herself in the Erd Tree to undo the deal she made with the Greater Will. It's a really complicated situation and really fun and interesting. Alright, I want to see where I'm at. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna speak with English because I don't know Japanese, so I just gotta work with what I got, you know? Be shocked if it was somebody we don't know about from how much they highlight it. But we know about Marika. So it wouldn't be unusual for... And not to mention, if Mikola has Torrent, then... Like, why not... It's really weird, you know? A lot of theories that I hear from the lore community tend to remove Marika and Renala from the equation. Those are the two characters that I feel get erased the most. Like, someone was talking about how people have this theory about how Renala isn't Ronnie's mom, and I'm like, are you kidding me? That poor woman gets so mistreated, and even the community is like, what if she's not even her mother? Like, brother, really, dude? Oh my god, I cry for Renala. She's a fictional character, and I feel so strongly for her. My god. Whoops. What have I done? Let's see. Okay. Perfect. She's had enough. People are questioning that. Yeah, I don't know the full details. But like people have been like, hey, have you heard this theory that Renala is actually not the mother of Rani? And I'm just like, what? No. To be fair, I did go like, I don't want to hear that one because that makes me so sad, dude. Like it's so sad how Renala was such an incredible character, but we don't get to see her being mighty or a warrior or extraordinary except for in a sort of like pseudo illusion, so people kind of forget, but she was cool as shit. Right? Like she's an incredibly powerful, dynamic character. Now, I think it was one of those, like, Marika is Ronnie's mother because of, like, you know, the whole Radamar thing, Maragon thing. I just don't know, when we know that Radigan and Mikola had a relationship, why it's so hard to consider the fact that maybe Mikola did receive things from his mother. Right? Just like he had a relationship with his father. It's a little more nebulous, but like what if Torrent was given to him by Marika? Whoops. I think that'd be neat. Like what Empyrean means is child of a god. Yeah, they try to justify Ronnie as an Empyrean with that. Like, I know why, but it just bothers me, man. Like, poor Renala. What if Torrent was Ronnie's mother? Yeah, what if Torrent is... Oh, boy. Alright, what am I at with this? 58! Okay, yeah, that's a little... Have I been here already? Oh. Right, because I need to level up my weapon to max. Right. Yeah, as you can see, my souls are over there. Okay. So we're not going to do this right now. Have I defeated Radon? Yes. Okay. So it looks like all I have left to do on this character is... him. Mohg. Let's see. I think I wrote this down somewhere what I wanted. You know what? I actually ended up not being sure if I wanted to do a Dex Faith or a Dex Strength. Or sorry. This is going to be my Faith character. I was planning on going to around 125, maybe 150 on this character. Oh, but I don't remember the stats because I was going to use... I want to have faith so that I could use the butterfly incantations because I'm pretty sure they're faith. And if we know that by now, please don't say anything. I just want to try to figure it out. I'm just guessing. Right? Like, I just want to be like... I'm YOLOing. But then I don't know if I want to do strength or if I want to do int. Or strength or dex with that. Also be a more adoption type thing. Radon was tutored by an Alabaster Lord, for instance, so arguable more removed from the Erdtree side of the family. Yeah, I mean, really, the thing about Radigan is we don't really know what relationship he had with his kids other than Mikola. Like, the only one we know he had a relationship with was Mikola. The others, he doesn't seem to have one as far as we can tell. So it's like... he didn't have a relationship with his dad's side of the family, but he looked up to his dad's side of the family more than his mother's side, it looks like. Oh, my lights went out. Whoops.
Bluetooth mode.
Which tracks, because so did Riker, it looks like. It needs more love? I feel like most cool things are faith. Like what? Like, actually, I'm wondering, because I'm trying to decide what I want to do. What if you were Mikola? Oh, I am. My Discord name is Raph is Mikola now, so take that. so obsessed with Godfrey? In part, he looked up to Godfrey, but also his father, Radigan. So his red hair, his design says everything you need to know about him. Lions on his armor because he looked up to Godfrey as a role model, and huge red hair because he's like, bro, I'm born of Radigan, look at my pedigree. So you can take one look at him and know everything he was about. He did learn sorcery, ironically, but he doesn't seem to have any care for his mother. Riker, though, interestingly, seemed to have an alliance with Ronnie because he has the Blasphemous Claw from Malekith that she took, but also has a portrait of Verdun in his room. And red hair. He uses the red hair on his hat thing. So his castle is called the Red Mane? Yeah, because of his red mane. You'll never imagine why. Alright. Where are we at in the game? I haven't been to Lane Dell, so I still have the girl, Melina. That's the plan. Anything else I can do that's like simple? I don't know if I want to commit to like leveling right now. I might just like kill Mohg with Tish right now. I might just do that. Either way, I want faith though. So is Mohg very resistant to fire? Oh, I forgot to get muled on this character. Oh, damn, I did forget. Okay, I gotta do that then. I gotta write down what I have left to do. He's fire resist? Oh, that's good. That's good that I was gonna use, maybe faith stuff on him then. No dialogue toward the children? They got a bad relationship or something? She prioritized her successor, as most royals do. Normally, it's have one successor and a few spares when it comes to royals, and that's effectively what happened. So Ronnie had also Ranny. Oh, I said that weird. Ronnie is also the most intelligent of the children. She's the most talented. None of them are stupid. But she's like on another level. She's very gifted. She's like Renala too. So she's the most important of the family. Just like typically in every real life, you know, in Game of Thrones, it's always you need sons to hold the line, right? Like think of that, but the opposite. So yeah, Ronnie clearly had a relationship. She was clearly the most important. But other than that, we don't know anything about how they felt about their parents. Also, Renala has like no dialogue. She's like 3 lines, so it's kind of hard to say. It's new game. This is new game, but the other one's new game plus. 80% absorbed to fire. Ugh. Okay. So, mule on Cat Ear Queen. Build, decide what I want to do. Ronnie's the only Empyrean candidate or whatever. That might not have mattered to Renala, but she's also the only girl and the successor to be like after Renala. That's probably the most key part, you know? Dark Lord, thank you for 3 months as well. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Enjoy your new butterfly. Thank you for the support. It's going pretty well, although I am fighting Mohg, and unfortunately I'm just not loving it. I'm not loving it. I'm sorry. I hate to say it, but I don't love Mohg. Phase 2. Phase 1 is okay. Not even Ronnie holds that big of a grudge towards her dad. Oh my god. She doesn't talk about him at all. I don't think she mentions him, period. I don't know. She kind of, other than... She keeps it very close to the vest. Do you know what I mean? We don't know a lot about her. So... And how she feels. She only says, tell Blythe and EG I love them. And she creates like some sort of cool automated defense system for her mother. And seems very concerned about mother's rich slumber. She wants her mother to be asleep and happy. So she doesn't want anyone to harm her mother or disturb her. That's all we know. We don't know her relationship with her father at all, period. And she was allied with Riker, at least in part, probably in a similar way in that both of them were like, fuck the Erd Tree. So, I don't know. It's interesting. Okay. What else do I need to do? Defeat Mohg. That's it. And then we're ready, though. I know that seems like a big blockage here, you know? Like, defeat Mohg. But honestly, if I really wanted to, I could defeat him right now. In fact, yeah, let's just do it. It's okay. We'll have lots of time to get good at Mohg and, you know, defeat him with things that are slightly better. That's it. I'm using Taiki. It's freaking time. Do we think Salavis built Ronnie's body? I don't know. I actually really don't know. I think it's possible, but I think it's also possible that there's like some sort of actual little twist arena that no, he didn't. Maybe he was, part of it was upkeep, for example. Because one thing I'll say about Salavis is maybe it's the age. Because Ronnie's like a particularly old doll. But his dolls look pretty flawless. All your characters wear the same outfit. They're actually wearing really different outfits. It's just the same hat. It's my favorite hat. It's a cat ear hat. Garmin Graystar is a way to go. It's a very strong weapon. I just don't love it. I don't like the slow weapons and stuff, you know? It's kind of like my identifier, you know? The hat. I just think Ronnie makes him a puppet. Yeah, I do not subscribe to the Pydia is the real puppet master theory. I think it's a fun theory and a what if cool twist, think outside the box way. I just don't think it's accurate. Both Pydia and Salavis are little bitches, correct? They both use puppets and are kind of bastards about it, correct? Sorry, I forgot to kind of plan ahead with this. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, I forgot to get the puppet. I gotta do that. Hang on. How do I get Salavis to, be like, hey, yo, I'll sell you some puppets? I don't remember his trigger. Sorry, I have to restart. I just remembered about Salavis. Thank you. So, okay. I want Salavis to sell me the Dung Eater puppet. What do I gotta do? Seller, do a thing. I did find a seller, and I did do a thing, I thought. Much like Mohg's second phase, it's deeply unfun for me. Like, it's just too spammy. There's just blood all over the floor. It's very messy, very unhygienic. I did go to a sex dungeon. You given the potion? I did. I did all that. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm so confused, because I could have sworn. Okay. Pydia and Salavis both use puppets. Both of them don't care. The puppets have no control. They take advantage of them and or... Okay, Pydia in particular, he does not create puppets, but he uses them. Right? Is that understood? Salavis creates puppets. They are both bastards, but in different ways. Pydia does not turn them into puppets, but he uses them, so he clearly doesn't care and is abusive in that way. And Salavis transforms into puppets. Karmic punishment for both of them is what happens to them when Ronnie leaves. One, Salavis becomes a puppet. He turns other people into puppets. Bitch, you're a puppet now. Wonderful punishment. He just gets to sit there, a puppet with his strings cut for all eternity. The man who loves to control other people and turn them into his playthings is now a permanent plaything. And Pydia, who does not turn people into puppets, but likes to use them, suddenly becomes attacked by his own puppets because they are free of him and they get to choose what they do to him and they choose to beat him. It's perfect karmic punishment. I don't think... Also, him recognizing you, the bonfire right here is right... Like, he'd see you if you went by. He'd be like, who the fuck's that? Amber Starlight Shard. But he didn't ask me for it yet.
Begging for an...
Hmm. Well, I can go get it. Weird. Walk them to reload the area again. Okay, it's like a reload situation. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Given Ronnie the Finger Slayer Blade, you were locked out again. The Dung Eater Puppet. I know. Yay, I haven't done that. So, like, I'm waiting to do that specifically.
Begging for the remains.
Okay. Scroll to Sellen, maybe? No. So, the whole scroll with Sellen thing is a Radon trigger, and I haven't done that. I skipped that whole thing.
Begging for another.
Strange. Okay, listen, I'm doing a Dark Souls solution. Maybe I have to exhaust his store.
Begging. Begging for another.
Okay, let's try resting. Got the Starlight Shards? I mean, I have some. Yeah. Actually, no, I have a lot. Yeah, Nefeli's puppet. No. Drop the Starlight Shard and pick it back up. Okay. I'll do one more reload, though. Maybe it is getting a shard? I don't know. Trigger is picking up a shard, huh? Maybe that's why I don't know about it. That's odd. Probably the Amber one? He asks you for the Amber one, though. Like, I could go get it, but I'm trying to do the quest in order. So I feel like there's got to be something that goes like, hey, I have an interesting plot. I don't know why my thing is falling on my ear so much today. Celebrant's rib rake, and I finally got one. Nice!
Begging for
Troubling.
Begging for another.
Maybe I gotta pick up a new one? I don't think you can cheese it. Alright, hang on. Where is one? There's one around here. Okay, okay. Second puppet option. Alright, I'm still gonna go pick up a Starlight Shard, though, just in case. Interact with a message in the dungeon. You know what? No. That's worth a shot. We'll do both. I think I probably picked up a Starlight Shard this playthrough, but I can't be certain. Because also, apparently, since my inventory is full of Starlight Shards, it doesn't count as me picking one up, so I might have picked one up and it didn't trigger as one. Is Mohg dead? No, I want to do Celivis's quest real quick, because I don't want to get locked out of the Dung Eater puppet before I forget. Beautiful. Okay, so now, let's go back here. And then I'm just going to summon Tish. I'm not really loving Mohg anymore, so I'm just going to clap. Yeah, you know what? I thought it was entering his dungeon that causes it, but it might be the message. You know what? Let's test with the Starlight Shard first, and then we'll do the reading the message in the dungeon. I don't want to play with you anymore. Yeah, no, I'm trying to get everything on this character, and I'm missing very few things. And considering if I do Ronnie's quest, Celivis is locked out, I don't want to risk forgetting, you know what I mean? Supposed to trigger the ability to buy puppets from Celivis. That is also what I thought as well.
Begging for another.
Okay, so far... The Starlight Shard didn't do it. Let's go to the dungeon and read the message. Talk to him, and then reload and talk to him. think it's over here. Man really has to hike to his dungeon. Definitely read the message. Interesting. I'm a bit worried because I know I've heard of at least one issue with New Game Plus. That like Dung Eaters thing doesn't drop or something under some circumstances. In the chamber with the Sellen pup. Yeah. So we did that. In fact, I did Sellen's quest, so I definitely went in there. Internet says you have to give the potion. You don't have to give the potion, because like I've done Celavis's questline while giving the potion to Gideon. So using the potion is the key. Whether you give it to Gideon, to Dung Eater, or to Nefeli, both, like all three count as using the potion. The game plus can be a little weird. It could also require a few more reloads, so we'll test that out. Ah! It was the message! Okay, this is actually very huge. The message is key. This is a good test, all things considered. Yeah, I actually didn't realize the message was so key, but that's a huge lesson to learn. Alright, it might be another reload, it might be you have to leave, might have to go pick up another Starlight Shard. Flashbang. Yeah, so the keys for Celavis's quest is you have to use the potion, but that can be anything. So just get it out of your inventory, whatever solution you choose. Nefeli, Dung Eater, or destroy it via Gideon. Aha! 2 reloads. Whoever said that, thank you for that.
But I'm afraid I can hardly. Oh dear. Why don't you? If you could, the soul of every
and now he sells them. There we go. Dung Eater puppet for 5 Starlight Shards. Awesome! Oh, I had them in my... I just realized I had these in my storage.
You're proving.
I progressionally gave it to Nefeli in my New Game Plus playthrough. Yeah, you know what? Like, it's kind of a bummer because I did the same... Well, no, I didn't give it to her. But if I want Nefeli's puppet, I'm going to have to do that in New Game Plus Plus. But I don't know if I'm going to go there, so we'll see. Alright, so we basically fully tested out Celavis's questline, which is sick. And I got a brand new puppet. Woo! Let's go kill Mohg. For real this time. Do summons scale up in New Game Plus? Probably not. I think they say the same. Dung Eater Deserter, that choice is easy for me. Yeah, I didn't know it was up with the potion. Like, without knowledge, I gave it to Gideon. Which I don't regret, because I wanted to do Dung Eater's full questline, and I ended up completing his full questline, so it was cool. And if I'd given him the potion, I wouldn't have. Also, I did Celavis's full questline because of it, too. So, all in all, I'm happy with my first playthrough, but it did lead to me not having both puppets. So, you think Morgott met the Formless Mother? Yes, he did. But he recanted. We actually get that directly from his lore. The reason he uses Blood Flame in his phase 2 is because he unseals it out of his sword. So what's really cool is he became like Mohg, and he was like, yay, Blood Flame, yes, Formless Mother. And then he's like, oh no, actually sealed it in his sword, and then sealed his sword in his little staff, and then he just sort of holds it as like a sign of his sin, basically. Can I summon? Yeah, okay, good. Alright, buddy boy. Charge R2 with this weapon? I use it all the time. Hope there won't be reload the game to progress stuff in the DLC. I mean, there probably will be, but the thing is, the alternative is buy out everything from a character, for example. Like, trust me, reloading, while not the funnest in the world, is much better than our previous alternatives. It's relatively simple. You just have to, basically, the thing is, you don't have to, like, literally reload. You just have to go, you know, visit people a lot. That's kind of what they want you to do. Yo. Jeez. Not the cleanest phase one to put him out. Like, oh my god, I really thought I was just on the edge of that. I'm trying to learn the hitboxes, and unfortunately it leads to some mistakes. Like that, also. That was just a timing misstep. Is it time? Uh-oh. Ring, ring. Okay, 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 brother. Let's go, baby girl. Help me out. I'm out of juice. I forgot. Uh-oh. Woo! 1 second, please. I'm rejuicifying. Okay, thanks. Can you stop standing in your own goo, please? Alright. Oh, okay. That was a slow reaction on my part. I don't know where the fuck he was, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just standing here looking pretty, dude. My wife is carrying me. The explosion! I'd be like, Raph, you're panic rolling. I'm actually not panicking at all. It's just this whole situation is a nightmare. I'm nightmare rolling, you know? Haha! Your hitbox got stuck in the wall, you fucking nerd! Ah! Help! 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 Thanks! Doesn't he kind of sound like Godric? Maybe it's the heavy breathing. Whee! Thanks, Queen. Thanks, Tish. Wow, we did it. We're ready for DLC. Like, physically, but emotionally, maybe not, dude. Like, I forgot how mean some of these bosses are. I can only imagine the DLC. I hope I love it. I hope I do. I think I'll love the story. Well, at least I hope so. I don't know, I'm scared. I'm very concerned. Utana, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god, I appreciate that. Is this because my waifu Taiki beat the boss for me? Where is she? My favorite girl. There she is. I have 2 of these? Oh my god. Thanks, Utana. I really appreciate that. How much vigor is this? This is 60. It's the recommended amount. I know what it is. They both sound cringe. True, real, accurate. Yo, Quaither, thanks for the gifted membership to the YouTube community as well. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Doing it day one at like whatever time it launches? Nah, I'll probably do it like my normal time for stream so that I can like have a normal day. And I don't know, like fall behind everyone else, I guess. But I don't care about that. I don't need to be instant, because if I needed to be instant, I'd probably be like losing my mind right now, the fact that people are already playing it. Do you know what I mean? I'm very excited to play it. I think I'd rather wait for my normal stream time. I might stream a little early, we'll see. Just YOLO. The only other bee you trust. Hell yeah, Aaron, you understand. Thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. Holy crap, thank you. Whee! Thank you. Oh my god, I'm entering the DLC right now! She was literally there on the night of the Black Knives to witness Godwin's assassination. She died, actually. Well, yeah, she was a badass, but she also died during the assassination, during the escape, while protecting her mother, which is a pretty badass thing to do. Heartbreaking, but like really badass. have a normal day. Yeah, I'll probably go for a walk, get an iced coffee, you know, stay off the internet. The usual. What I do, like, literally right now. Wasn't she the one that stabbed him in the back? I don't know if this is, like, impolite to say, but the thing about the Black Knives is they're all wearing the same garb. I don't know who's who. I don't know who's stabbing who. I'm going to be real. I think it was probably Electo who did the stabbing. Personally, because she's the ringleader. So if you're going to, like, be a god killer, it's going to be the ringleader. You know what I'm saying? DS2, how far do you have to progress to get to the DLC? You know what? That's a great question. I think decently far. You have to get to the castle, but oh man, you know what? The map of DS2, I feel like I need to replay it. I'm a little fuzzy. I'd say maybe mid-game. Chat, do you think that's accurate for DS2? Two ways of getting into DLC. I thought it was, sorry, Scholar, for Scholar. Because for Scholar, I think there's 3 entries, right? Because there's 3 DLC. So they're all different. Dark Souls 2 really breaks the rules. So I'd be curious. I think it was a group stabbing like Caesar, the Emperor, not the salad dressing. I appreciate the clarification. Right, you need the item in Dark Souls 2. That's it. You need to get to the location, but you need an activation item. Yes. One of them is accessible after Old Iron Keep. Like Old Iron King Keep. In the Keep, there's an item there that you need to open a door, which is early game, but you can't get the key until late game. I would say, like, I don't know. I got this online. I don't know where I got it. I don't remember the site. It's very cute though, right? It's like one of those sites that you order clothes from like Korea or whatever. There's an emperor named after a salad dressing. Cringe. Wow, that's true. They're naming people after everything these days, huh? God, I don't know what to do. Let's see if we can help someone fight Mohg. I think that'd be fun. You might be like, Raph, don't subject someone to you, but like... I don't know, it could be fun. I think Melanie would have got stabbed there and she was blind. Like, I'm just gonna say, the thing about assassinations is they operate from stealth. A surprise attack can harm anyone, and the Black Knives were no slouches, do you know what I mean? Like, they were OP. Mohg summons at 200 have been kind of slow. I want to see. Isn't Godwin like tricked? We don't know. We have no idea how the assassination was carried out. We just know that he was killed in the capital. But okay, you got to think of it like this too. They literally grew up in a time when there was like no war. Not no war, because I mean I know Godwin fought in a war in Fortifex. There was no death. When you cannot die, like, these people probably didn't even fucking look when they crossed the road. Do you know what I mean? Like, what's the worst that happens? You get hit by a fucking car? So what? Walk it off, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, literally, these people were like, yo, YOLO, I'm gonna go fucking skydiving without a parachute. I don't give a shit. I won't die. I'm exaggerating, because obviously they can get hurt. But at the same time, they lived in a time where there was no death. So they don't really think about their safety the same way, likely. Like, psychologically, that would change them a lot. Like, they live life like freaking Superman. Thank you so much for the support after beating Mohg, everybody. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Right after killing Mohg, kill Radon, kill Mohg, access DLC. Alright, so let's see if anyone's doing any co-op at 125. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, I'll be right back though. Oh my god, why did I almost exited? Jeez. I'll be right back though. Gonna use the restroom. second. 1 second. Hey. Hey. Hey, look at the baby. Look who's here. Oh. He really would like to go, unfortunately, because he wants to run and play and not be held. But also, have you considered how cute you are? Look at that baby boy. Oh my god, he's a little fussy. He's just hyper. He wants to play and not be held. Sorry. Oh, camera unfocused. Hey, autofocus, please. God, you're so cute. Oh, my slow blinking baby boy. You're so sweet. Look at how large he is. Chat, does he look fat? Because, oh my god, he blurred. I'm telling you, he's not fat. He's a tiny boy. Don't blur. Don't blur. He's going too far out of bounds. Wow, you really are not a fan today. That's okay. I'll let you go. It was just for a bit. I wanted to show everyone how cute you are, sweetie. Sorry. Kicking up a big ol' fuss, little guy. Marlo could beat Mohg in one try? Inarguably true. That's why when I actually am trying to beat the game, I let Marlo play. I don't play, obviously, right? Because, like, that would be crazy, right? Bye, Marlo. Oh!
Raff pet the Marlo, Raff pet the Marlo, Raff pet the Marlo,
He got the
Raff
door.
pet the Marlo, Raff pet the Marlo, Raff pet the Marlo.
I did. I sure did. He wants me to pet him on his carpet, though, so he ran off in... Okay, why is my hair, like, sticking up like this? Be good. A little fat? Surprise! He's not fat. Any cat looks fat when you squish them because they got a lot of extra flesh. But then when they straighten up, I'm telling you, he's a long boy. He's so long. He's a long boy. I'm telling you, he's a tiny baby boy. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, help with boss. All right, I don't know if this is going to be successful. How do I even do this anymore? Do you put your sign here? I don't think I've ever done co-op for Mohg because I hate him so much. Thanks for the follows, by the way, everyone. Welcome. I saw we got a couple when I was AFK. Appreciate that. We're really close to 20k, by the way. We're like 9 away now. Cats are a healthy weight if you stand above them, run your hands along his sides, and can feel ribs without pressing. It's true. Marlo is not. He's a little guy. As my vet says, he's kind of a little guy. Not my vet, his vet, I guess. He's just a little guy. Put your sign outside the boss door? Can you put it like up the thing? Stake of Marika. Oh, right. The Stake of Marika is up here. You think I remember that with how many times I died, but turns out it slipped my mind. Love when you yap about lore. Oh, boy, are you in the right place. I'm going to put it front and center because I'm the most important MFer in this house. And they're going to learn today. Look, an individual. It's so funny to see the ghosts, dude. It actually does me in. I don't play online very often. Sister's cat never got bigger than Shu. Another one! Ryan Eaksy, thank you so much for saying hello as well. Welcome. Whee! Where's the summoning pool again? Oh, the summoning pool? No, that's by the bonfire. I wouldn't think people would go there. It's attempting to resurrect Godwin. You know what? I really wonder, though. Like, a part of me wonders if he was trying to resurrect Godwin or if he was trying to kill Godwin. Because either way, like, it's like a mercy, you know? Like, Quaylana in Dark Souls 1 wants her mother to be mercy killed, effectively. Because she says, hasn't she suffered enough? Right? So that's kind of how I took it, too. Is I wonder if Mikola is not necessarily trying to revive his brother, but to kill him. Because the state that he's in now is miserable. It's also possible his goal changed, because according to the Golden Epitaph, naturally, like, of course, Oh brother, Lord brother, please die a true death. So that was his initial goal, but it says a humble prayer of a young boy. And when I read that, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's Mikola, because Mikola is a young boy. He looks like one no matter what. But when it says that, it could be like a wink, like a hey, it's Mikola, but it could also mean literally a young boy, right? Because it looks like Mikola's the youngest. He was the baby of the family. So he was growing up for a longer time than the others. So basically, like, what I'm saying is he could have been actually a child, but then when he grew up, maybe his goal changed. Maybe he's like, maybe I can fix him, you know? I can fix him moment. But either way, the goal is to eliminate Godwin's death blight because of the danger it poses to the world. Yeah, but I wonder, it's also possible that his whole goal to enter the Land of Shadow is something to do with Godwin. But the thing is, I find it odd to think that Mikola, like, I know that Godwin's a big threat, don't get me wrong, like, in terms of the death blight spreading and all this. I just think it's a little small time for Mikola, right? And, you know, it's like hyper-focusing on one thing, considering he's also left Melania. We also know his goal is to follow in his mother's footsteps. But other than that, we don't know why he's doing that, right? That's it. Summoned here without using the effigy and doing near? What the heck does that mean? Using the effigy? You mean like summoning pool? Wait, did I grab this? You gotta get them all new in New Game Plus, huh? Oh. Human effigy? It's true. One of his goals is to get rid of the influence of other gods. Yes, which is why I'm saying that if his whole goal, if his end game is just Godwin, that's pretty small scale, right? Using the little cross instead of the finger. What? Make sure to have a password? Oh yeah, password's good. The little cross? Holy shit, okay. Yeah, I am not a co-opper, clearly. Holy, this is so neat. Effigy progress will carry over into New Game Plus cycles. Long overdue. Yeah, especially since I just went in New Game Plus after using all of them. Exposed? Yeah, exposed is fake co-opper. Man, I really thought this would be more active. It's probably my level. I'm a little low. Really, though? I thought 125 would be really good. 127 now. Maybe everyone's going like... Oh, range nearby only? Oh, it's just like update. Look at all these other nerds! Do you think they're trying to get summoned too? Do you think there's just too many of us? I have to doing co-op as like opposite day, only if you don't know me. Hang on, I have to hair flip. Only if you don't know me. I used to do co-op all the time, it just wasn't on stream. And there's no evidence of it, except for the warm hearts of the people that I assisted. 125 is usually 5-10 minutes between summons. 5 to 10 minutes? Ah! Fuck, I'm not patient enough for this shit, dude. I need constant stimulation to remain entertained. Only summon, she doesn't become the summon? In this game, yeah, but I was a huge... I will help you fight boss in all the other games. What new game level the host is at? Yeah, what if I just get one tap, dude? Plot twist, nobody would play the DLC? Yeah. No one's playing the DLC. They're gonna be... It's gonna... Listen, the DLC is gonna drop and everyone's gonna be like, emergency, emergency, please help me kill Mohg! It could be too early, yeah. I don't know. Wear the ritual shield, you'll get 2-tap? The what? Sorry, I stopped reading it. Shield. How to use the summoning pools? Well, I did. Just the one. Because apparently, yeah, they reset in New Game Plus. Ugh. The worst. Do you think Mohg ever looks in the mirror and goes, oh my god, do you think I'm stupid? What if everything I did is stupid? Because if I were him, I think I might. Like, what an idiot. Mohg catching strays, but to be fair, like, imagine. Imagine, like, looking at this and being like, wow, look at my cool-ass dynasty. We have well-dressed dinguses. We have red boys with spikes in them. We have corpses that spew blood. And fucked up weird crow guys. You can't see them, they're too far away, but they're in there. Born through his eyes, a symbol of his inability for self-reflection. I don't think he uses smarts to figure it out, based through powerful. Maybe we should do some homework. That's always what I did when I was trying to get summoned. I don't have any homework now, but like I used to always do homework and I'd be like sitting here and I'd be like working away and I'd be like and then I'd get summoned in Bloodborne and I was like, oh yeah. Why are there giant crows there anyway? Crows are carrion eaters, so they work really well as enemies that are placed in places that have a lot of corpses or blood or death. And they also likely got severely warped by Mohg's blood flame and his blood, it like infects. He's very vampiric. So considering the three places we see the birds, the weird crow creatures, are here, Caelid, and the mountaintop of the giants. Some fucked up shit happened in all three of those places, and we know two of them. Homework for what? No, in Bloodborne, I would always sit and wait to get summoned because I love the bosses so much. I would beat a boss, and then the moment I beat them, I would step outside the arena and ring my little bell, and I would wait. And oftentimes, it was like instant summon, even years after release. But, you know, sometimes it took a while. Especially for some of the niche bosses, like Rom in the dungeons, in the Chalice dungeons. I loved that fight because I was really good at it. I didn't find it too challenging, but a lot of people needed help, so I always left a gravestone right there. Ravis let me solo her. I just like co-op. I do. I always have. I like PvP too. Mohg Palace invasions on DLC day. Yeah, that too. Listen, I understand everyone's very eager for DLC, and I'm there with you too. But the DLC will be there. So like if there's any of this, oh my god, I got invaded at Mohg, I'm gonna cry because I paid money for DLC and I just want to do DLC, like, just take it as fun, you know? I'm super pumped. Do you know how fun it is to fight people on this particular elevator? I was doing homework in 2015? Yeah. Can't wait for more hate mail. Dude, people are so lazy these days. They don't send hate mail anymore. Back in my day, we used to type up lots of messages. Birds and mutated dogs behave that way from eating dragon carcasses. In Caelid? Or both? The refund rate up? Nah, I'm sure there's people that are gonna... I don't know, man. It weirds me out. Like, I guess people just don't know. I did, when I was doing my Go Live tweet, I did see a tweet that was something like, killing Radahn and Mohg is, like, too hard or annoying for DLC, and they should just make it so you don't have to do that. And I was like, but why? You know? Like, why? Someone added you on Steam and flamed you for using Coral weapons in AC6 PvP? Oh boy. I'm sorry to hear that. It's a little funny, though. Caelid Mountaintop's in here. I mean, we do know they had Dragon Warrior dinguses, whatever those things are called, and they... Fuck, I went too far. Son of a... Wow, they're sensitive, huh? Yeah, this probably won't work. Listen, I don't have a problem with people summoning. By all means, it's just what I have a problem with is the take that it's too much to do Radahn and Mohg. It's really not that hard to access either of them. Radahn is basically a run. Really? Why is he a requirement? Could be lore. We don't know. You know, this is the type of game where there's DLC requirements. Even Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne, they were early game, but you still had to beat some bosses to get there. A lot earlier than here, for sure. Mohg is pretty endgame, but that also shows the level that the boss is going to be at. Frankly, in Bloodborne, you could enter the DLC upon reaching... I don't even have to kill Vicar, dude. It's before Vicar. It's so early. You basically enter like a sort of central hub. And, it's, like... If you go in there, you're gonna get your ass beat. Like, no, you can't do it at that point. Like, you can. Sorry, I'm not trying to be like, you can't. But it's gonna be really hard. They want you to be like, wow, I can enter DLC now. Go into DLC, get your ass beat, be like, holy shit, maybe I shouldn't, and come back in a bit. You shouldn't go into the DLC at the point that you can enter it, right? So it's the same argument, really. DS1 required you to kill Smog and Ornstein. Yeah, you had to get to the Duke's Archives. Yeah, exactly. Jackals, you can do it even if you're struggling with just fighting him conventionally. Yeah, exactly. No, for sure. I think people are complaining about the run to like both those fights because they are kind of in other directions from another. But the thing is, all right, let me explain why actually the routing for Mohg and Radahn is really not as bad as you think. So, number one, getting Radahn, one of the most efficient ways, if you ask me at least, is to enter Altus. Because the other way is to do like Ronnie's questline or whatever and like talk to a bunch of people. That's nerd shit. No, go to Altus. To get to Altus, let me give you a freaking breakdown. Dom Noddle, thank you so much for the 6 months. Holy crap, enjoy your new butterfly, and thank you so much for the 6 months of support. I appreciate that very much. Welcome back. I forgot that word. Going in at level 200, I'm still expecting to struggle. Yeah, it isn't just up to your level, like, don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to express that DLC tends to kind of beat your ass, and it's supposed to be a little scary because you're supposed to have that moment of, holy shit, this is hard, and then you kind of adapt. It's supposed to be almost like a renewal, right? Okay, so this is what I just did, and let me explain to you why Radahn and Mohg are way more efficient than you think they are. So, number one, we're using the Vare shortcut. Vare has a really neat mini quest that gives you a super convenient shortcut. Did I not get the Church of LA bonfire? Are you... Oh, I did it again. Okay. So, first step, he's right here. Our boy Vare. You have to kill Godric, which you're going to need anyway because you want to... Actually, no, technically, you're going to need to kill Godric, though. But that's, you know, fairly easy and not that difficult. So you're going to go through here, do this. You're going to talk to Vare again. He goes, oh, wow, congratulations. Go talk to the Two Fingers. You go to the Two Fingers at the Round Table Hold. You talk to them. You skip their dialogue. Takes no time. You go back to Vare, and he goes, oh, congratulations. He leaves a sign for you. And he tells you to go to the Rose Church. Rose Church is in Liurnia, which you beat Godric, so you got a really shortcut to get there. You run on over, and he goes, wow, they kind of sucked, huh? Anyway, here's a super secret to him. Right, you don't need to go back there. But I do recommend that you go back to the first step because there is a missable gesture if you don't go back here. So do go back here. It's the clap. It's good, so I recommend it. That's why it's part of my route. But if you're a New Game Plus and you have it, you don't need to do that. But I do include that part because it's a missable gesture. And gestures are cool. Anyway. You're at the Rose Church. You talk to him. He goes, here, let me give you some invasion items. Congratulations. You don't actually need to use them, but you do need to get to Altus. There is a NPC invasion they added in a patch that is very convenient. And getting to Altus is actually not only easy, but will take you close to Radahn. So, at this point, we're going back over here. You probably stopped at the Stormhill Shack on this speed run of yours. Well, run on over to Caelid. Or, optionally, take the teleport point in the lake and end up at Celia Crystal Tunnel. Both are good. Do you want to run on your torrent more, or do you want to take a port? It's up to you. End up in Caelid. Rest up in Caelid. You want to run to... well, you do want to run to the Impassable Great Bridge, because you will need this bonfire at some point, so go here for now. But you don't need to run in here. But what you're looking for in Caelid is actually Millicent. So take the shortcut to Celia, go to Celia, do the whole mini quest here, get up to Millicent, rest here, and then there's a shortcut jump point that will lead you right over to Fort Ferrith, where you get one of the thingies that you need to access Altus. Also, teleporter at Fort Gale. Yes, there is also teleporter at Fort Gale. Absolutely, that's another route. So either way, you want to get to Fort Ferrith because you need one of the thingies to go up the thingy. Sorry, I'm explaining this very well. I know, this is a great explanation. You want to go up the Grand Lift of Dectus. This is a convenient run that also will help you access Radon, so you're going to need to go here anyway. It's pretty quick. Then, you're going to want to go all the way down here, not quite here, sorry, to Fort Height, get the other Dectus. Congratulations, you can go to Altus now. It's that easy. So then you run all the way, Bellum Church, blah, 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 take Dectus, you rest anywhere up here, go here, or here, wherever. Congratulations, you're in Altus. The moment you rest at a bonfire in Altus, Radon is now activated. You don't have to go through all this. You don't have to do any quests. So you go back here, teleport right to Radon, fight Radon, you're done. And you're in Altus. So go from here. The invasion that you need to do is right in the Ride Blood Ruins. You go there, defeat the guy, go back to Vare. He goes, congratulations, here, have a maiden blood thingy. And then, okay, to be fair, you should actually drop past the Church of Inhibition while you're on Bellum, because, sorry, I did forget that part. That's my bad. Anyway, go here, activate the little thingy at the dead lady, and then you get your blood. Go back to Vare, do the whole animation. Oh, my lambkin, blah, blah, blah. Talk to him again, get the Pure Blood Night Metal, and you have found your shortcut to Mohg. In other words, they are not as inconvenient as people think. Need to do the medallions and you can just get eaten by the machine thing in the academy. The thing is, to get to the academy, you have to run up here, go over here, and then go to the door. And it does take you a shortcut to Bellum, but the thing is, you don't really need to do the academy if you don't want to. Right? So I'm talking about the most efficient route. And I don't know, it's up to you. You can do that too. It's just, I'm explaining my route and what I would do and what I did, actually. Now, I understand that not everyone has played this game as much as I have. So please, I'm not trying to be like, you know, roasting anyone here for not knowing these things. But honestly, the route to get to both is more convenient than people think, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, the Church of Inhibition is a nightmare, though? I can see that. I actually find it a rather comfy run. So, I don't know, you just kind of... I do like to enter the academy because it gives you a nice shortcut here. That's actually a good point. That's arguable. But no, I don't know. Why would you want to skip it? Not skip it fully, but I'm talking about, like, if we're talking about accessing DLC, because I've seen a lot of arguments. You don't even need to fight, just summon and stay alive. Yeah, I actually defeated him so quickly with my summons this run that the summon's, like, in the game. He didn't even do his phase 2. It was really funny, actually. Renala also opens a Bree specs. Yeah, I'm not saying, like, don't do it. I'm just talking about, like, for pure efficiency, the extra running over here. Then again, you know what? Let's think about this. So, you are in... You've been to the Rose Church. You know what? No, Rose Church is very close to this. You're right. Okay, so you've talked to Vare. Go over here, get the key to the academy. Boom, run to the academy. Open the door. It'll give you a teleport that leads right here. Boom, shortcut. 8-minute clip up, probably get 1 million views in a week. You know what? I actually just realized this might be a good video to do. I do want to, like, help people access the DLC because I kind of don't like the discourse that it's complicated and hard, but, like, people just don't know, right? I don't blame them. How many people off the top of their head know that resting in Altus is a trigger for Radon's festival? I only know that because I did that in my first playthrough, you know? Can you even help players from new game? Yeah, new game doesn't matter. It's level. Speed of the DLC to make builds quickly? No, I think it's just like, you know, when you think of a DLC, a lot of games, it's like a separate story that you can access immediately. Even Oblivion. Oblivion, you load up your game and you can go to the DLC immediately. You have to run, right? But still. Did all this by accident? Yeah. Faster, easier to kill Arena for Lord of Blood's favor? You know what? It's up to you. I just like the Church of Inhibition. This is my route, but Irina... Oh, you know what? Not... Okay. Irina, if you let her die naturally, didn't work as a trigger for... Alright. Hang on. I'm explaining this bad. You have to kill Godric. When you go to Liurnia, right here, Irina will be dead. The Maiden in a Chapel of Anticipation. Agreed. I just... You know what? It really is a close run, but I always found the Belfries a little bit more out of the way. Because you have to run all the way here anyway, and when you're here, it's like... And you're a Church of Inhibition. At least to me. So if you want to do church, that's fine too. And Irina, the thing about Irina is I think you have to kill her. Because if she dies by becoming Hyetta, you can just interact with her body. I wasn't able to use her as a blood point. Did you beat Mohg? Yes. Grace right at the top of the Belfries. Yes, but there's also a Grace at the Church of Inhibition. That's kind of why I use it. You can kill Hyetta. You can also kill Hyetta. That's true. You know what? Honestly, killing Hyetta is a pretty good route. I just don't like to kill NPCs, so I'm trying to do like a no affecting your base game run. Eat those madness dudes on the tower. I feel it. Listen, I'm just saying like my route, but that's a good point. I think, okay, let's think about this. So you go here. And maybe while you're over here getting the key, you run over to the Belfries. That's about the same distance. And they give you a free key. That could work too. Whichever one you work. They want people sharing game knowledge. It's true. No, for real. That was the thing. It's a lot easier now than it was because they just tell you. But the DLC entry to Dark Souls 1 was kind of confusing. And honestly, for Bloodborne, it wasn't the easiest thing either. Like, it wasn't complicated. I don't really remember how I found it out in Bloodborne. I don't think it was that bad. I want to keep the DLC as easy as possible. I have to say in the first playthrough, right? My level doesn't matter. Like, don't go New Game Plus because that'll up the difficulty for sure. Your level... Okay, your level matters, but there's... Okay, and please don't say anything, chat. I know people probably know, but there's like some sort of strengthening method in the DLC. It has its own leveling system, but when you first enter DLC, it's probably going to beat your ass. It's going to be really hard, probably, because it's always like... Whoa. The start of DLC is usually some of the most punishing part of it, because it's supposed to kind of be like a smackdown for you, and then you're like, whoa. So your level does matter. Hi, Marlo. Hi, baby. What you doing? You came to visit? So like don't be like low level, but don't go to New Game Plus, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Usually take this long to wait for summon. I don't know. I'm not the most experienced summoner. Yeah, I didn't think about this. Maybe I'll do a DLC access video. Like, I think it'd be like really simple, fun PSA for folks, because I love my route. I do. I find everything very convenient. I love when things are efficient. Like, I love teleporting to Celia and then going here to Fort Fair. Like, it's so clean. Fort Gale does have a teleporter. That is a good... I don't use it. I, oddly enough, find Fort Gale kind of out of the way. Like, it isn't, but I'd rather just run. Like, honestly, if I'm going to have to run to Fort Gale or run to the Impassable Great Bridge, I'd rather do that. Send people to the wrong Mohg. No. Physic Church to Garank. You know what? That's not bad either. That isn't bad. I just like the Millicent route better because it gives you Celia Understare. We're kind of workshopping it live. Fort Gale for Lion's Claw, also close to the Moonveil Cave and all. I'm just talking about purely DLC access, like if you're in New Game Plus or something. Yeah, the Celia teleport, because, okay, so you go here. It's like in the Dragonburnt Ruins. You teleport all the way to Celia. You get this bonfire. And then you can run really quickly down here, which is just, like, more efficient. And then you can just do this run. But if it's a new playthrough, you do want to get the physics. So there's an argument to be made for this, too. The thing is, if it's a new playthrough, you are going to have to get golden seeds and flasks and sacred tears. Like, that's just up to you, right? Take a bleed or frost rob and take a grail for some runes to level quickly. I really just want to do route, not like a guide. Do you know what I mean? Because there's a difference with that, you know? Speedrunners get to Radon even faster. I don't want to do speedrun stuff. Jump down to Radon's arena, so they just circumvent all of it? New player fast DLC access breakdown with like a timestamp? Like returning players? Sorry, I don't know what you mean. Cat, stop it. What are you doing? Come here. Let me pet you. I won't pick you up, I swear. Okay, so I don't think we're getting summoned. I really tried. I was so hopeful. I was like, bro, we can be helpful. Okay, let's like, I don't know, help people with Malekith or something. Wait, I haven't been to Malekith in this playthrough. Man, New Game Plus sucks. Huh. Marika set your revival for that? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do like a noobs, like me level gamer, not like speedrun strats. Because if you really want to do speedrun strats, then, you know, like more power to you. But all right, let's run this a little bit. Okay, let's see. So I have to get that bonfire at the church. New players should just play the game normally. Like, yeah, but I'm more like, okay, not new players, but returning players who are trying to set up a character for DLC quickly, like I did. Like, I'm not trying to spoil it for new people, because if a brand new player is watching my video, then like that's just, it's gonna have spoilers. What level is good for DLC? I don't know. I haven't played it. I really, like, honestly, I'm not even trying to be snarky here. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I feel like other people know. I'm doing like maybe 150-ish, so. Anyone getting the game this week are getting to get to the DLC ASAP. But I think there's also probably, okay, to be fair, if people are gonna speedrun the DLC, then I can't help them. That's you got to do your own thing, dude. Like, I don't even want them to watch the video. With respect, I want them to get to appreciate the game and not watch a video on shortcut strats to speed through it as quick as possible. I'm more talking about the folks who are like me and making a new character for DLC. I know a lot of people are like that. I want to make it easy for them. Probably a little late for that, but whatever. So you definitely need Torrent. Like, that's easy. So you go here, you get Torrent. Strange that Raph could not be summoned. No one's at my level range, or there's too many people. Have all your memory stones? Now you mention it, I might be missing some. I actually don't know how many memory stones are in there. Are there in the game chat? I have 8. That's one thing I didn't bother with. But to be fair, I don't use spells. Seems weird to skip the base game for the DLC if you've never played base game. Yeah, like, it's a free country. I'm assuming. You do whatever you want, but it's just that's not the person who the video would be for. I wouldn't even call them hype chasers. I don't know. It's just the DLC's going to be harder. So if you're a new player, you probably do want to experience the game a little bit, right? Alright, so you get Torrent, and first thing... Actually, no, let's plan this. Hang on, 1 second. So you want to talk to Vari. Vari is important because you want to at least exhaust his eye. Like, you rest here. Let me skip to the good content. You know what's funny? Is, you know, for better or worse, Final Fantasy XIV is a very popular game with a lot of players, and you absolutely cannot do that. You have to play it in order. Because it's a story. So it's kind of the same idea there, right? Alright. Sorry, this is the great sword. Okay, so you get Torrent over there. Run over here. Leave there 8. Mohg, I got him then. If people want to speedrun the DLC, I think getting to the DLC as soon as possible is easily understood. But also considering how many folks are probably worried about like spoilers and stuff, I can understand, you know, wanting to get there quickly. That I don't blame anyone. Alright, so you want to pick this up. This is the flail, so this will help with Grail, because I think Grail's pretty important. To get some early runes. Where do you get the blood? No, not the blood buff. The finger fowl, the silver finger fowl. The 3 the thing. The 3 fingers. The 3 feet. Silver pickle fowl foot. Patches sells some. There's gotta be another one though, right? Yeah, the 3 feet. The 3 feet. I remember there's one. I know where you can get a blood grease easily. I don't use them often. I don't either. They're not necessary, but if you're gonna kill Grail, it makes sense. The chest over the invisible bridge on the way to consecrated snowfield. Yeah, okay, I'm talking about like early game though. There's one in Stormvale. Where in Stormvale? That's perfect. Oh, it's a gold one? Oh. We want the silver one. Decent farming spot? No farming. This is a quick run. I'd rather die. Oh, wait. Hang on. Lead, you can grab Reduvia pretty easy. Would Reduvia be good to use, though? One near the Knight Rider Bridge in Limgrave. Okay. Fringe folks, heroes, grave, overhang, gold, or silver. I don't know. Behind? I wouldn't have got that this run. Let's take a look. Applies bleed decently even without stats to use it. I think flail is better though. Also, I took the wrong route so far. Inefficient run. Reset, reset. Is this the one with the trap chest, or is it the other one? It's been so long since I've been to, I think it's the one with the rats. No, I think you're right. Hang on. I have a memory of grabbing that one. The one behind the fringe folk. I think that's silver. Foot is at the base of a crucifix on a small hill immediately east of the bridge. Okay. Talk about the crafting material? No. That's golden? Oh, we need silver. Silver pickled fowl-foot. Hope the DLC is straight up mimics. Me too! I miss mimics so much. Alright, so now that you're in Caelid, you want to run to Celia. Golden is runes though? Wait. Oh, did I get it backwards? Maybe it is me who is wrong. That would be unheard of. Yep, no, it's gold. Actually, I do need gold. Listen, you're asking me about consumables! You know I don't use them! The Silver Serpent Ring was opposite. I gotta finish Dark Souls. We're gonna finish the Dark Souls lore playthrough tomorrow. Thank God. I love Dark Souls, but I need to be done so that I can stop getting confused with the controls and such. I may or may not have gone the wrong way. Inefficient, failed route, failed route. By the waterfall right to the first step. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, hang on. We'll get that. Okay, so here you do Millicents. You open the door to Millicents, and you go to Millicents. It's easy. I still think I like this one the best. Makes you feel proud, but also really worried. Why? When the game came out, everyone was playing it too. Well, admittedly, no, everyone was playing Elden Ring. I'm telling you, Elden Ring was a big deal for FromSoft. I guess we'll kind of see, because the first thing that they have made since their massive success with Elden Ring is Shadow the Erdtree. So we'll see. Just referring to someone being like, talking about like being worried about them changing their game style. We'll see. We'll see how the DLC is, because this will be their first thing. No, AC6 was created concurrently. They normally make 2 games at once. So AC6 was released, but likely was in development simultaneously to Elden Ring. But I'm talking literally like purely post DLC. Yeah. I'm not for sure, but I'm just saying like they're usually working on more than one game at a time. That's not unusual. In fact, it's FromSoft's MO. It's normally concurrent development. Do we know that about the DLC? No. Also, no. Is the foul foot down here? Oh, shit. I hope it is. It's silver. Okay, so I asked. But it was my brain that was wrong. Where's the gold? It's down by the merchant. Which merchant? Where the spring wind tunnel is. Oh, down by the freaking beach? Okay. One near Sellen site? Oh no, I'm gonna have to remember where items appear. Do you know how bad I am at remembering? Spirit Spring's like way over there though. Oh wait. You think I can make it from up there, chat? Do you think I can? Can you? Near Sellen site? Do I have to fight the boss for that though? Where is it? Okay, okay, okay. Can you really? Oh my lord. Oh my god. Ooh! Fuck. Oh no, we're good, we're good, we're good. Hoggy! Alright, where is it? Here? Oh my god, that's perf. For real. No, that's ideal. Absolutely. Okay. I think that fits as part of the route for sure. And it's cool. You get to be like, woo, gaming. You're like, look at this. Look at that shot. That's gonna be the thumbnail. Told you? Listen, a lot of people told me, okay? A lot of people told me what I asked for, even though it was wrong as well. North of her, on a separate hill near some foot soldier goonies. Alright, let's try to find that for comparisons. Mimic in the demon area, kill that one demon guy? Yeah, literally like a huge-ass jerkwad DS3 demon gets absolutely owned by a mimic with nothing but hands and feet. We do have to go here, but... not the most convenient right now. Sellen's is close. This might actually be closer. I always do the run from Gatefront, but this might actually be closer to Sellen's. Let's see. Mimic also has teeth. Fair point. I don't think he attacks with them, though. Unless he's eating your face. No, he has a grab. He'll eat your face. The teeth are fingers? That's a troubling sentence. All right, where are the dinguses? It's not this, is it? No. Okay. It's near Sellen. North of Sellen? Is this Sellen? That is. Okay. The internet has ruined a great many things. It's true. Oops. Oh yeah, what do you say, nerd? Oh sapling, sweet sapling of glorious gold, has your crystal teardrop ripened? Have I met you before? I don't have much memory of this nerd, but to be honest, he just asks a stupid question, so... Crucifix north of her on a separate hill. North of her on a separate hill. Too far, look left. Left? But that's not north. Oh, the crucifix. Oh yeah, that's north of her. Okay. Hey, what's up, nerds? Okay, that one's pretty good too. I think the first step one is more convenient, but this is still a good one to have. Why he a nerd? I call everyone a nerd. I don't remember who I was talking about this time, though. Alright, so then after that... I think after first step, you go to Gatefront, and then you run over here to get teleported, and then... Yeah, okay. So then you get the one thing, but then... Then you want to go... to the Mistwood. Okay, so then... You know what, though? Because you do have to go to the Mistwood as well. Just to get to Fort Height, really, like the fastest route to Fort Height, I normally just run there. But if you really don't want to run, you can go fight Patches and get teleported by his chest, but I think that's longer. Stormvale Third Church for the physic? It's true, it's true. So... And we do have to clear Stormvale. So by this point, you will have defeated Grail, gotten the souls, with the boost from the Gold Pickle Foulfoot. Oh, wait. Because I was going to suggest you get the blood grease. There's blood grease at the Weeping Peninsula. I think at the Church of Pilgrimage right outside by the gravestones. So that will help you kill the dragon quicker. But that's not part of the route right now. You will need to go down there for sacred tears, but I'm trying to keep this video concept very simple. So that's not going to be, like, mentioned.
Hello? Is anybody there?
No.
Someone who might be interested
By the way, I usually kill Kenneth for his golden seed. Don't recommend that. Okay, you know what? Since you have to come here... Okay, no, I'm adjusting the route. We don't do the Salia teleport. You go here. First step, talk to Vare. Maybe go to the church. Go to Gatefront, right? Then you go over here. Pick up the gold pickle Foulfoot right north of Sellen. Then you go to Mistwood. Third church. Really just the third church. It's just like, it is good to get these teleport thingies. Because, yeah, you know what? With that routing, that makes more sense. You're going to need that on a new character. But the thing is, if you're New Game Plus, you're not. You don't need the physic. I might just mention both routes and let people choose, I guess. Because like, I like the third church route. And the thing is, once again, if you are doing this, you do want to go to Millicent because she has a sacred tier up there. You do need to do that if this is like a brand new playthrough. New Game Plus Route 2? Yeah. I like to grab this just in case you get fucked up and die. Because one thing I'll say, the reason I think I like this run less is because the enemies here are scarier. Like, barely. They won't really catch you, but you do have to run past the dragon, and if he decides to use his fire, you're getting cooked. You know why I don't love this route? Is because it seems so close, but then you still have to go around. It's like weirdly annoying. Bestial Sanctuary imply the existence of a Worstial Sanctuary. God, I wish I didn't know how to say words sometimes. Bestial Sanctuary, Worstial Sanctuary. There's a Spirit Spring? Yes, there is. I just don't like, I don't know, it's like, I don't like getting to Fort Ferret this way. I don't know why. It's one of my weird, that's my toxic trait. Also, kill Kenneth Height to get a golden seed and to get him to stop talking. Yeah. Wait, that's Ferrith, right? Yeah. Okay. Wait, is there a Spirit Spring? Bro, Grail, can you chill the fuck out, my brother? You need a Kenneth for Nefeli's questline? Yeah, fuck him. I'm kidding. Please don't kill any NPCs. I'm not going to advocate for murdering. Behind the tree. Oh my goodness. I might have forgotten about this one. I know there's one behind Linnaeus Rise. Yeah, there sure is. Wow, that's so convenient. Yeah. No, this is nice. This is very nice. Oh my god. No. Hang on. I just had a moment. Gamers, because yeah, you can just take this route and then go down to Millicent without having to do Celia. No, that works out better. Yeah. Here. Then you grab the thingy. And you can grab, you know what? I think I'd also recommend grabbing Radigan's Source Seal in here too. New players with no items and level 1 to the DLC. They are making it past Mohg or Radon at level 1. A lot of people on Steam who buy games and don't play them. Yeah, no, honestly, I understand. There's been a lot of discourse about like, hey, people haven't even played the thing. Also, Aaron, did that notif go off? Oh my god, thank you for the super chat. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Do you ever find the secret area below Gronk? I did! Unfortunately, I think I found it in New Game Plus. Oh, that's why. It just hasn't gone through. I forget how late YouTube notifs are. I did, but it's, right down here, right? No, no. My brain. My brain bad. Bad brain. Look, we have someone doing it right now. They're naked. They're doing the naked run. Yeah, I think I did it in New Game Plus or after my final boss of Elden Ring. So like after I beat in my first playthrough, I beat Elden Beast and then I did the whole, hey, thanks for watching, we're done the game, blah blah. And then I ended the stream, and then the next stream I did hey, what did I miss? Tell me everything I missed. And one of the things my ass missed was in fact that path. And chat told me it's down there, and I'm so mad that I missed it. But yeah. Yeah, no, I think this is really convenient for early game because it'll help. Only 72% of players have lit the very first bonfire in Dark Souls. Yeah. A lot of people purchase games and don't play them. Even I've installed games I haven't played. I currently have Final Fantasy... what is it? This one installed, haven't touched it. I do that. Some people are also gifted games. Yeah. What level you probably have to let those rats kill you? Yeah, but like you're fine as long as you rest outside. And then you do the whole... and then now we do the Grail thing using the gold foul foot near the end. Your Rising was for me, haven't touched it yet. Oh my god, dude, that game is so good. I played it Wednesday. They sponsored me. Oh my god, I'm hooked on that game. I haven't played it yet. I haven't had a chance. But I want to play that game so bad. I did not expect that game to be that good. I heard nothing but incredible things, but like, it's so up my alley, I can't even tell you. You don't need to run here. Yeah, no, this is unnecessary. Like, there are upgrade stones that are important, but like, that's for later. Quit and reload for the rats in the fort and teleport out? Yeah. Or just let them kill you. But you maybe don't want to lose souls. Although for now, in this run, I've killed nothing. Like, in this imaginary run, I have killed absolutely nothing except for Grail. So I would have no souls. The big sleepy dragon is Grail, who is the mother of the dragons here at Fort Barrow. Or, sorry, Dragon Barrow. She's so huge because she's the mom. Probably. Alright, so after that... right, you want to jump down to Millicent's. Hang on. I'm like mapping this out. The original Alan Wake for the first time. Man, I've heard good things about that game. Wait, wrong way. Oh my god. I really don't come here that often. I'm so turned around. You want to run toward the giant skull. So right, we kill Grail. Easy. Equip the Soar Seal, because it'll give you some, like, levels. And boom. The thing is, I don't know if I want to mention this part because yes, you'll need the sacred tier, but it's not. Well, no, it is part of the route. It is. There is something fun about routing. It's the moment that I understand speedrunners. The only issue that I have with speedrunners is that they're like so extreme that I can't understand it, you know? It's like not even a bad thing. I just don't. I don't think I can get that. It's that extremely efficient. It's like too much. Is there a quick way down there? This is the thing. I think this might be a one-way. And then how do you get to actually Radon? Then again, if you've already been here... Is there a way to get up to Caelid quickly? Because then Fort Gale might be the play. +9 summer weapon before Godric in a co-op playthrough? That's pretty funny. Yeah, unless you open the things, that door will be closed, right? So you can't get down to Celia. There's probably a little gimmicky way here. Oh god, no, 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 it was accident. I hate when they do that. I landed on the tree, I was fine. No, you were still falling, you're dead! Honestly, I think it might still be faster to go here and then just take the teleport here to Celia. No. 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 L. No, you can just jump down. Millicent ASMR? No! And getting down from this cliff is like a whole different thing than getting up the cliff. Going backwards in this game really throws me off. Jump down to the top building tops? Yeah, but like I hate jumping down. I like to open doors. You know, I like opening things fully. I don't really like this sort of thing because then if you want to get back, well, I guess you can teleport, but you know what I mean? Like it's a weird thing. I just prefer to go through Celia so you have the door open. Feels too high. Yeah, you can probably do like some jumping from the... Oh, shit. Or, okay. Nailed it. Past the gate and the giant that throws pots at you? What do you mean? Oh, down there. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, this isn't too bad. I think that's okay. This is okay. Because we just need to get to the bonfire. I don't love the Fort Gale teleporter because you have to go all the way up to Fort Gale and they're constantly attacking you. You'll probably get clipped by the knights. And there's one dingus knight up there who kind of sucks. Like a toughie. So it's not a big deal, but if you're still sort of... If you're just trying to run, I like running a little bit more and running into less enemies that can kill you. Also, there is a golden seed along the way that you can grab from here. Is it like Lion's Claw? Yeah, no, that's a good point. It is there. There's a bit of preference here. Grab this. Are we Mohg? A Mohg while I watch stream? Hell yeah. I was Mohg and then I defeated Mohg. Okay, but then on the other hand, this route gets you the dogs and the crow. So, Jesus Christ, it's scary. I killed Mohg and then I tried to get summoned for Mohg and there was no Mohg. So, no Mohg. Mohg's done. It was pretty extreme though. You know, extreme Mohg time. What character are you taking for the DLC? This character. Or a character that I haven't decided which she is yet. How's it going? I'm routing for DLC right now, and it's pretty good. So you go here, teleport, blah, 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 you fight Radon. Do you think you can take Radon at this point, though, even with the summons? You know what? That isn't my problem. I'm just trying to get you there. So you do this, congratulations, happy day. You've defeated Radon. That's one piece of progress done. Oh no, but I have to access... well, no, you probably kill Godric first. More co-op hits at Mohg closer DLC launch. It also depends on the level it's going to be at, I think. The teleport active from the start? No. Oh shit, hang on. No. I made it. I goofed. You just want to grab this bonfire. That is sound, but it's not active yet, so just grab this. We're not fighting Radon yet. Don't worry about it. Are we already in the know to why Radon is needed to access the DLC? No. Could be lore shit. I don't know. Mistranslation in the interview? No, he said it. He said it because he wants people to know how to access DLC. Almost no upgrades is Death Poker using the Astral War Frost OP. The problem is to get the Death Poker, you have to kill a big bird with big wing. That is on the way for the route though. So like if you want to, I guess, but like I ain't doing all that. Yeah, Dingus right bird. Yeah. But it's not just a death bird. It's a death right bird. Which I believe they should actually call death wrong birds because they fucking suck. It doesn't make sense. Just roll with me. There's a cliff strat for the bird. We're getting too advanced for me. You must understand. I'm talking. Listen, I'm trying to make a route for people like me. The simple individuals who like to run on torrent. You know, the Peepo torrent type figures. Holy pots? Goodness, Chad, you're getting so advanced right now. You're using items and such. You're planning things. Boom, we picked this up. And now we can access Altus, but we have to do Godric. So you've been to Gatefront, you go over to Stormhill Shack, you go here, you defeat Margit. Don't worry about how, you just do it. Just game real hard. Run through Stormvale. You defeat Godric. Easy game. Boom, you're now here. Much simpler to use Bloodhound Fang. Oh man, Bloodhound Fang is the GOAT. Okay, so... wait, don't need this. Well, you need this for a Sacred Tier. But either way, we've just defeated Godric. We're in Liurnia. We are gaming. Hiccup? Yeah, I do be hiccuping. All builds should be weighed against Bloodhound Fang with bleed resin to decide if they're worth anything at all. God, that weapon's so strong, it hurts. I actually might make that a suggestion for the route, like seriously, because it's right there. It'd be right next to Sellen. And we do need Whipping Peninsula eventually for the Sacred Tiers, so... Do you sell anything neat? I know you sell the astrologer garb.
Don't.
Upgrade stones, don't really need that though. Lantern could be good, but it's not important. Yeah. Yeah. Asherware is strong, gets grease applications. Yeah, you can buff it. Nah, Bloodhound Fang is my favorite weapon for early game. I don't even like it as a weapon. It's just very strong. Drake Sword of Elden Ring? It's not even the Drake Sword because the Drake Sword falls off. The Bloodhound Fang never does. Like, it's not the best on certain things, but you can use that shit forever. You can literally beat the entire game with a Bloodhound Fang. Once again, I don't love it. I actually hate it as a weapon, but it is easy to get. Easy to remember where it is. Incredibly strong. Very low requirements, all things considered. Cell Sword Twin Swords, or the Twin Blades. You know what? I actually hate how strong those are in DS3 because I just used them because I thought they were cool. Okay, so this is probably the best route to get to the dragon. Although... Okay, chat, what do you think? Is it faster to go Laskiar and then run to here? For the Fallen Ruins bonfire? I think... I don't know. Or is it better to take the teleporter? The Saw Spear this game? Yeah. Man, the Saw Cleaver is so OP, man. I actually didn't know how OP it was because I always used a threaded cane. And then I did my playthrough, my first streamed game ever. It was not my first playthrough. I played Bloodborne a bit, but I wanted to play Bloodborne on stream because it was like one of my favorite games, if not like it's my favorite. But I was like, oh, this is a sick game. I'll play it on stream. That was my very first stream was Bloodborne. And I was like, hey, I've never used the Saw Cleaver. I'm going to use the Saw Cleaver. Did not realize it was the strongest weapon in the game. I had no clue. I was not a knower. Falls twice, grabs Gravelord's sword? In Dark Souls 1? Yeah, this I don't know. Nothing here. We really just... I still think this is good. To grab this. Might be better to just run to the ruins. You do need the map, though. First little bridge, you can fall down a level and land on a tiny broken platform thing near the exploding skulls. Okay, yeah, this is beyond my knowledge. A lot of people just pick one weapon in their first Bloodborne playthrough and don't use anything else. It's also, I did multiple playthroughs of Bloodborne. I just really, really, really love the threaded cane. So I would always be like, I'm going to use the Hunter's Axe this time. Nope, I'm actually using the threaded cane again. Or I'd pick up, like I'd go get it. I just kept using it. Although I actually really wanted to use the Burial Blade, so that was first. So I did New Game Plus, and then I used the Burial Blade and Threaded Cane. It's the best weapon ever. Both of them. Use one playthrough look very easy with the Black Knight sword. Any Black Knight weapon makes the game ridiculous, yeah. Alright, so Vare will be here at this point because you will have teleported to the round table, talked to the two fingers, and then gone back here to get a gesture, and then run over here. So you talk to him, then he's like, go invade. By this point, you have the Dectus medallion. You're gonna go grab the key. You know what's funny? I really like the Blades of Mercy conceptually, but I had trouble using them. I think it's because I was so used to having so much range that I struggle with the Blades of Mercy. It's funny because I like dual wielding, but I realize I may not like daggers. Hey, what's up, gamer? Sword wasn't... Jesus Christ, I just got bodied by a plant. Don't let that happen. Don't let that happen in the YouTube video. Oh, right, this place. I always miss this bonfire, but this is a pretty convenient one for this, I think. It wants you to dash attack constantly? Yeah. Alright, so... You know what? I think personally, I'm gonna stick to the Church of Inhibition route because you need that for a Sacred Tier. But if you're doing a New Game Plus speedrun to DLC, then you can do Church of Inhibition. So you grab the key, boom, done. Chikagian Bloodletter. I love the Bloodletter because the name is so sick and it looks really cool. And it's also, the short name for it is the letter. And for some reason, it just makes me laugh so hard. People are like, yeah, I played through the game with the letter. Like, I just imagine them wielding like a giant, like, letter E or something and like swinging it at people. And it absolutely makes me lose my shit. I don't know why. Yeah, I use the letter. That or like a giant envelope, like a literal letter. Glorious stuff. You invade online, you save yourself the Altus invasion. You can do that. But I'm gonna be honest with you, people are fucking shit scared of invasions. And even if they have to invade just to die 3 times, I really feel like people would be too scared to do that. And I understand why. There's a lot of gankers in this game. And maybe you don't have internet. Maybe you can't find someone at your level range. You probably will. But I'm just saying, like, you know. I want it to be an offline run. Beast Cutter? That was not good by any stretch. I love the Beast Cutter. Like, I haven't actually used it, but, like, the concept of it is so sound. It's so sick. It's a threaded cane for strength made to... And it has... I don't know, it's just so cool, dude. Just bad and a shame my potential PvP performance. PvP is very different from PvE. Like, you can be really good at PvP and be terrible at PvE. And reverse. And the only way to get better at something is to do it. But I don't blame anybody for not wanting to... Frankly, most PvP is you invade, 3 people show up, beat the shit out of you, and then teabag your body. I don't blame people for not wanting to deal with that. I don't, because everyone's like, invaders bad, fuck them, they deserve to die in real life and choke and die and be murdered, and then they get treated like that. And it's like, I don't blame people for not wanting that. I should check which one it is. Boss ahead? What? How do you... Where's the note that tells you where it is? Is it... What? Ah, the right one. Precipice of Entity. Okay, so it's this one. It's this one. Alright, alright. So... Literally staring at it. I don't play online! There's so many nodes everywhere. It's so messy. I want to just sweep them away. Alright, so we get the thingy. Go to Precipice. This is probably better for New Game Plus. Right? Because it's... Well... Okay, real talk though. You have to fight a boss here. Nah. No. I know it's not a hard boss. It's a fucking Scion. But I'm just saying, like, this whole point... Well, no, it'll be New Game Plus. No, never mind. New Game Plus, you're fine. You're gonna clap the Scion. Boom. Annihilate it. Murder. GG. And then we teleport back here. Thing for invasions is to cosplay as the area boss, use your weapons and associated spells and cans. Oh, that's a nice idea. What are we doing? I'm like planning a route for DLC. I normally do my brain off just run route. So I'm like supplementing with the chat's ideas. Maidens for Vare's quest. So yeah, number 1, I think that I always use the Church of Inhibition. But if you're doing New Game Plus, this one might actually be better because you don't have to go up there. It's less of a run and you're already right here. So it's literally just boom, boom. So it's kind of convenient. I still like Church of Inhibition, but you do have to go to the tower and kill the nerds, and then you run through here, and then Vyke invades you. So there's a little bit of stuff going on here too. So like, I don't blame people. Grab the golden seed. Don't need to fight the Scion, just get the blood and dip. Don't you? Oh, no, you do, because you're entering from the back door. So you don't spawn at the church, you spawn outside the boss. You have to fight the Scion, yeah. What about Arena's Blood? I'm doing a run where you don't kill any NPCs because Arena's Blood, you can't interact with it. I wasn't able to interact with it when I let her naturally die as part of her questline, and she became Hyetta. So you can't use her body. You have to kill her, and I don't want to kill any NPCs. Scion will probably be dead. You'll already have been there in New Game Plus unless you bought the tutorial fight. Right. Good point. Actually, let's see what that looks like. I'm very curious. Because this is my first time doing New Game Plus, so. Sadly, most people didn't get the joke. Okay, that's pretty funny. This is Precipice? Yes. Don't kill NPCs except Kenneth? We're not killing Kenneth either. We're keeping him alive. Alright, I see. This is very neat. I completely forgot. Also, Kyle, thank you so much for the gifted membership to Gandrada Fluffabuns. Appreciate the support. Welcome, new butterfly. Take it easy so far. Sorry if that was a while ago. I'm like really route focused right now. Also, frankly, I'm a little sleepy myself. I woke up very early today by my standards for my DGen schedule. So I'm just like actually very eepy. I think this is better for New Game Plus. Yeah. But for New Game, you're gonna need the Sacred Tier anyway, so you might as well make the run. But I guess this will be like a split path. Like you can decide which one you want to do. Kill Godric by then, you should be able to kill the Scion. I freaking hate Scions. You're right though. I hate them. I would rather not fight a boss. I'd rather just people run. Because you can just like turn your brain off and like watch a video and like whatever, and you're just running. And in fact, in my mind, people be watching my video while mindlessly running. You know, it's perfect. New lore speculation is your character's a child of Marika. I mean, we are. The Tarnished are pretty much her children. Like honestly, that's like pretty sick. And then you teleport because you don't want to take an L. And you've been here. Run to the Dectus, teleport. Alright, let's go from Dectus. Done Boggart's quest for the boiled crab. I have. He is dead now though. Because I wanted the not the Death Eater, the Dung Eater puppet, unfortunately. I might do New Game Plus 2 sometime. So I can keep Boggart alive. I can call Marika mommy and it's lore accurate. Honestly, she's very much like the mother of the land. Everything about her is about giving and bounty. See, here's the thing too. She is the ruler and the leader, but she doesn't harm with her own hands. It's a really interesting example. If you use the Vendrick definition, then she actually never does a single war crime. She doesn't kill anybody. Godfrey does. Godfrey's the war criminal. She's just sitting there, giving, like, blessings to everybody. Just saying. Since when is there a Grace there? I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't think I've grabbed that one in a very long time, but yeah, it's there. I kind of forgot it exists. I prefer this one up here, though. Become Marika's consort, and that'd be weird. The thing about I agree. Consort is a very, you know, like it's a word, like it implies like sex. Like, yeah, I know. But the thing about becoming Marika's consort in those endings is that she is basically nothing but an empty vessel at this point, whose body is like cracked. So, I don't know, does she come back? You know? And George R. R. Martin said that incest is okay, so. Yeah, I don't know if she's a literal mother, though. Like, I think that sort of lore would be very antithetical to the idea of an RPG where you can be whatever you want, right? So you can kind of come up with lore for your character or ignore your character's lore. Like, some people love making backstories for their characters. I don't. I'm just like, hee this is DLC dingus. This is the cat-eared queen, hee you know, but some people like that. So I just think that anything that goes like, you're actually like a special chosen one because you're like born of the blood of the Golden Order or whatever, or the Golden Lineage, is like not as neat, you know? That man has a kink, I swear to God, 100%. What is Mesmer relationship with Marika? Yeah, I'm very curious about Mesmer. I feel like people don't talk about Mesmer enough. If you always think people should be talking about Mesmer. No, but really, he's the coolest. Alright, this is where it starts. Well, no. The whole point of Altus is to get to the Writhed ruins, which are close to here. So I think this is fine. And then you can get the map here. And then you go here and you do the invasion. And then you go back to Vare. And then you pick your maiden. You know what? I still think actually that this one's more convenient. Because if you grab the 4 belfries here, well, no, you can just grab the bonfire and come back later. Raph is mesmerized by him. I am sick and tired of hearing about Godwin and Mikola. Because you want to know why? They're fucking old news. They're from base game. Base game? More like boring game. Am I right? We're based in DLC pilled now. It's over. Where does this take you? No way there's already an emote like that? You mean my snake? I had that made like 2 months ago. It's my most prized emote-based possession. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Easy. Well, no. Well. I'm waffling. No. No, we want to be down there. Nope. Nope. Oh, shit. Help. Help. I lived. No, I don't think Mikola is uninteresting. I think that people think he is way more interesting than he is. There's a difference between those things. Because the problem is that people will not, like, trust me, I am mired in this community. I have dealt with, over the streams and the years since Elden Ring has come out, hundreds, if not thousands of people. And the obsession with Mikola boggles the mind. It's easy to be like, oh, just like don't like pay attention. Nah, dude, every single time I play this game, there's been Mikola, and as it's gotten later, it's gotten worse. And as now that we have an announcement and it's coming, it's gotten worse. It's Frozen. It's the Let It Go song from Frozen. He was interesting, but I am tired of it. I can't do it anymore. Every time someone says the name, I hear the Let It Go song from Frozen over and over and over. And if any of y'all have been around kids, and y'all work retail, anyway, you will know that you probably heard that song a lot. That's how I feel. It is impossible not to be tired of it. So while I think he's neat, I just don't think he's that fucking neat. God allowed Raph to live and she's about to make it everyone else's problem. So funny, I love that. I'm telling you, you understand. Trust me. I watched the Frozen song before the movie came out and I was like, wow, Let It Go is such a great song. It's so inspirational. I got shivers. Wow, the voicing was so good. The singing, beautiful, beautiful stuff. And now I want to die when I hear the song. And also the whole, haha, you should just let it go, Frozen, haha. The cold bothered him anyway. It even has infected Elden Ring, dude. I cannot handle it. Let me tell you something. This is a hot take. If the entire DLC focuses on Miquella too much, I will consider the DLC bad. Full stop, period. But I trust FromSoft, so I don't think it's going to be bad. I do not think so. I trust FromSoft, and if they fail me, then they fail me. That's okay. Whatever. So what? So my trust is broken? Another game dev studio? Oh, wow. That's never happened before. I pre-ordered Mass Effect Andromeda. Do you think I can be hurt anymore? I'm a Dragon Age Mass Effect fan. Do you think I have room in my heart to be hurt? Oh no. Oh no, I don't like something. So what? I'll move on with my life. You pre-ordered that one? Yeah. Listen, I'm not even trying to roast Andromeda because I heard it's like a decent game. But the problem is I pre-ordered it and I didn't play it right away because I do that. I was planning a trip to Japan at the time. I remember that distinctly because I also got a copy of the game for my friend to bring to her so she could play it because she was a huge fan too. Because I was staying with her there, so I brought it. And that would have been a couple months later, so I think I was just like really focused on, oh my god, Japan, right? So I didn't play it, but the problem is that by the time I was like gonna play it, it was already getting all the negative press. And keep in mind, I'm not, I try my own opinions. I'm not like, you know, oh, I heard it was bad, so I didn't play it, blah, blah, animation. It's not that. What happened was because of the backlash, BioWare and EA were basically like, we're not making any more of these games. We're done. Goodbye. They just dropped it. And the problem is that I love Mass Effect. So what was I going to play the game knowing that there's going to be some sort of exciting cliffhanger ending and they're never going to address it ever again? So I didn't want to play it anymore. So it's not even the backlash. It's not even the hate. It's just I was like, I'm going to get invested in this game and I'm going to love it. And then I'm going to be sad. So I'd rather just not be sad. What are your thoughts on Veilguard? I am an idiot because I'm excited. I really am. I didn't realize how much I missed Dragon Age until I heard, oh my god, Dreadwolf is coming. And I was like, oh, I'm so pumped. I'm hoping it'll be good. I didn't love the trailer. I know I'm not alone in that, but okay, listen, I don't think it was Marvel-esque. I think that's a little, that's like a, if Marvel-esque is over here, I think it was here. Like, kind of, like, veering, but I don't think it was like, quips like Marvel. The characters that we were seeing are kind of like the funny ones. So, like, that's not, you know? The Valorant League thing. Yeah, that troubled me a bit, but I'll give it some time. Anyway, I was routing, and then I got distracted. So my whole point is I trust FromSoft. I just don't think that the character that everyone thinks is like the core of everything is as important as everyone else does. That's all. I think if I saw the trailer and it didn't have Dragon Age attached to it, I would not be interested in it, but trailers don't have to be good. It's okay. Cyberpunk was a mess on release. Like, for sure. But that they had issues, and they fixed it, and they made it really good. I think Cyberpunk is more like a No Man's Sky situation. Like, people right now, when No Man's Sky came out, it was like they were refunding the game because the things that were advertised that were in it weren't in it. And that was fair and valid. But now you talk about No Man's Sky and all you'll hear is how people are obsessed with it and think it's the best game ever. Do you know what I mean? I give them grace for that. They did a good job with that. That's good. They should have done it in the first place, but they did it. No, if Miquella's the end boss, that'll be a bad DLC. Like, seriously, some nerd that we heard a lot about, we go to his entire hometown, is the final boss of a DLC that we pay $40 for? Really? You're gonna be satisfied with that? That'd be shocking to me. FromSoft DLC is fun and special because it's wild and unexpected. And if I have to see the same names, like G and M in here, all over the place, in the content that is supposed to be like a whole separate thing, then that would be bad. No, they can't do Orphan of Kos again. They've already done it. What made Orphan of Kos fun was that he was a surprise. Kos is a good example of how to do that right. We knew about Kos, right? We've heard the name. We didn't know anything about her. But we have seen the name, and we knew that she was responsible for Rom. I trust even if it's M-heavy, it will be interesting. If it's too M-heavy, I'm telling you, I'm gonna be displeased. It's okay. I trust FromSoft. I'm sitting there like, listen, I'm good. If I trust FromSoft and I'm right, I'm fine. If FromSoft fails for the first time ever, as far as I know, then I'll live. Like, I'm good. Woo! St. Trina boss? I mean, not really. I'd rather just fight new people, you know? Like, I'd rather be introduced to some new individuals. Bloodborne is interesting, though, because it is an example of, hey, you've heard their names, but here they are, and you get to fight them, and it's very pog. So I think they could do that okay. Puppeteered and fucked up by some outer god? I just think they could do that without sticking his freaking dingus-ass name on it. I think it's more likely that if Miquella is going on a journey, he might be involved in that we are helping him with his goal, whether we choose to or not. So I think it's more likely that it's going to be something like how we encounter Marika at the end of the base game. If Miquella is going to appear, it's going to be post-final boss. That I think is fair. Old Hunters is the greatest DLC they've ever made, so if they just make that again, it's sick. How to find the first main boss? Yeah, you want to find the direction that the Grace is pointing at, exactly what they're telling you. Right here. So you start here, it'll point in a direction on the map. Even if you don't have the map, though, you can actually look at a Grace and it'll tell you which direction, like, just to show you. Ronnie Sellen interaction where we helped into the DLC? No. No, God, no. No, absolutely not. Ronnie is worse off for us getting to meet her as much. Right here. You can see how it points. So you don't even have to open the map. It'll just tell you where to go. But no, seriously. I know people are expecting Miquella to hold our hand throughout the entire DLC. No, that would be bad. Ronnie, while really cool, also looks like an idiot because of the questline associated with her in Elden Ring. I know I've talked about it a lot, but it's true. Yeah. I'm also trying to fill out the map a little bit more because New Game Plus kind of messed me up. I guess we can go to the Forbidden Lands. But no, the reason I say this is because her questline is literally a stereotypical RPG where nothing happens without your input and you cannot fail it. So we're talking about one of the most powerful demigods in the Shattering. She can kill you with a glance. And she's unkillable, incredible, powerful witch. And you're telling me that she sat in her freaking chair napping? While her war counselor couldn't figure out that they had to take out Radon until you said so? Oof. I love Ronnie a great deal. The quest is very cool, but the problem is that it also leads to the fact that the characters around her look like fucking idiots. Literally, EG goes, "How didn't I see it before?" And I go, "I don't know, bud, but maybe you should fucking get a new job." Oh shit. Like how I should get a new job that isn't gravity, because I'm bad at it. If I were a gravity counselor, I would be fired. Okay? That's all I'm saying. But no, that's my only complaint. Is it just makes... Yeah, Radon would not hire me, but to be fair, I would not want to work at his place either. I feel like Radon would be a boss who shows up to work and is like, "Hey, what's up? I got fucked up last weekend. What'd you do?" And then when you try to answer, you'd be like, "Oh, well, you know, not too much. I, like, had a pretty good time." He'd be like, "Oh, that's sick. Anyway, so we got some, like, big goals to go here." And then he just talks to you for, like, a fucking hour, and you're sitting there like, Can I go do my job now? But your job actually is to babysit your boss. Do you know what I mean? I think he would be a terrible boss. Maybe EG knew, but he also knew he was gonna die, so he pretended to be stupid. He's really loyal to Ronnie, though. If he was really, like, I know he was scared. I just don't think he'd do that. Shotguns of beer. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome. The fact that looks like when Marika's on the rune cross doesn't imply that Elden Beast is the one that trapped her in the Erd Tree. I think the Elden Beast probably crucified her. Yeah, because they just need her to exist. They don't need her to be functional. But Radon is the one who trapped them all in the tree via his thorns. Most like Radon. Radigan, sorry. Radigan did that because his thorn symbol on the tree. What does that symbol mean, Rob? I don't understand. Why is it all colorful? How did you do that? Radon is Uvagine from Hunter x Hunter? Honestly, a little. Yeah. $20K followers? Wait, really? Oh my god! Holy shit! It is! Chow, we hit 20K followers on Twitch. Poggy. Yo, that's actually huge right before DLC. I knew we would do it this weekend. I knew it. We were so close. Welcome. Welcome, gamers. Thank you for the follows today. I appreciate that. It's a fun milestone to celebrate. Congrats. Thank you. Now, just to get YouTube to match. Am I right, gamers? Go subscribe to my YouTube channel. !YT. Listen, you gotta cross-pollinate. Haven't you ever seen what bees do? Are you having a little nap? I love cats because they'll just put their paw out and then rest their head like this and they're just like... Mwah, mwah, mwah. I love you. Oh my god, he's so cute. Alright. Shit, what was I doing? I was talking about DLC and the usual. I was routing, but my brain, it's mush. Oh, I was going to the Forbidden Lands. Fine Hours, hello, how's it going? Thanks, Herman. Thanks, Quather. So based on my performance so far in New Game Plus base game, I think I might need to put on some armor. It's not looking good for me. Things have been suboptimal. Hey, thanks for the unscrewed celebration. Eee, That's so cute. I love that. Aww. Check what these buttons do. It makes the things go all over. Isn't that so cute? What's that name of that helmet? It's not here. Check. Night Maiden Twin Crown. It's great when they cat loaf too. You know, I just like when Marlo, he'll literally just put his chin down, like his whole chin down. You're so cute, buddy. I know, I'm almost done, honey. He wants probably to go to sleep. He's like, are you gonna be done soon so that we can go to EP? Haha, you missed the elevator, dummy. Can't let Twitch outdo us. It's true. Elden Ring DLC prep character, but I'm a lazy dingus. No, I understand. I literally stream these games a whole lot, and I still am not done. So, feel that. Oh. Man, I love on-screen celebrations. You know, I used to have an add-on that did that. Don't lose the drip. Glam over practicality. The thing is, I feel like to be the most glam, you also have to be really good at the game, and I just don't think that I'm at that level. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh my god, he is huge! Oh my god! He rolled the horseman. Stupid things are fun to do. I know, right? I love them. Seriously, I used to have this thing that would like make my emotes that people posted in chat like bounce around the screen, and I completely forgot that was a thing until right now, until I saw that. DLC events will influence base game NPC dialogue quests. Very, very low chance. They very, 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 very rarely do that. Thanks, Master MPS, for all the celebrations. It's sick. I like seeing them. Bulgoat set with that helm is maximum drip. I actually really like Bulgoat pants with this fit. This one too, I like the neon better? Really? I like this one better. Wait. Okay, no, I like the neon better. That's so cool. Yeah, at most it'll be like Sif, or they'll be... Okay, actually, there is a chance that dialogue will change, but the thing about dialogue changing is they simplify this game a lot. Compared to the previous titles, specifically Dark Souls 1, there was a lot of really interesting dialogue changes, a lot that are really easily missable, because if you beat a certain boss, NPCs are gone, for example, so you don't get to have that dialogue. Here, there is missable stuff, like there's several NPC encounters that aren't required, but the idea is that most of your NPCs throughout the game, like they die. That is the point. It's kind of difficult to keep NPCs alive, and there's very few that will. So when they do dialogue changes, it's probably going to be something along the lines of, like maybe Marika, for example, will say something. I don't know why Marika, but you can't kill her, so it's likely to be her. Maybe Hugh will say something. Characters who are unkillable, and you cannot lose them, ever. That's how it is in Bloodborne, which has minor... I don't even say dialogue changes, because change is complicated, but having one line of dialogue that occurs at a certain point that is triggered within the DLC, and then you go back to base game, that's something they might do. But it has to be characters who aren't going to move much. Then again, Yuria of Londor exists. You know what's really funny? I know DS3 so little comparatively that I forgot that she probably has something to say about her sister, huh? Good point. No, absolutely good point. The thing is that even DS3... Man, oh my god. That's a big one. That's my bad. Listen, I'm a expert until we get to DS3. I know none of those NPCs' names anymore. about DS3, but the NPCs are not part of it. Hey, you're not allowed in here, actually? This is for cool kids only? So, I don't know. Yuri of Andor is a good point. I completely forgot she has shit to say about that. It's gonna be something obvious, though. So, for example, in Dark Souls, in Bloodborne, there is an NPC who we meet, who we had an idea might exist based on some lore. Very small amount of lore. But we were expecting someone like that. And when you see them, you will immediately think of a base game character. If you talk to that character, and frankly, you also talk to them a lot, because they're in your hub, you will get some dialogue. That's it. That's really the only part of DLC that affects base game. Another Crab's Treasure? Is that crab game? It seems neat, but like, listen, I'm far too busy playing Elden Ring at this time, thanks. I can barely squeeze anything else in. Made the boss get all shy and back away from the doorway? Yeah, that's the power of my firm voice. Hope we get a hub more interesting than the Round Table. I'm trying to think about DLC hubs. I gotta say, DLCs don't really get hubs, right? Like they do, but they don't. There is like safe areas. Yeah. DS2, no. You don't really get hubs. I would like that, though. In fact, part of the fun of the DLC is half the time that they give you a place that looks like your hub, but is dangerous. Okay to kill Radabeast, or does it affect the DLC? So we don't have all the answers yet, but base game decisions, apparently, according to Miyazaki, do not affect the DLC. DS1 has Elizabeth's area. The thing is, like, that is a hub for sure, but when I think of a hub, I think of an area where you can get certain things done. Buy stuff, level up, maybe send NPCs there. So you can talk to her and you can buy stuff from her, so that counts, but it just doesn't feel like a hub to me. Twin Maiden Husks next to the blacksmith? DS3 did have a very convenient hub, I will say that. I will also say that game didn't feel empty. There was always people there, but it kind of... I don't know. I just didn't care about any of the NPCs, so I was like, okay, Andre, Control-C, Control-V, boring. I like the mean lady. She was great. Bus stop versus major hub. Yeah. Yeah. But the thing is, even Bloodborne, its hub is very sparse. Comparatively, it's very empty in terms of life. That's kind of the point, though. But it still feels hub-like. There's lots of merchants and stuff. I just wonder if we're going to be able to do things like level up our weapons, or like, you know, if there's going to be sort of merchants and stuff. Like, I would love a hub, basically. It would be different, but I'd like one. She stops being mean after a while? No, the old lady. The maiden. The one who sells stuff to you. I love her. She's my favorite. I love mean old lady who laughs at you a lot. Gotta be one of my favorite tropes. Or like, Melentia. I love Melentia, although she's not mean. She's just practical. Hand her an item. But yeah, that's my favorite thing. You give her... Okay, so you know how the twin bell maiden husks, they don't say anything because they're husks? Well, imagine if you gave a bell bearing... Enya! You know what? Enya is kind of like that. Enya is similar, but... In DS3, the lady... Just in case people haven't played DLC. The merchant lady, who's basically like the twin husks, you give her ashes, which are like your bell bearings, and she goes... I remember this idiot. They fucking died. Skill issues. Sucks to be them. Funniest thing I've ever seen. Valencia's a real one? Dude, if you buy shit from Valencia, she goes, thanks for the business, and gives you a fucking ring. She's the GOAT. I think DS3 in terms of hub design was really cool, but it's just I didn't care about anybody there. Because I was like, all you people suck. I'm a little lost. I got a little turned around on my quest. Just let me open the map. Hey, thanks for the follow. PS3 has the first indoors hub since the Nexus. DS3, Demon Souls indoor, Dark Souls 1 outdoor, Dark Souls 2 outdoor, Bloodborne outdoor, DS3 indoor, yeah. I think it was conveniently placed. It's really NPCs. You know what? It's similar to like how I feel about Persona. I love Persona 3. I love every Persona 3 character. Don't love Persona 4 because I don't like any of the characters except for Kanji and Naoto. They're the only good characters. Everyone else is kind of annoying. Hot take, I know, but I'm just saying that that's kind of how I felt. When I was playing, I was like, I hate all of you. So, counterpoint though, Dark Souls 2 has a cat NPC. Dark Souls 3 had fog walls in Firelink Shrine. Oh yeah. It was a pretty ambitious hub, all things considered. Alright, I just wanted to grab a little... Like, I want the map to be, like, a little bit more explored over here. However, now that I think about it, going to the Forbidden Lands might have triggered, like, some NPCs. So if I wanted them to stay alive, maybe this is a bad idea. Yeah, it might be too late for some of these nerds. Let's go find out. Because I kind of forgot. Like, the point was to... Oh no, you're alive. And you're alive. And... Oh my god. So far, so good. Living. 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 The benefits of not talking to anybody. I normally talk to them, so I'm actually not sure. I think it's probably gonna be... Where is she? Shit. Where did I leave her? Oh no. I didn't get the burb. Shit. Where is Nefeli? Shit. That's... Oh no. Chat, where's Nefeli? Oh no, she's fine. She's fine. Hi.
You again. I thought you'd receive Nefeli Lu. I'm glad to see you defeated.
Alright, we're good. Thanks.
I wonder if he's in his study. If you haven't all, father is, I'm sure, talk.
I don't think it's going to be related, but I like to do this quest. Hey. Yeah, I know. Even this dingus is alive. Hello? We're doing a full survival run today.
I understand she's my daughter. I took her in, though, so I put it to do not hesitate despite her.
Yeah, we're not telling you shit about Mohg, okay? Alright, so... Now... Albinauric village. I'm gonna go get the ashes for her, though. Tarnish, please, my table. No. I do much more disrespectful things to getting on a daily basis, alright? Kenny serves nothing other than to give you a shitty dagger and a gold seed. I actually didn't know that, because when they patched it, I thought the quests were linked. Level faith a bit for this build? Yeah, I want to level everything. I'm not certain how I'm going to do it yet. I procrastinate. Especially when it comes to decisions. So I'm waiting until it's like the DLC is imminent to finally level up these characters and make builds. So Cat-Eared Queen does need to beat Mohg, but other than that, she's ready to go. So we're going to level her up, beat Mohg. I will say though, because I haven't done as much with her, she doesn't have summons. So if I'm struggling in the DLC in New Game, we might have a tough time with her. I might want to get, like, Tish. Yeah, the Bellberry is God now. I have not played Cat-Eared Queen that much. She's not ready. We'll probably do that. Listen, okay, I was planning to help people fight Mohg. I waited for, like, 20 minutes. I didn't get anybody. So... probably, like, 30 minutes, actually. So I guess I'll just use the time to get my character ready. Alright, Nephili. Nephili is a quest that, while finished, has a bit of weirdness to it. It's the type of quest that I would expect might be involved with DLC. But, I was thinking about one thing. Alright, in Bloodborne, and this is so copium, I know, trust me, but just let me have this. In Bloodborne, there is a character who is added to the game, and a covenant that's added to the game with DLC, but it was an update that was free, not associated with the DLC. It just came at the same time. So I'm talking about the Confederates in this case. And I know there's no covenants in this game, so it's not the same thing. But they added an NPC, and he gave you a whole covenant, and he just showed up, and he was released at the same time, but not associated. Because I did not have the DLC, and I could still do his whole thing. So I'm like, what if they continue a couple base game quests in DLC? It is, I know, the biggest cope you've ever heard in your life. But why not? I'll do the quest. I'll just do the quest. It's no big deal.
Oh,
Hi.
Well, I witnessed the oppression awaking. Under the justice to let the scars.
Do I have to beat the boss
Justice
here?
to let the scars.
I think I might have to. Yeah, I'm coping real hard with that one. Trust me. And the thing about the Nephili quest is the only reason it feels unfinished is because she has a happy ending. It doesn't track. It's really sad to say that, but it's true. Hey guy, you looking out at the view? Oh boy, he's looking at me. I'm the fucking view. Clapping my cheeks is the view. Oh, that came out a little bit weirder than I intended. Alright, Capra at home, relax. Stop. Chill, okay. If he hits me, I'm bleeding though, so I gotta be careful. I love Nebula. I love New Game Plus so far, mostly. This is supposed to be family friendly? For what fucking family? Like maybe like the Addams family. Wholesome but messed up as hell, for sure. Oh wait. Oh, they put a little light on her so you can see her. Omen Killer, 20 Vigor, 80 Strength. Yeah, more like 80 Arcane, that freaking bleed-using dingus. Oh, wait. Alright, time for some family counseling. So wait, are you telling me you don't have to do Kenneth Height's quest, period? And Nephili still moves? Because if so, saves me talking to that nerd.
Please, it's pathetic.
Wait, are you telling me that Rykard is the Addams family of this game? Messed up according to other people's standards, but otherwise pretty wholesome with happy family relationships? Yeah! Holy shit, Rykard is the Addams family of this game. Hey, what's up, dummy? What's up, you dumbass?
Indeed. So I had honestly determined. I suspect a dose of it.
He's gonna fucking crack his neck looking at me like that. Volcano Manor is my favorite questline in this game, for sure. Just because I have a massive soft spot for assassinations. Came a little bit more violent than I expected, but, you know, I love the Dark Brotherhood.
Please, it's pathetic. So you might, for indulging father, I would have done, and yet I betrayed. And to think he'd, where is the just he once told me he would never, was he simply, no, how could I say father has, and now.
She's having a rough time.
No, how could I
Jace Hawkspell, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome.
No, how could I say father has, and now.
I appreciate that so much. Thanks for hitting the button. Enjoy your emotes and your butterfly. Like Raph Snake. Giant Pot questline is pretty good too. They don't release it was broken. The Giant Pot was broken? Or do you mean Jar Baron? Because I thought Giant Pot was fine. Wait. No, it took me a while to get the Giant Pot. What was wrong with Giant Pot?
Could I say father has, and now.
Right. Skyrim callback? I was thinking more Oblivion Dark Brotherhood. Skyrim's good too, but Oblivion's is like the best. Alexander's? No, Alexander's quest was fine. Well, okay, I should add, I think it was fine, but I didn't get to play it till later. Broken on your first playthrough? Really? What was the problem? I thought you meant the giant pot as in the giant jar in Caelid. Oh. Nephili. Aldenarix. I don't remember what I have to do now for her. Like, I thought you just talk to her. Maybe you have to rest. Maybe you have to... Maybe you reload.
Good to have you to I can happily announce I'm as yet. But, and if there's... Well, I search Roderick.
You didn't fight at Farum.
How could I say that?
Oh shit, my controller died.
Given me his guidance. And now.
Remember like 3 hours ago when it said battery low? Oh, sorry, buddy. Just grabbing my charger. Sweet boy.
No, how could I? Father has, and now.
Hey, feel better. I have a bird for you, nerd. Okay, I actually don't remember what her trigger is. It might be something like tangential, like maybe you get the thing for the help in our village. No. Absolutely. Kenneth Height and Nephili's quests were unfinished at launch, as was Patches. Patches was unfinished.
No, how could I say father has, and now.
Okay, you know what? You just need some time. I'll figure you out later. Oh, help. Patches still feels unfinished. Patches is a weird one, but at the same time, if you look at Patches' usual cycles, it makes sense because he ends up where he started, and that's what he does. He just keeps going. He doesn't care. He's the untethered. He's not attached to anything, so he just keeps going. So, like, yes, it feels odd, But for patches, it's actually pretty status quo to just keep on kicking. Give her the Stormhawk King item? I can't give it to her. She's not asking for it. Like, I don't know what the trigger is. I'm realizing that there's some subtle triggers that I'm not certain of in this game. Do you know what I mean? Second. Why do I have a ping? Oh. Oh. Oh, dang. Sick. Okay. Yo, Size666, thank you so much for the sub as well. Welcome in, gamers. I really appreciate that. Welcome new subs. Finish Hugo and Roderica's dialogue for it to trigger it? Reddit? Okay.
Greeting. Are you here?
Scary concepts.
I need a little while and I can hear a howl, a pleth. Can't even, not even that you should keep. I know you're
like, next thing you're gonna be telling me to listen to Fexter, okay? Sorry.
Well,
sorry.
I took these mammoth to lay out your
Sorry, Reddit. I just been on Reddit too much to trust.
That's even nothing special. I'm trapped all the way. No grudge. My being a beside despite my.
And you never know. You never know. It's true. Honestly, I normally do talk to everybody. I have it all done. Yeah, in all seriousness, thank you so much for the subs, everyone. Like, welcome in. Please enjoy your butterfly emotes and no ads on Twitch, Pog. Mayhap a lie? Listen, if we're talking quest triggers, maybe. But if we're talking about lore, my god, I play these games a lot. Stream full time. I literally do not have any of the subreddits on Reddit followed or whatever it is. For Souls. None of them. Not Bloodborne, not any of the Souls, not even Dark Souls 2. Because it's just not worth it to have to hear the average Redditor opinion unexpectedly on my timeline.
No, how could I say? Father has a now.
Also incorrect. Okay, it's okay. Let's try reloading. Ah! Nice side quest NPC chart map thing. I have that too. It's called my dome, my brain. Raph, you don't remember this? Okay, listen, I don't know like every single freaking trigger, but apparently Reddit doesn't either, okay? Like, I think I know like everything at this point, and then I'm like, wait, Nephilim. You know what? I'm just gonna put this out there. Let's talk to Kenny. Maybe he is required. Stormhawk Dean instead of Stormhawk King so many times. I think I grabbed both. But let's be sure, because you never know. Wait, I thought he was in here. Where is that nerd? Oh no, don't tell me I didn't grab the freaking Stormhawk. Okay, the second Dean is understandable, but I could have sworn I grabbed the both. No, that's the Warhawk. Okay, so it might have been rough error. I might have been roasting. Oh, I gotta wake these up. Wake the dog up. Okay, so I just didn't grab the bird. Okay, it's fine. What I said about Reddit stands. You know I'm a flawed person. I'm an individual. I make mistakes, all right? Reddit, they're an amalgam. They have no excuse. It's true. That's how it works. Because they're Redditors, TM. I grabbed that bird. I saw it pop up, and then I picked up a... Oh, it might have been like a random item. Spent an hour freaking out about it like I did multiple times. Here's... You wanna know my secret? You wanna know how I, like... I just don't freak out. Like, I'm just like... So I broke the quest forever. What's the worst that happens? Like, just, like, don't panic, forehead. Why is it not working? Rawr! I mean, to be fair, we did have to bring out some Redditor thoughts in here. That was a scary thing. Sorry, I'm joking, by the way. I don't hate Reddit. I just don't want to unexpectedly encounter their opinions. You know what I mean? You know? I love the cat pictures though. Reddit is basically the ultimate source for cat-based imagery on the internet. This is not the right thing. Sorry. Okay, so I picked something up here. Oh my god, don't know. There's no shot that I ran past the purple. Who could have seen this? It's simply impossible. I love this. I love this game. I hate Twitter, but where will I bait people with DS2 posts? I haven't tweeted about DS2 in like a year. Okay, I'm reformed.
I don't feel the presence of spirit still. It reminds, thank you. In this ash, it reminds me.
Okay, she's all set. Also, Pigu, what's up? Rasovix, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So... I'm pretty sure Nefeli's boss trigger is Morgott. Baby girl, when are you gonna go become the queen? Are you sure I don't have to do Kenny?
In this ash, it reminds me.
You streaming the DLC next week? I sure am. Cozy Raffy stream while helping randoms defeat Melania. Pog. I actually would love to do that right now. I'm not kidding. I would love to fight like Melania with like random people, but I can't, like, ugh, it's too far in the game. Nefeli's boss trigger? Yeah, when she moves to Godrix. Yeah, so I defeated Morgott already, and I think I just have to go. That's what we did last time. We went here, we rested, we reset once, I think, and it was fine. I love your vids. Oh, thanks, Sauce. Welcome. I appreciate that. Flashbang warning. Sorry. Need an advanced Kenneth too, right? I thought that, but chat's telling me I don't. Okay. Top is so cute. Thanks! It's one of my favorites. It's very comfy. Holy shit. Kenneth is unnecessary. I'm dead. You tell me that I was talking to that nerd for no reason? Huh. Golly. Wait. Wait, but where is he? No, he's not dead. He's not dead, is he? Kenny! Oh no. I wanted him to stay alive. Yeah, as long as he's still okay. I've never done this. Is anyone available to help the great Kenneth? Hi, he looks fine. He's up there. Look at him.
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false.
Servants of the true order, celebrated repudiators of the false and shambles. I couldn't even say that, dude. This man talks so big. I don't even know how to freaking words like that, dude.
Right, I've much. What's that look? Well, and even the which is why just you. Would you like? I see bright. Enter, and who knows? What say you? Excuse me? Well, such foolishness have I never seen. Well, not that I can't sympathize with your choice. Such a miracle. Should you change?
I'm gonna be real with you. Like, who's gonna be laughing if it turns out that if you pledge service to Kenneth Height, you can't beat the DLC? I'm just saying that if that's real, I'm the one who's gonna be laughing. All right. Okay, he really insists upon it. Holy shit! What a drama king. I literally refuse to move. I'm gonna sit here in the rain until you pledge your service to me. Because I can't move until you do. Alright, Kenny, let's get it. Fine.
I see.
I'd kick him off? Wow, what did Night Loud Trek ever do to you?
Right, I've much.
Alright, he's reestablishing communications. Alright, let's see if maybe we can just circumvent having to talk to him again. What is the lore that gets you to the shaded castle? Sorry, please. What do you mean? Yeah, Kenneth is going to be the star of the DLC. Ugh. So this is very necessary. This is very key. Get the ancient dragon smithing stone? True, actually, though. It's true. Defenestrating is throwing someone out a window. Don't remember how I found it, why I went there? So, in terms of going there, I don't think there's any lore outside of the area that points to it. You just have to find it. No, there's no sign. However, it exists and therefore must be entered. Like, when you get the map in Altus and you look at this, you're going to be like, what the fuck is this? I need to go here. That's the lore. There is a Volcano Manor NPC invasion that does lead you pretty close. It's not related, but it kind of, you know, will introduce you to it if you're doing that. But no, I think it's just a key of, like, you're looking around, you're like, whoa, that looks cool, let's go there. That would be hilarious. It's probably the most murdered NPC in the game, probably. Yeah, in all seriousness, the whole thing about this area is I was like, this place looks cool as hell. So no, I think it's just meant to be a visual standout. Not to mention, if you're looking at the map without any bonfires, you can see how areas like Stormvale or Caria Manor, like, you can see that they're building. So you can start to see this, you know? So when you see this bright green, I think they made it bright green specifically to be like, hey, come play with me. Oops. Thought it was grass when I first saw it. My sweet summer child, you don't know the depths of depravity. What is it? Within Miyazaki's mind, you thought it was grass. Oh, sorry. Figured Salvis was the most murdered. He gets murdered as part of a quest, so I don't know if that even counts.
But I haven't the great, but now for a true.
Okay, well, can you get your searching butt over to here? Is there a reason they have red eyes? The nighttime drives them crazy. Oh, look, he found his way over. Proud of him. Miyazaki's front lawn, yeah. A swamp.
It's been, I must thank you. I told Far, I remembered this land is I will call.
Safe from sound. Lady in such is for the time at which time by raising you. I hope it is.
I guess some call me, though I have now, I cannot express.
Thanks.
Should you become ally?
Thanks.
I haven't seen, as you can, freedom, bit bizarre, lady. So I can't let you.
Sick. I'm rich. So many upgrade stones. Just opened Nokron in my playthrough, so he's still alive, so I lost Ronnie but still have Celavis. Oh no, it's not about Nokron. You have to go to Nokron. So go to Nokron. I haven't been there. Go to here, get the knight thingy, the stab, and you're set. You need the Finger Slayer blade to give it to Ronnie. It's giving Ronnie the blade that is the trigger. For Celavis. So Celavis, I did. No, the Celavis should die. Is Ronnie gone? Like, she's like, I must go on my journey. And then she's like, gone? Then he's dead. If she's still, like, dialoguing. Def a glitch. Could it be where you are as part of his quest? Because normally you just fail the quest. She did? Celivis lives? I actually want to know how you pull that off. No, seriously, because that's actually really interesting. What new game are you in, and what did you do to do this? Because I haven't heard about that one yet. Nephili and Gossa give you things. Kenny doesn't even make you a knight at the end. Kenny reminds me a lot of Big Hat Logan in that he's a bitch. And the thing about Big Hat is at least he has a cool hat, and he gives it to you at the end via his corpse when you murder him as part of his quest line. I mean, sorry, mercy kill him and put him out of his undead misery. Kenny sucks. Kenny thinks he's superior to you because he has gold eyes, and Logan thinks he's superior to you because he's some sort of, like, Omega genius or something. Like, okay, at least that one makes sense. Got the blade just before the Estelle boss. I'm just wondering what you did. What part of Celivis's quest did you do? Because that's very strange. Did you talk to him at all?
For the time being, at which time I hope it is just...
Okay, here's the DLC. Okay. You go to the DLC. You're about to enter the final boss arena of the DLC. You enter. It's a fog wall. There's nothing. You walk in. You're like, what the heck's going on? Where's the final boss? You pick it up. It's a letter. It's from Kenneth Haidt. It says, meet me at Stormvale. And you're like, what the fuck? And you run over, you teleport, and then you try to teleport right here to Godric the Grafted's arena. And it says, Site of Grace unavailable. And you're like, what the fuck? And then you go here, unavailable, unavailable. You have to restart. You have to go back out here. You gotta get through Stormvale again, but all of a sudden it's filled with bad bitches from the DLC. At the end, you walk into Godric the Grafted's arena. No. It's Kenneth, the true lord. And he's the sickest boss fight in the entire game. That's it. That's the DLC. Sorry for spoilers. Real G for picking Nepheli. It's a little funny that now you can... I just realized that you can do Nepheli's questline without doing him. So he doesn't actually pick her. She picks herself. And then he's like, hello, I have found it. Might have a problem then. I killed Kenneth. Congratulations, you just played yourself. No DLC for you. I'm actually wondering, how did you... Wait, EG's still alive? Oh no, EG stays alive until you do Blythe. Because you're supposed to, like, talk to him. He should be like, I have done Blythe wrong. And then... Unless you did that already? I don't know, man. I'm just telling you. That's crazy. Was there dialogue before bringing Kenneth in? I'm not going to lie to you. I think it was the same, but I skipped it because I just wanted to get the quest done. Yeah. I do love this arena. Like, it's so simple, but it's gorgeous. Look at all the parts of the castle that are no longer usable. Clyde's message about a traitor being taken care of? That's early in the quest. Pity is even dead in my playthrough. So, wait, sorry, what new game are you in again? Because I've never heard of that. That's a really interesting one. I feel like, I'm not certain, but I have this theory that new game fucks with quest lines. Can't just leave Blythe in jail unless he survives? No, he frees himself. New playthrough altogether. That is strange. I haven't heard that. Oh, I want to try to repeat some of these quests and see if we can break some of them. Actually. However, gamers, I'm very EP. And I mean, this character's ready. Like, I'm just doing some final little touch-ups here and there, but we have one character official ready for DLC. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna play Dark Souls 1. I'm very close to done. And I'd like to finish that game because once the DLC comes out for the Lorathon, once the DLC comes out, we're going to be, like, we're not touching Dark Souls, you know? So we're going to be done. And we're very close. We're just doing DLC, and the DLC is the highlight of the game. We have a handful of bosses left, and they're the best in Dark Souls 1. It's been really fun to play. But if we finish early, which we probably won't because it's the DLC... I'll go back to Elden Ring and I'll get my second character ready. And the rest of the week is going to be Elden Ring marathon until the DLC comes out. And then it's going to be more Elden Ring. That's the plan. Right, I should be on this scene. Hello, because I'm just talking. My hair is all poofed today. I don't know why it keeps doing this. You know what? So my hair like broke and is regrowing and it just kind of... To play through the first Elden Ring DLC, the arena? Yeah, for sure. Loved it. My favorite. I love the arena. All the NPCs will be stuck with Celibus. I actually can't believe that. That's such a funny glitch. Actually, by E.G. while Blythe is in the goal jail of Darrowell the traitor. I thought that message is an old one for when you kill Darrowell with Blythe, or just when Blythe kills him or something. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over to Ghost. He's doing some Elden Ring PvP today. Oops. Message before the meteor impact, right before you go down? Yeah, that's Blythe's message. It's meant to kind of guide you, I think, to him. Alright, perfect. Send you guys over there. Take it easy, everyone. I'm tired. Sorry, that's all I got. But I'm very excited. Like, today was fun. I like planning out for DLC. I want everything to be perfect. But it's not going to be because I haven't finished it. That's what I meant. It never shows up for me if I free Blythe. So that message normally shows up to guide you to Nokron. It doesn't... I don't... You know what I mean? Like, it's supposed to be how you go to Nokron. Came in too late? Yeah, sorry. I went longer today because I was having a good time, but I really am sleepy. That one night that I streamed like 9 hours, I don't know what I was on because I was just so... I had so much energy I didn't want to stop, but I'm falling asleep, so it's like, okay, time to go. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe I'll end up playing more Elden Ring. I don't know, I just really want to get Dark Souls 1 done. And then we're going to play DLC, and then once that's done, we're going back to lore of previous games. So Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne. I'm really pumped. It's going to be great. Go rest? I'm resting. Say hi to Ghost for me. He's a great PvPer. Be nice. Good night.